All right. Where's the Oz? Where are the Oz? ESPN News?
Right now, it's like you're talking about college football. So I don't know what's going on.
The fuck?
What do we got?
The fucking the feed was all choppy for the Reds Braves game.
What the fuck is going on here? Give me the White Sox.
What channel's the Cubs game on?
They're on ABC, I believe.
Cubs is on ABC, yeah.
Do either of you have DirecTV?
No.
No.
Neither. Oh, got it. Got it. Well,
Oh, here we go.
ESPN. What the?
ESPN News.
ESPN News.
It's going to be on MLB Network.
Yeah, just switch Sox ads.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be on MLB Network until Braves Reds is over.
What is?
White Sox A's, it looks like.
I got it. I got ESPN News on right now, and it looks like that's where it is, but
Yeah,
it might be on
ESPN
both.
News is what I'm watching.
Could be both.
Okay.
Could be both. You got Dave Fleming on your television?
I do.
Flem Dog, as I like to call him.
Oh, hey. We're back for the mega stream for 8 baseball games all day. Me, White Sox Dave, Dallas Braden. We have a long list of guests that we're going to be bringing in all day. And I assume that people are probably going to like see the stream and be like, let me get in on that. So there's probably some surprise guests as well. I'm excited. We got Braves, Reds, nothing in the 10th. We got Marlins, Cubs, bottom 3. That one is also scoreless. And then Twins, Astros, they just tied it up at 1. The Twins have life. So, yeah, and we get the fucking White Sox and A's, which is why these two idiots are here. The A's are playing an elimination game, and it's not even October yet. That's impressive, Dallas. Your thoughts? Your
Par
thoughts
for our course right now, Jared. It's kind of what we find ourselves. Even given the opportunity to play multiple games, we're like, you know what? Let's just get to that elimination game as soon as possible. Let's just do that. See
where you guys are most comfortable. The A's usually kick off their postseason every year by playing an elimination game. They never win it, but maybe this year will be different.
I don't know why you just continue to put terrible juice out into the universe.
Yeah, I mean, as my job here, I mean, like I'm obviously neutral. White Sox Dave is a White Sox
You're not
guy.
being neutral.
You're an A's guy. I'm neutral, and I'm just going to state facts here. And the facts are that the A's played in the wild card game in 18. They lost. They played in 19. They lost. This year could be different. The potential is there, certainly, for this year to be different. So I'm not ruling out the possibility that the A's could win a baseball game in the postseason. That it's happened before. It could happen again.
I like how you root against your friend because I do the exact same thing because I'm a dick.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't want any of my friends to experience any success ever unless I directly benefit from it.
I have no rooting interest whatsoever. I'm here for the good, clean baseball. May the best team win. It's really not a matter of who I want to win. It's just I'm here to enjoy the good baseball, and that's what I'm here for.
Well, we're gonna get good baseball.
Yeah,
Chris Bassett is a man possessed.
Someone
a man possessed.
You missed it. I did it. Dallas and I did a 7.5-hour stream last night, and I microwaved some salmon, and I did a tour of the entire apartment last night. So I don't know. Maybe you'll get one later. That's usually a reward if you hang in with us for a few hours. I can't really do that right off the top, but it's not in play.
Wait, you microwaved salmon?
Yeah, how else do you eat salmon if you're not going to eat cold salmon?
Well,
he
I mean,
warmed it up. That's what I said.
That's like, do you have a roommate?
No.
All right. Well, if I was your roommate, I think I'd kill you. That stench has got to be lingering.
No,
It's gonna be. It's not. I feel like microwaving fish
no.
is like should be illegal.
No, my salmon doesn't smell at all.
Is it farm salmon or good clean like Rocky Mountain River salmon or whatever?
Good clean Rocky Mountain River salmon. Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, it comes without the stench. It's goes down smooth. Had some white rice with it. So we'll see what happens. I think I'm probably going to end up ordering some no free ads, but maybe some wings later from an establishment that's not too far from my residence.
It sounds like a perfect night. Baseball means I'm going pizza tonight.
Pizza will probably be the play later. So
pizza.
Are the Indians winning?
So you're in downtown Boston, right?
I'm not in Boston.
Are you in the suburbs?
If you were to Uber from my place to Fenway Park, I already looked at it. The Uber travel time is 9 minutes.
Okay, I stayed when I went out summer. I'm going to Fenway. I stayed I think it was East Boston. It was only like 15 minutes from the park at this little Airbnb, and I was walking distance from Santarpio's.
The best pizza place.
Dude, and I don't like East Coast pizza. I don't like New York pizza, I should say. That pizza was incredible.
The best pizza in the world.
Far and away the best pizza I've had on the East Coast.
Yeah, East Boston. I've got roots in East Boston. My family's from East Boston, so I grew up on Santarpio's, and it's the best pizza going. And it's
that pizza was phenomenal.
Yeah. Someone asked me what time the Red Sox are playing today. And I gotta say, that joke for the 457th time,
still good.
It's even
still
funny.
lands. Still lands. No, it still lands because I checked. I was looking on, and I was like, well, everybody. It seems like everybody else is playing. It feels like at least half the league is playing. Almost over half the league is still playing baseball, and the Red Sox aren't a part of that group.
Yeah, maybe not after today though, Dallas. I mean,
no, you're right. You're right, Jared. You are right. There are a few teams who things are just not looking good for.
4 teams are playing an elimination game today. 4.
Yeah. Jared, what's the like year-over-year outlook looking like for Boston with Keim Bloom? I'll never say it properly. I'm just going to say it how I say it.
Just throw an H in there. Just let go of the C. Just let it go. Heim Bloom.
The best was yesterday when he really wanted to pronounce it. Like he was like, "All right, sorry,
dude. This is like
Bloom.
Part of me. Once I say a word one way, that's just how I say it forever. Like it took me forever to correct myself from calling Luis Robert because no one knew how to pronounce it. It's just Robert.
No, you got to throw a Robert on it when he does like cool shit, which is you're going to have a lot of opportunities. So
I think he's going to run into one today because Bassett's around the zone a ton, and the White Sox kryptonite is pitchers that are kind of effectively wild that can generate swings and misses outside the zone, and Bassett's like he's just going to live on the edges and hope for weak contact. But I think I'm calling Edwin Encarnacion and Robert going deep today off Bassett. That's my early prediction.
Those two?
Yeah, those two.
The chains are looking good for Jose Abreu. By the way, if you're looking for A's White Sox, it's on MLB Network because the Reds and Braves are scoreless in the 10th right now on ESPN. That's where this game was supposed to be. I think MLB Network is going to kick it to ESPN at the conclusion of Reds Braves. Jesus Aguilar is fucking chugging into second base right now. I believe in Jesus.
Oh, what a stop back there.
Is that Barnhart behind the plate?
No, Kurt Casale.
He's been fucking unbelievable back there today.
Incredible, dude. That's why, like,
those are two great.
I wish I was calling that game.
He's like a fucking NHL goalie back there today.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable.
Bregman's up for Houston right now. I'm feeling a gap shot. Oh, that is Barnhart. He came in as a replacement.
Barnhart's a stud. I love him.
Yep, Barnhart as well. That is Barnhart. Did he hit?
He must have.
I must have been in transition up to the office.
So you got Murphy again behind the plate.
4 games.
How about the youngster
That's
from
fair.
Minnesota? Kid comes up first, big league AB, fucking bags juiced.
Oh,
Was
yeah.
They played Kirilloff today?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. First AB
That
day.
is the weirdest move ever. Why would they not have him in the line? If they're going to call him up for the playoffs, why not call him up the last week or so, or 2 weeks, or a month ago?
Hey, we're talking about need.
I love
There
it.
we go. Hey, Tim Anderson not on first base to start the game and or every fucking inning. That is a start. I like that.
Dude, you're like 10 minutes ahead of me right now.
What? Do you have cable?
Yeah, I've Comcast. That was legit like a 15-second delay. So
maybe
I'm on ESPN News too. Maybe it'll be different on.
Yeah, put on MLB Network
Yeah.
like the rest of us.
Fill your bathtub up like with water ankle high and plug your blow dryer in while standing in it, and maybe that will get your satellite to like.
I don't have a dish. I got Comcast.
Oh,
All right, come on, go yard. He hasn't hit a bomb in like fuck. Oh, he actually hit one the other day. It was like a month between bombs for him until I think it was Saturday he hit one.
Boneless, wet, chocolate cake. Ship it.
And for the folks who are watching right now, in the Barstool exclusives section on the Sportsbook app, if you are in Pennsylvania and you are a responsible bettor, which I know you are, you have an opportunity right now to get on the A's at a very nice price. I believe.
Are the A's dogs today?
I got White Sox even money today. Swing the fucking bat, Yohan. Jesus.
Oh yeah, he did.
I got them even money today. I haven't seen if it moved or not though.
Damn.
That's just an awful.
A's were not.
Just an awful at bat.
A's were minus on the money line.
Ah!
Get out of here. Who just got excited about that?
I did.
Stop it.
We're punching in that order in the next 20 minutes. Yeah. Yes.
The team over for both clubs today was F. I took the.
Right?
I'm sorry.
It's 5.5. Or what? No, what'd you say? 7?
The team overs for both teams were 3.5. Total, I thought it was 6.5. I could be wrong there though.
On the app, it's 7.
That's tough. That's tough when you've got 4 games on and the sound is only on one. You're gonna catch a replay out of the corner of your eye and think that it's live.
That's it's. You got to be better than that. You got to be seasoned. Come on.
I mean, like you can tell on like when they do replays and it's a certain camera angle that wouldn't be like game camera angle. That one was game camera angle, so that's not on me.
This is exactly what calling the games while the team is on the road is like. What we're doing right now is exactly what it was like calling the games on the road.
On that.
It must be fucking impossible to do like an accurate home run call with some of the camera angles. Like I mean, you have to watch the outfielders obviously, but like,
well, and you don't know what feed you're getting.
You're not making that call.
Well, the toughest part is you don't know what feed you're getting. You don't know what camera angle you're about to get. It is absolutely pissing in Minnesota right now.
Yeah.
Just
Do you guys have camera angles that we don't see on TV? Like, is there like a camera behind home plate where you can see the trajectory of like a fly ball?
Yes, but that camera is fixed and the ball goes out of frame and it doesn't move or track anything. So it's just a big bird's eye view. Hi! Oh,
that wasn't even fucking close.
I'm begging. It's okay to beg. And
Clean it up.
That camera doesn't go anywhere.
Need you to be better.
I need every.
Yeah, you still got like 15 seconds on me.
Try logging in on your laptop. It's probably faster on your internet than it is on your TV.
Yep, true that.
Let me try that.
Jared, I know you're nervous that the Marlins actually do well this year. I picked the Marlins to win this series, so no.
You picked the Marlins over the Cubs. I think Hendricks Darvish is too much for. I hope I'm wrong, but Hendricks Darvish is a nasty 1-2 punch.
Yeah, no, it was nasty.
But was it Sanchez,
Alcantara,
and then who's a fuck? Take that out.
One. He's today 6-0 game 2, but 6-0 was kind of trash. His last 2 or 3 starts
hasn't been great.
Let Hubs in the stream. No, Hubs freaking.
They're doing a stream, aren't they?
He doesn't want to do anything with us. So
he's all over that.
Oh, Rosario is not happy right now.
I fucked up. I moved like a month ago, and I haven't gotten my second TV set up yet. Gross negligence by me. So just throwing that out there. That's
You've been
just
there how long?
A month.
But you don't even move into places unless you can dial that shit in before you move furniture in. Like,
I know.
TV's hang here. Is this good to go? Sweet. Yeah. Where do I sign on the lease? Other than that, we're wasting my time.
My TVs were on the wall before I had a bed set up here.
Some of us are dating the game. Some of us are married to it.
Yep.
Which one am I?
Some of us
clearly, you're just looking to get to second base here, pal.
Trying to hit a fucking gap, Jose.
He doesn't.
Pinda, attaboy.
Is this fucking interview live right now? They got Rossi on the broadcast managing a baseball game while Schwarber is at the plate.
Oh yeah, you come on. They've been wearing that relationship out.
What the fuck?
I don't mean wearing out like they're on. It's not a comfortable thing for him to do. I mean, you take full advantage of a former colleague turned manager. Right? You know what it was like to want to get that access, Rossi. Hey, Skipper, how we doing?
Do the Twins have a woman coach?
No, I believe.
No, the Giants do, right?
The Giants do, yeah.
The Giants do. The Yankees.
She's like a roving pitching coordinator or something, right?
The Giants.
She must be a trainer then. There's a uniformed woman in the dugout for Minnesota. I didn't know that.
Giants.
The White Sox have a woman trainer, or they did last year at least. I don't know what happened to her. She's pretty attractive, and she lit the internet on fire last year. And people are like, "Oh, you got to get her." I'm like, "No, let her be. She's a trainer. Just let her go."
I'm trying to think of the Giants. Nakin, I think is her name. She's on the field. She's unied up.
Didn't she like coach first base or something this year?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
She got an Allen Ginter baseball card, I believe.
I believe in the Bay Series actually against my Oakland A's.
Is Jorge Cantu still on the Marlins?
Oh man, that guy.
You know him at all?
Played against him. Don't know him.
Pride of Mexico.
They used to joke about not being able to look him in the eye. Like you can't look him in the eye.
Yeah.
Still sports on the side.
Jorge Cantu. Rip.
All right.
Cantu is.
You guys see? Hey, did you see that? Did you see that play at third earlier in the game? By Austin Riley for the Braves.
Oh. Yeah, I did. Which one? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh no! This.
Oh God!
You make my dreams come true. Ooh, 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 ooh.
All right. Oh, they switched it around. Simeon at the top.
Yeah, they make it up big time. I saw today that the A's were 11-3 this year against left-handed starters. But if you look at their stats, like their weighted, Simeon's got like a 115 weighted runs created plus against left-handed. It was someone else. It might have been Pinder. But everybody's got like hovering around 70 weighted runs created plus and against left-handed pitching right now. So I'm like, what the fuck's like? How do you win 11 out of 14 games?
This has nothing to do with baseball, but I just got an email from my building, and they're like, "Hey, just want to let you know that you have 2 deliveries that have been in the package room for a little bit. Please pick them up." It's like, if you don't notify me that they're there, who is manually checking the package room just every day? You're like, yeah,
not every day, but usually it's a responsible adult thing to do to check the mail.
No, there's a mailbox room, and then there's a locker room, and then there's a package room. And the package room is like outside the building. You check your mailbox, it's at the bottom of the elevators. So you check your mail like a normal person. The package room, you have to like go outside, go down to it, and then check it. Like, who the fuck is just doing that? You have to like drive to it. It's crazy.
How bad do you want your package?
How bad do you need to, like, I would assume that you would be notified that you have a package first.
There you go.
Yeah,
Can of corn.
Sort of system to do that? There's no, I mean, that's just the first email you've gotten?
That's the first one that said, like, hey, come get your packages. It was like, I don't know, I feel like you should. That's why in New York, it's like you have a doorman. They're like, hey, man, you got a couple packages. And it's like, cool, I'll grab them on the way home.
So you should probably talk to your building about hiring a doorman.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't sound like this manual operation for you is working out.
It's really not. And I guess, like, under normal circumstances, most people are like, yeah, I ordered something, so I'm looking out for that. Whereas, like, sponsors send shit all the time. Barstool
ball game
shit all the time.
You just got to be better about checking the boxes. You got to be better. It's a combination.
The building needs a better protocol. If you get a fucking package, you should get an email. Hey, you received a package today. Thanks. Appreciate it. Are we almost at the next game? We're almost like, I feel like it's like, I know you guys aren't wrestling fans, but the pay-per-view elimination chamber,
Rumble.
They put it is like, it's like the Royal Rumble, but they have like 6 guys and they're all in pods. And then it's like a Russian roulette thing where one guy will get released into it and then they all just start going. That's what this is.
Yeah, because how many games do we have hot right now? 5?
4.
Have we got any run scored in the Reds game yet?
No.
What inning is that in? Let me pull that up, actually.
The 11th now.
I feel bad for the people who don't have 6 TVs and can't watch all the games.
Light them up. Good pitch.
My prayers go out to those people.
Are you in real time now, Dave?
I don't know because I haven't heard you react to anything yet, but I'm hoping when it switches over to regular ESPN that we're all on the same page.
Yeah. Someone just asked if we're streaming all day. Yes. I know.
Let's go, La Stella.
People were complaining earlier that we didn't go live at the start of the Reds Braves game. Didn't end up mattering. We will still be live for literally all 8 playoff games all day long, all night long.
Yeah. I just saw the single just now.
Yeah, you're tardy.
Are you watching on your computer or no?
No, I tried to. It was slowing down the stream a little bit.
Show go. Put some shogo on my tongue.
Hold on, let me try again 1 sec.
I'm actually worried about the Rays now.
Why would happen?
Jays are going powder blues. They're not fucking around today.
Ooh.
Powder blues for the Buff Jays.
Well, you notice how the A's said, you know what? We got to go the Kelly Greens.
I don't know why they didn't do that game 1. That seems like an oversight.
Because Luzardo pitched well in the Crispy Whites last time out, like his last start.
Yeah.
Those are the best uniforms in baseball, I think.
The Kelly
The
Greens.
Kelly Greens. They're
I
so
don't think
they're
there's, I
so
don't think
sharp.
there's an argument to be had.
Yeah. Did you
They're
see?
just so sharp.
Dallas-
shit.
I did a bracket for best unis in baseball and postseason teams, and I had the A's in the World Series.
I saw that. You had the A's and Padres, right? Huh?
I think I had. Did I have the A's winning it?
You didn't have anybody winning it. I think you just selected the matchup.
No. If anything, I had the A. Whoever made it.
It's the A's and a lot of people. No, you know who it was? I think you actually had. Did you not have the A's and Marlins?
Oh, the Marlins won. Yeah.
Bravo! Laser!
Yeah, I had the A's and the Marlins in the World Series with the Marlins winning it.
Dave is not happy. Dave is irate that I'm 15 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I'm fucking going to Comcast right now.
Marlins win the World Series, man. Come on, dog.
You gotta go Europe.
Have to.
Toronto can't wear
Yes.
Telling you right now.
powder blues.
Yes. That's a great point. That's a great point.
Can somebody please go to the sportsbook app and tell me how to download the link to show folks that are in Pennsylvania that are A's fans, and clearly there's a large market there. They have an opportunity right now.
See ya.
Correa, homer.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Wow.
Come on, get a ground ball. Get a ground ball.
No, I'm not going to blow up his spot, but something funny just happened.
The ball was stung by Mark Canna. I'm liking the approach of this lineup thus far. Feel like they've. See, this is what sucks about not having the broadcast and like our production crew. I could get in their ear, ask them for side by sides of at bats earlier in the year, see where they're at positioned in the box, because it almost feels like they've made a conscious effort to slide up in the box and take the bottom out of that sinker. Get through there. Throw the shitter. Let's go.
Castellanos, 2 bags.
What the fuck is going on, Dallas?
Let's go.
I mean, those balls were stung. Loud outs.
All right, I got it pulled up on my computer now. I'm hoping.
How about
this helps.
Chad Pinder busting it down the line recently off the IL with a working hammy? Oh, Matt Olson. Oh, come on. Oh,
No,
just
motherfucker. Why is it the Reds?
taking that fucking- Come on, dog. Come on. Come you, Matty O. Just catch a slider out front and yank that bad boy. Spit all that shit.
What did he end up finishing the season with for homers?
14.
I wasn't even close. There was like a stretch there where I thought I was going to pull that one out of my ass.
No. Yeah, shout out Jess Kleinschmidt, who get through there. Yeah, get there. Kick it around a little bit, play some soccer with it. Hi, you. We got a while till the World Cup, but we like you.
Wow.
Let's go.
All right, the stream on Comcast.com or whatever is. You fucking asshole. Come on, Madrigal. That's your entire fucking thing. You're supposed to be some gold glove fucking fielder.
Oh, hit that lip. Hit that lip.
I mean, the Coliseum is trash. Assist to the grounds crew on that one.
What are you talking about?
They did him dirty.
There's only so much he can do. He's still. Hey, the grounds crew in the Oakland Coliseum, headed by Clay Wood, might be the best ever, considering what that man has had to deal with. He's the last guy that's been dealing with a football field and a baseball field at the same time. This is the first year he's ever been allowed to just try to get that place into supreme baseball-only playing condition. Nobody else ever has to deal with that. Clay Wood has dealt with that for the last God knows how long.
Cool.
Not anymore.
My fucking heads grounds crew person got hit by a car twice, and he still is the best grounds crew person in the fucking world.
Cool. Man, he's clearly not a very responsible pedestrian.
He got hit by a car when he was on the baseball field. The car came through the fucking center field gate and ran him over.
Not like
head on a swivel out there. What are you doing?
He's a fucking legend. Buy his book. It's phenomenal.
I can't imagine. I mean, can you imagine the shit that guy has seen and done and probably helped facilitate? And
yes, he was he was on the grounds crew in Milwaukee, and then he came to Fenway, and he's been here for I don't know, fucking 30 years. The dude's a fucking legend. And you'd love his dog, Dallas.
Oh, he's got a dog. What kind of dogs he got?
German Shepherd.
What's the dog's name?
Best kind of dog there is.
Dogs.
That's not even close.
Shit.
German Shepherds aren't even in my top 5.
Why the fuck am I
love German Shepherds.
It's a badass name too.
Fucking assholes.
So Clay Wood, the grounds crew head for the A's, has a
Drago. That's his name. Yes.
That is a bad name. That's a badass name. His dog's name is Reba, and she rides on the back of the tractor with him when he rakes the like when he drags the infield. She just jumps up on the back of the tractor and cruises with him. She is awesome. She actually cruises around with the bomb sniffing dogs as they're doing their job. Like she'll cruise around with them and sniffing shit. Like it's fun to watch. I've known Reba since she was a baby.
Bases loaded for the Reds. 2 outs.
Ball out. There we go. What was that?
Someone said no free ads. There was a bottle there, and I knocked it off the ledge to the bottom.
Greg, that's an incredible story. Did you see that?
What?
Greg Davis's friend's father was struck by lightning twice. And the second time was during a round of golf that he hit a hole-in-one in. You know what's crazy is I have a pitching coach who's been struck by lightning twice, and once was while on the golf course. That's hilarious. He also has a hole-in-one on a par 4.
That's incredible. How the fuck do you survive getting struck? How do you even get struck by lightning?
Well, I mean, for starters, being on a golf course in a fucking thunder and rainstorm's a good place.
Get struck by lightning, wrong place to go wrong.
What I want, it might be hard to handle.
Hey! Boy, sing. Yeah.
All right, so as far as my stream issues right now, when I click on the White Sox versus A's stream on Comcast, it's giving me the feed for the Reds game. All right, come on, run into one. Run into one. Good pitch. Real nice pitch right there. Can't do shit with that pitch. Who's the umpire today?
We're getting close to
the bat. That's too much play right there. Swing the fuck to the bat. Here comes that slow, loopy curveball.
69.
Yeah.
Nope. Heater
69.
away. Heater away. Low paint. Low cheese. Oh, high cheese.
Those hats are fire too.
The spring training elephant hats are the dope.
Yeah, those are awesome. Yes. Why do they do that?
Why do they do what?
Like an elephant. What's the story behind that?
Because they called the A's a traveling circus.
Dallas, I need you locked in on Reds Braves right now. We got a starting 9 alum at the plate with the bases loaded.
Bruce, come on, let's go.
Swinging golf
Charlie
club in a
Finley
thunderstorm is a
started.
good recipe.
He put an elephant for the mascot, and because he wouldn't let him bring a goat in the into the game.
Why was he trying to bring a goat into the game?
Because he was a master promoter. Like dude was just doing all kind of shit to bring people to the baseball game and get people rallied around the game. Damn it, Moose. Shit, what a big at bat. That sucks.
All right, come on, Lou. Come on, Lou.
But yeah, like
Atta babe. I like it.
That happened 20.
Kind of got fisted right there.
they used to
Where's Olsen playing?
like Charlie Finley paid players, like he paid Raleigh Fingers to grow a mustache. He paid Ray Fosse to grow a mustache. He paid guys like, yo, you grow a mustache? Okay, I'll pay you a bonus.
My dad, when he was growing up, he grew up a few blocks over from Old Comiskey, and they've always struggled with attendance for the most part. And to get people into the stadium, they would like tape $20 bills under random seats. So when my dad was like 9-10 years old, he'd run over to the stadium, make sure he was first in line, and just go flip up all the seats and try to find as much money as he could. And that was like one way they did it back in the 60s or whatever.
It's a good idea. I've got just genius promotional idea. Yatta boy, Bassy, live down there. What are you barking about, Engel? Let's go. It's your first. You have no idea what the zone looks like today. Keep pounding down, Bassy. Atta babe. Oh, see, we got the starters.
Get the fuck out of my face with that pitch.
Starters are in the dugout. Hey, oh, you don't.
What's wrong with his beard? Shave your beard or grow it out, man. He's got like patches in it.
Who are you talking about?
Engel, look at his face. There's like patches and holes in the beard.
Are you beard shaving right now?
A little bit. Like he's trying to push the other way. All right, now just grip and rip. He's got the weirdest wiry strength of all time because he's not like a big dude, but he can fucking pound the ball. He's got so much pull power.
I don't know what I'll do if the Twins lose this fucking game.
You come on. Like, look, I don't ever want to talk about tanking. I don't like none of that, but I honestly feel like if you're in a position where you could strategically set yourself up in the postseason to play against an opponent that you feel like you have a better shot against, what's wrong with doing that? What's wrong with running out a C lineup?
That's why I hate this playoff format. It's cool that there's 16 teams in it and a lot more baseball, but if the White Sox would have won on Sunday against the Cubs, they would have had a much worse matchup for then. Because I do like, and I'm not saying this to be a dick to you or anything, Dallas, but I think they match up pretty well with the A's. They would have got smoked by the Yankees. They would have got fucking destroyed by them.
It is what it is. Like if you're watching the game and you're paying attention to how the teams have played into this thing, like
Ravi fucked up on the broadcast.
What did he say? What happened?
The Carlos Correa home run. He said home run Alex Correa. He's got my manager on his mind.
What I want you got, it might be hard to handle.
Oh, holla at your boy.
Hey, who's got to get a bigger lead, too?
Oh. That's great.
Hey, look at that. Look at that bum.
Only the real ones know why that cardboard cutout is placed where it is. You weirdo.
I don't have the volume on. Are they talking about you?
That was so man. That was great.
What is the story behind that? Did you guys do like a recording up there or something?
No, he just fucking bought a ticket and sat up there for a fucking game. And then, like, they put him on the broadcast. And then, like, word got around the Coliseum that he was sitting up there. So fans just started coming up there and chilling with him to, like, take pictures and sign autographs and all that shit.
Yeah, it was
Literally furthest seat from
Actually, I
home.
think I remember that now that you mention it.
It was the day off. Like every time we have a day
1,000 miles
off, every time we have a day off, I'll do that. Like you tell me I can go to a free big league ball game and I don't have to work. It's my day off too. I'm in.
I mean, what's the difference between a free big league ball game and going to the Coliseum for fucking $2 to sit behind home plate?
Well, that's what I said. Like, but I don't have to work. So on my day off, I knew like, I'm not going to be able to just go sit behind home plate without being approached. So I would typically go up and they would let me go up in the top deck and chill by myself. But my homegirl who's been running the Jumbotron and the in-house PA system and all that stuff, she took advantage of having pinpointed me and put me on the Jumbotron in between innings too, in-house. So they saw me and I'm like I'm slamming a beer. Like I keep score at the game still.
Rap Homer.
Hap just homered?
Yeah, Oppo. So that feed is you're a little ahead of me, Jared, on the Chicago feed.
Yeah, I've got elite cable.
Elite cable.
I don't want to. There's something funny that I want to say, but I don't want to get this individual in trouble. But I feel like people are going to notice anyway. It's not like illegal. It's not like anything that bad, but like.
Oh, red.
What? Say it. What is it?
What a play.
Uh,
I mean, hey. Be careful here.
I know. I'm not gonna say it.
You can't do that. That's against the rules.
I'll text you what it is, and then you can tell me if I can say it or
not. Stop it.
Dude, he spins off so fucking bad.
Regular dude, get out of here. Quit. Knock it off. Nothing.
Spit Carabas. What does that mean?
It means let him know.
Look, I just texted it to you. Do you even have your phone on you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know. Trust me. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
You got to say it. You got to say it. This is against rules. I mean, this is what the rocket was built on right here.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you want to be your unbiased national baseball journalist, Jared? This is your opportunity to do so.
Not doing it. Not doing it.
Woo!
Huh?
That's and thank God I'm not the, oh man,
Bassett works really slow.
Methodical dick. There's guys on base. It's postseason. Gotta limit the traffic. You gotta play crossing guard, right?
It's very
Oh
funny.
my God! Get off me, ball! How uncomfortable was that?
I ain't no snitch.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know why Mazar's not in the lineup right now.
Not for me to say.
Fucking Larry Garcia, get that shit out of my face. He hasn't touched a bat in 2 months. What the fuck's he doing in the lineup?
Wow, every game is at a commercial break right now. Weak.
All right, need a quick inning. I'm fucking a nervous wreck right now. I don't like how Keuchel looked that inning. He wasn't even like we were talking about it yesterday. Like a lot of those pitches in the first half or in the bottom half of the first inning were not competitive pitches. And I fucking hate Brett Favre too.
Why do you hate Brett Favre? That's misplaced anger if I've ever heard. How do you hate Brett Favre?
I mean, I'm a Bears fan.
What are you anti-denim?
You're not into anti-Brett Favre.
Sleeves?
No, actually, I am anti-denim.
What do you got against a two-hand touch ball game with a couple of Hall of Famers? What's your fucking beef with Brett Favre?
Everything. He for a while he was my number one most hated athlete on the planet, bar none. Then LeBron James creeped up there. Now it's probably Aaron Rodgers, but I hate Brett Favre.
Like, take away LeBron flopping on the court, and I don't know why anybody could hate LeBron.
He's grown on me a ton over the last 5 years or so. But like the whole announcement that he did going to Miami, like
I was watching LeBron's high school games on pay-per-view back in the day when my homie put me on game to him.
Talking about LeBron and Brett Favre.
Well, because now we got baseball back.
We do. I might live bet the Twins.
Let's do that. Should we do that?
Yeah.
What's the score of that game?
2-1.
I'll have my friend who's in Pennsylvania do that for me.
Yeah.
I'll suggest to them that would be a good bet for them to place.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we should do.
They gave Madrigal a fucking hit on that.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's so fucking hard to tell off the bat with no volume.
Trevor May, come on, Mayday. Rake. Ooh. I like the swings that the boys are getting off on Keuchel right now. I like the swings.
I don't, because they're good fucking swings. Their timing's really good right now. He's not making them uncomfortable whatsoever.
Partey.
The Marlins are playing
He's out. Oh, shit. That would have been a great play. Hell of a just tough throw to handle.
I mean, you're running on Schwarber every day. He's fucking out there in left field throwing fucking. The guy thinks he's Nomar playing left field.
Oh,
he doesn't have that bad of an arm. I'd say it's pretty average.
Why are you hating on Schwarber?
In 20 minutes, when you see this throw, let me know.
I mean, I only got one TV.
One TV, Dave? My God.
I know. I fucked up. I deserve all the ridicule.
I have the same amount of TVs in your living room as I do in my bathroom.
You're better off going to the bodega and watching it with the guy who's working behind the desk and has 3 TVs himself. How about this, Dave? If the A's go on to win this ball game, you have to watch Game 3 from outside of like a department store that has televisions in the window.
What's all right? So what's the punishment if they don't for you?
No,
I don't agree to that. There we go.
Well,
That's
Dave,
right there. Off balance.
Dave, don't negotiate yourself out of what Dallas is willing to do if the White Sox win.
I want to hear what he is willing to do.
Well, he just suggested something to you, so now it's your turn to suggest something to him.
I mean, I don't even know how I'd do that. Like sit outside like a Home Depot or something and just watch on my computer.
Why am I sitting outside of Home Depot? Oh, Murph! Stay fair! Stay fair! Let's go! God, no! That's a fucking
I mean, you're like 30 minutes fucking ahead of me. I don't even know what's going on right now.
Come on! He hit it too fucking high. Is that the problem? Too high? Not too high.
He just swung.
That's a fair ball. That is a fair ball. He hit it off the facade of the second deck. What do you mean to tell me that? Yeah, you fucking know it too. Oh, is that Morales?
I think
who's down the line and left for this game? Is that Morales? That's
foul.
Morales.
That's foul. Barely foul. I think he gave up 2 bombs all year. And I think they were both solo shots.
I mean, what's brutal is like the A's, look, we know we're getting bent over the barrel when it comes to replay. We have absolutely no shot. Whoever's in New York right now is licking their lips going, oh, this is going to taste so good to just hammer the A's.
That's a fair ball.
Come on.
That's a fair ball.
That ball is fair. That ball is fair. That ball is fair.
It's over the foul pole. You need a better angle than that.
I mean, this is where the cameras from
that's
on
the
top of the
worst
foul
angle
pole
of all
come into
time.
play. This is why haven't we done that? Why don't we listen to Dallas when it comes to fixing shit like this? I've been screaming this for I don't know how long.
I mean,
What's
like
the best way to get a shot?
they have 360 cameras.
Foul my ass.
It's huge that they called it foul because if there's not like indisputable evidence, they can't overturn it. Correct?
Exactly. That's why the initial call is always like if it's
huge,
if it's out or if it's foul, like you got a tough road ahead of you.
I mean, I think that's fair ball.
I think it was a fair ball.
I haven't seen one angle that
it was either the angles were either inconclusive or there was one where it clearly looked fair.
Oh, there we go, Murph. That ball was 109 off the bat. This kid squares up the pill.
By the way, anyone that is watching right now that wants to know where Rays Jays is going to be, that will be on TBS. So you got ESPN, ESPN2, ABC, MLB Network, and TBS.
Dude, just way too much hard contact right now.
What was I going to
How
say?
old Murphy?
Hell yes, Murph thought he hit a home run.
All right,
on,
get a
Flem
fucking
dog.
ground
You know
ball.
he
Let's go
did.
hit. Come on,
Bam!
come on.
Let's go. Stay fair. Stay fair.
Did he just give up a fucking dinger?
That motherfucker stayed fair. Replay that, New York, you assholes. That's how you take the umpires out of it. What did I tell you? You just see what Keuchel asked Grandal? You just see that, Dave? No, you didn't, because you're a year and a half behind. But Keitel's going to ask him what was wrong with that. Grandal's going to give him this guy up just a touch. What did I tell you about the adjustments the A's were going to make? Scoot up in the box. Take the bottom out of that sinker. Whaley! Fuck your foul pole.
I will say this as the neutral guy on the stream, we needed the A's to do something today. I mean, we can't have sad Dallas back-to-back days.
My liver can't take it. My liver can't take it.
I mean, that's just right down the middle.
I spent the first 2 hours of this morning trying to wake up and figure out how I ended up where I was sleeping and why I had clothes on. And
sorry, we're gonna have to punch it in. Yeah.
I mean, not a good time to throw up your first stinker of the year.
Out of here.
Fuck.
I think they have their own app.
Who?
Starting 9 sponsor. I mean, technically, they pay for an app.
Go, Simi.
Why the fuck would
MVP
you
stepping
get
up in
Cordero
big
loose?
moments.
You need innings. Put fucking Rodon or Crochet in. This is stupid. God damn.
Whoa.
Watch your lips. Little safety over there. We got action. Hey, Dave, look at your other TV. Oh, wait.
Look at your other
Fucking assholes. I cannot stand Ricky Renneria. What the fuck is his obsession with Jimmy Cordero? He stinks. You need innings.
Nope. Spit on that shit, Laser. We don't swing at that shit. Come you, Laser. You see those batting gloves? You
Yeah.
see what it says? You see what I showed you a picture of it, didn't I? Jared?
Yeah.
Easton made his batting gloves, Dave, and they made on the label on the inside it says Laser. That's a strike.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I mean, it's only the second inning.
Damn it. I wish we had that damn, like, I wish we could pump out the link.
What do you mean?
Like the starting nine, like this stream link. We just got to keep retweeting the starting nine link.
That's a good pitch. That's a good fucking pitch. Now go and score some runs. Is that only? Yeah, it's strike three, right? Yeah. Get those fucking back. This is the most hard contact he's given up all year. All year. He's just all over the place right now. So what do you guys want to talk about on commercial break?
I'm going to put on the other fucking game.
Is it on yet?
I'm sure the fucking pregame's getting going. I want to see Tyler Glasnow looking all sexy.
Dude, he's got the best shit in baseball, I think. He's got video game shit.
He is he the sexiest man in baseball?
Yes.
Glass now, he is pretty fucking hot.
He's a fucking Adonis.
Yeah, he is.
What did I say to you?
You know, hey, Brett Duncan brings up a good point. I didn't go to the same bar today out of respect to Dallas and Jared. I didn't want to have any audio issues or anything again, so I stayed at home, and now I think that's bad juju. I fucked up.
Hey, you did it for the fans, Dave. You did it for the fans.
Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. And what how often, like, what does Bassett get a lot of home runs? I'm guessing probably like a league average rate, because White Sox live and die by the home run ball. So if they're not hitting them, they're not really scoring often. I think they had like 50% of their run scored were off a resulted from home runs
via the homer.
Yeah. It's like 51% I saw the other day. So,
Family, but we're about to get the pregame fired up.
What channel is it on?
TBS.
Thank you. Who's on the call there? I think J-Roll.
What'd you say?
I said I think J-Roll is on the call. Bo Mel. So during the regular season, when Melvin would do these, go ahead.
I was gonna say, who do you think, if you could, and feel free to mix and match, who would you hand pick for your national broadcast? Not out of all regional broadcasters. You can handpick your national broadcast out of broadcasters that do national broadcasts for the postseason.
Oh man, that's a good question because I know well, obviously I know a lot of them. You know, I know a lot of people think that Rick Sutcliffe is maybe a little older, whatever. I tell you what, that dude loves the game, loves the art of pitching, doesn't take himself too seriously, has great stories, the pedigree, and is okay with bantering and does a good job, like, and knows how to lock it in serious parts of the game, knows what he's talking about. Like the dudes, I fucking loved working with Sut. Love him. Boog Shiambi. Get up. Boog is great. So I mean, yeah.
Boog is great. I feel like Boog doesn't get like the same love that, like, I'm trying to think of like not many national broadcasters get love, I guess.
All right.
But Boog is great.
No, Boog's real good. And Boog's the same way. Like Boog is
no one is gonna fucking score in this game.
I know, it's going forever. Boog's a fucking nerd too. Like when it comes to the game, when it comes to sports in general, like he is looking up shit at 2 a.m, like you and I are, like just being a fiend for it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, Nelly. 3-1. Nelly's sitting 3-1.
This kid on the mound for the Astros is not bad. Javier?
Yeah.
He's got good shit.
T8.
Come on. How is Madrigal not on third?
Nobody out. White Sox are cooking. Nelly draws a walk. Twins got life here.
Yeah, how is he not on third?
Because he slid. So that had to have been a straight steal.
He
Not a hit.
fucking thought it was caught. Not having a good game, White Sox, Dave. Not having a good game.
He's supposed to be this like incredibly cerebral player, like super smart, blah, blah, blah. Great base runner, great hands at second. But he's fucked up on the bases multiple times. Yeah, like look at this. You got like check your fucking third base coach.
No, it's not check your third base coach. Guy, that ball's touched. Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Let's go!
I hate this fucking delay.
Montana! Do work. Stick your glove up. Fuck
Oh, shit.
Oh. How about him chop his steps? Know exactly where he's at.
Ugh.
Look at Bassett.
That's
Just an
kind of
absolute
go on though.
maniac
He's at his
trying to.
he's working to left center too from the left or from the left side.
All right, Yasmani. Knock. Trav. Fill thine horn with oil and Darno.
Ah.
There we go. Pinch runner for Darno. Dansby Swanson Jr., a.k.a. Charlie Culberson. Oh.
Come on, squirming up. All right. Fuck.
Roll it. Ozzy beat it. Buxton going. No.
Ah, come on, Blue.
Oh, that's a strike.
No, it's not.
Looks good. It's a good pitch. Made a good pitch in a big spot.
Should be 3-0 right now. No, 1 out.
How about the catch?
Catch was great.
Get that shit out of my face. How in the fuck is that a strike?
Up. We got infield fly. Here we go.
Damn.
Duvall. I've got Duvall jumping ship. Duvall's going to walk it off. Oh, shit.
Dallas is gonna need like depends. I don't know what you would use to like contain all the semen from this game, but I would imagine it's an adult diaper.
Oh.
All right, Pito. Come on, Pito.
I just cannot have. We gotta stay hard with Abreu here.
Yeah, harden on the fist is the way to get him out. Or slider off the plate. He chases.
Well, he does an incredible job of picking up timing mechanisms for the pitchers and getting in a rhythm and creating rhythm at the plate from the pitcher.
Yeah, he works pitch to pitch. Anderson's gotten a lot better at that too.
And like when Daniel Mingden he faced Daniel Mingden last year, overhead pump, double pump, and you could see Abreu, even as Mingden started his windup, Abreu was still kind of just going through his bat waggle and waiting for Mingden to get to a point where he knew he was starting his delivery, and then Abreu would bring his hands back and get ready, and he raked Mingden. And it was just abundantly clear that that's exactly what Abreu does. He looks for those timing.
Let's go Glass now, baby. Let's fucking go. It's time. It is Glass now time.
Glass win? Oh, yeah. Turn that filter on, Jared. Turn that air filter in your house on. Skin fire.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. Woohoo!
Swing the bat.
I am covered in lotion. Oh,
99 low box.
yeah.
No chance.
Good take right there. Really good take.
Oh, baby.
Here comes Duvall.
Oh, my God. He's painting 99.
At the knees.
He's fucking painting 99.
Out. Thanks for coming, Abreu.
I need this
See you
puck.
later. Oh, my God. He's fucking on. Let's go. Oh, my God. He's a beautiful man. He's a bad man. He's a beautiful man.
I fucking hate this right now.
That was a pretty good pass there from Bo Bichette on that curveball.
Biggio.
That was Bichette.
No, that's Biggio.
No, that's Bo Bichette.
That just struck out?
No, that just flew out.
Oh, you're ahead of me on this one. Fuck.
Yeah, magical, man.
I might have to switch.
He's got 2 plays of negative value right now. 2 of them. And what is it, the 3rd inning? 2 plays of negative value.
Buxton, damn it.
Yeah, I got to put Tampa on the wall. Yeah, once one of these teams decides to score a fucking run, I'm going big screen Tampa.
6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Dansby's choked up 0-1.
I need pitching ninja to come through with all the fucking glass now. I'm gonna tweet him right now. Just pitch.
He's
just
blowing 99 again.
Please tweet every pitch that Glass now throws. Thank you.
Oh my. Uh-oh. That's an out.
Yeah, and why wasn't Magical tagging up on that anyways? On that fucking ball that Yohan hit.
On the ball that who hit?
That Yohan, the one that they caught at the fence.
The one that Canna caught?
Yeah.
He's not tagging up because you're expecting that you're going halfway because of that ball.
If he catches it, you should be on third. He's scoring if it drops. Why is he not tagging up?
Because he's halfway. You can't go all the way to third. If he makes that catch and he's standing on third, he gets thrown out at second base. Because he went halfway like he's supposed to.
He shouldn't have right there. That ball was in the gap. There is no chance in fucking hell that he's not scoring if it's not caught. There's no way.
The ball was caught. Am I correct?
Yeah, so tag up.
No.
Why?
If you'll shut up long enough, I'll fucking explain it to you.
I don't need you to explain it to me because I'm correct.
What are you talking about, Dave? Runners on first and second with a ball in the gap like that, you idiot. You go halfway. So what happens. You don't get thrown out at second base, you dumb
You're not
fuck.
getting thrown out at
They made
second
the throw
base.
over to first base.
You're not
He was
thrown
throwing
out
up off
at
to
second base.
necessitate or even get an attempt over there.
He's not
Imagine
getting
you
thrown out at second base.
Is there a mute? How do we mute this? How do I don't want to get dumber watching baseball.
Fucking tag up. If the ball drops, you score. If he catches it, you're on third. It's simple. It is absolutely the simplest thing of all time that I've ever explained. It's a ball in the gap. He made a good play on it. He's got to gather himself and throw. That takes a second or two. If you're tagging up, you're on third. If he drops it, you're scoring regardless.
You know what, Dave? I wish you would have done what you think would have happened. Yeah, because then you'd look at it and go, "Oh wait, fuck, that didn't work. That didn't do anything for us." Now he's standing at third, and that means nothing.
How does not mean anything? A pass ball, that's a run scored. A ground ball, fly ball, run scored.
There's 2 outs.
I don't forget how many outs there were. He should have been fucking tagging up. He should have absolutely been tagging up.
Oh my God.
There's nothing you can do to convince me otherwise. He should have been tagging up.
I don't have to convince you. I'm not even worried about convincing you. That's like trying to get somebody to understand that water is wet. If you don't want to buy into that,
third-party arbiter.
Don't. You know what I mean? That's you.
Jared, third-party arbiter.
Yep.
Third-party arbiter. I think he should have been tagging up. It was clear that ball was in the gap, and it wasn't like a can of corn. If it's a can of corn, you fucking go halfway, get back to second base. That ball was in the gap in a cavernous outfield. You should have been on third right there. He should have absolutely been on third. Worst case scenario.
I mean, if we're being that a homer, 3-run bomb for the Marlins. Oh baby, Dickerson, Oppo bomb.
Oh, it snuck out. No way.
It is windy as fuck here today too, and I live like 7 minutes south drive of Wrigley.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
3-run Oppo bomb. To your argument, you guys, the second that Tyler Glasnow took the mound, I stopped watching any other game or paying attention to either one of them. I just kind of heard the yelling and it made me laugh.
Yeah, no, it's not an argument to be had. I'm right. That's how you.
No, you're not. You are absolutely incorrect in this scenario. 1,000% incorrect.
There's no.
It's a ball to the gap. The left fielder made an awesome play on it. If he doesn't make that play, the run is scoring. It's off the fence. If he does make that play, you tag up and you're on third base. It's very simple. It's very simple. It's very simple.
Let me explain something to you, okay? If you have 2 runners on base and one of them is at second and one of them is at first, and you have less than 2 outs, what you would like your runners to do on a ball in the gap like that is to go halfway or farther, depending on their read of the ball. Because if the ball should be dropped after the catcher or after the fielder tries to catch it, now that guy who's halfway between second and third takes 3 steps on third, scores easily. The guy at first is now safely at second, no questions asked. However,
Absolutely.
Dave, now listen, this is where you need to pay attention and learn something.
I'm listening.
So,
I like learning.
Now that guy is halfway between second and third, and that guy at first is halfway between first and second.
That was a fucking strike the last inning to Grandal dick face.
Once Mark Canna makes that catch, from there, that runner that's halfway between second and third, he has to get back to second so that he is safe, because he's halfway in the event that ball drops so he can score, and he's halfway to give the runner behind him the opportunity to take second base should that ball drop. Should the ball get caught, Dave? Listen, should the ball get caught, Dave, he has to get back to second so he doesn't get doubled off. How do you prevent that, Dave?
That's
halfway.
Our disconnect is. Our disconnect is that he got a bad read off the ball off the bat right there. Madrigal did. If he read that properly, he sees that's in the gap. He should be tagging. If the ball lands, he's scoring regardless.
That's you fundamentally not understanding what the coach is telling you about base running.
Why would you fucking be halfway right there? I just told you. Halfway.
I just told you. I
disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree with you.
And you, Dave, you would be asked to leave the field because that's not how you play the game of baseball.
Why? He would have.
I just explained to you why.
He tagged. He should have tagged.
I just explained to you why.
If he's halfway and the ball drops, it doesn't matter because he doesn't need that 45 extra feet because he's scoring regardless if the ball's off the fence.
No, that's the entire point, Dave, is you are preventing yourself from getting doubled up on a ridiculously defensive play. It's called an extraordinary effort that you are defending.
If you're standing on second base, tagging, he's not getting doubled off.
And Dave, what you would rather have happen is the guy on second just get to third base in the event that ball bounces off the wall. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. If he does what I tell him to do, listen, let's just play the scenario out like this. You're interested in scoring a run, right? Based on the way you would like Nick Madrigal to run the bases, he would be standing at third base with 2 outs, and then a fly ball to the outfield ends the inning, and it's fucking done deal. If Nick Madrigal runs the bases like I want him to, and that ball bounces off the wall, Nick Madrigal scores. The runner from first is at second, eliminating a double play scenario, and it's a fucking 1 run to you, a guy in scoring position, and still less than 2 outs, you fucking idiot.
Nick Madrigal can fly. He's got great speed. If the ball's off the fence, it doesn't matter if he's halfway or on second base tagging. He's scoring regardless. He is scoring regardless 100%. He's scoring. You don't need extra 45 foot halfway starter or whatever you want to call it. If you catch it, you tag up and you're on.
I'm no longer interested in trying to teach you how to play the game of baseball.
You're not teaching me shit. You're incorrect here. You're absolutely incorrect.
No.
He should have been on third base. He should have been on third base. So he catches that ball. He's tagging up now. Okay. If that ball's off the fence and he's second base,
let me explain something. Nobody is
going to pick up the ball and he's scoring regardless.
Think that player should have done. If you know how to play the game of baseball,
I do know how to play the play.
That's what you do.
I played it through college. I coached it.
Congratulations, Dave. It worked out well. It worked out well. It's taking you places.
I'm here right now. I understand I'm arguing with the dude who played in the big leagues. It doesn't mean
that has nothing. Me and me playing in the big leagues has nothing to do with you not understanding that this is a fundamentally sound way to play the game. And you not wrapping your head around that is just you being dumb.
You can go against the grain of basic baseball fundamentals here and there, and that's an absolutely situation. I think Magic would have done it. If he is such a baseball savant as people like in his draft year said, like, oh, he's such a smart baseball player. He's fucked up on the bases twice, in my opinion, today. He's fucked up twice. The first one when he was sliding, I'll give him that because it was a straight steal, and he didn't know where the ball was. That's fine.
Dave,
I like that right there, though. But
if you can do me a favor, and why don't you scroll through the chat and find that?
I understand. I don't need I don't need the chat. Of course, a big leaguer, they're gonna tend to gravitate towards you.
Why?
I understand. There is nothing that you have said that can, and I will admit when I am incorrect. If I'm incorrect,
do you want to know? Do you want to know? Like, who pick your favorite manager that you respect the most in the game of baseball? Who would that be?
I'm sorry, I asked the question again. I was watching. What was the question?
Who would be the manager in the game of baseball that you would respect the most?
Tito.
Tito?
I'd say Tito, yeah.
Okay. You want me to tell you what Tito would do there?
What would Tito do right there?
Tito would have his guy go halfway so that if that ball bounces off the wall, the guy at second easily scores and the guy at first easily goes to second base. He would also have him go. He would also have him go halfway there, Dave, so that in the event Mark Canna actually catches that ball, he wouldn't get doubled off at second base.
As the ball is carrying to the outfield, you're reading where that ball is going, where it's going to land, how the left fielder is going to.
He literally caught the ball at the very last moment that he could catch the ball, where it was ready to meet the wall. He stuck his glove up, and the ball went into his glove just before it hit the wall. If you think that Nick Madrigal, from where he's standing, is going to read that ball being caught,
I'm not saying caught or not caught.
That.
I'm saying gone or not gone, over the fence or not over the fence. If it's not over the fence, there's a chance he can get a glove and catch it. If he's standing, all right, you right off the bat right there, you do go halfway. As the ball's carrying, he's got speed. Does he got it? Nope. As the ball's carrying,
such a moron.
As you watch left field, as you're watching how the ball, if it's going to be gone or not, you can make a decision. Do I start working back towards second, or is it going to be off the fence so I can get more towards third? No. You don't just stand there stagnant like in cement.
That's
so I think that he could have been on second base as the ball was caught and tagged up and gotten to third.
Dave.
If it's off the fence and he's standing on second base, he's scoring regardless. If he's halfway, he's scoring regardless. Why not try to get the extra base?
No. See, you just
again? Oh no, Jesus Aguilar, Homer.
Did he just go yard too?
5-1. Oh shit.
That's a pounding in Chicago.
All right, let's agree to disagree on this topic. It's tired. The Rays have scored a run. It's 1-0. Jesus Aguilar with a fucking bomb. The Marlins look like they're going to fucking take a 1-0 series lead in Chicago. Damn. This is quite – I mean, it would be a turn of events if you weren't me who picked the Marlins to win this series. But it is what it is.
Hendricks made one bad pitch, and that was all it took.
Was that off of Hendricks too or no?
No,
that was off of Jeffries.
Do you have access to any third base coach or managers that we can get on the stream to sell this for us? Because I'm a petty dickhead.
Oh, absolutely. You know what I'll do? Sure. No doubt. Who do you want?
I mean, I'm asking sincerely. Like, I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this, Dave, because I don't want to call a big leaguer and have that just already sway the audience for you. I would hate for that to be the case. So,
if I can be proven, if someone can convince me, I will fully admit I'm wrong here. I have no problem admitting I'm wrong. I like to learn.
You have all the information you need to make an informed decision with
Absolutely.
what I'm telling you.
And I think that my decision is the correct decision.
And look, as a guy who had my arm operated on multiple times, one of the things we do is get a second opinion. And I can fully respect your desire to get a second opinion. At this point, what I'm asking you now, though, is if I'm going to go through the effort to get this individual on this stream, pop up in a box and waste their time to explain elementary baseball skills and tactics to you, you're not getting out of this with just being able to be proven incorrect, because I'm not going to waste my time to do that.
Fine.
You're going to watch the remainder of the playoffs. No, you know what? I'm going to come up with something. I'm going to come up with something. And we've got a while to do that. There's no way that you think you're just going to be entertained for what reason? You're wrong. You're wrong now. You'll be wrong then when somebody who doesn't look like me tells you that you're wrong then. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to just slowly listen.
Timeout. Mike Moustakas is up right now. Runners at the corners with 1 out for the Cincinnati Reds. The Shadows are also getting a little fucking interesting in Atlanta as well.
He's still in a position where they're not affecting him. Maybe not. They're right in his grill.
Right there, yeah.
Maybe his bill. Oh, shit.
97.
The Braves have struck out 21 times in 42 plate appearances today. So 50% of their at-bats. And it looks like they have also used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pitchers to the Reds 4 thus far. What are teams carrying? Like 13 pitchers right now? I mean, that's a strike to that was a strike to Grandal in that exact same fucking spot.
Bases loaded there? Yeah. Where you left them loaded?
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you would be open to doing this. But I'm having it's not a debate.
It is a debate
because I know the answer and you know the answer to this. But if you're watching that game, you obviously saw the play that Mark Canha made in left field, and you see Nick Madrigal at second base, and then I forget who was at first base as well.
I think it was Robert.
So
Maybe.
I'm
I don't know.
actually dealing with an individual who believes that Nick Madrigal should have been standing on second base,
Working towards second and tagging, yes.
in an effort to tag up when Mark Canha caught that ball. Instead of it, well, right, I know absolutely not. But my question to you would be right now, are you willing to come on our live stream and let me just, oh, KD, get out of here! Free pizza! That ain't coming back, motherfucker! That son of a bitch was Rami cackled! That is Rami cackled!
I haven't seen it yet. I'm looking forward to it. Though. That ball's fucking killed. That was off the plate, too.
Free pizza for you, White Sox Dave, you fat, rotund, no skill set having son of a bitch! How about Madrigal? Tag up on that, you fuck! You fucking idiot. Hey, Madrigal, you should have been tagging in second. We could have had you at third and it wouldn't have meant shit because Chris Davis is dropping dick all over your sorry fucking ass. You piece of shit, Dave. So I was asking. Oh, absolutely. Live is a motherfucker. Live is a motherfucker right now. So what I was going to ask you is if I send you the link to joining us right now, and I walked you through that last scenario with Nick Madrigal, could you explain to the derelict that I'm sharing an internet screen with how wrong he is in asking Nick Madrigal to be tagging up? If it's something you're not into doing, don't worry. I know you're enjoying the game right now with the boy. It take two minutes.
Oh,
no, there was one out.
I'll hit him. Walked him anyway. So there's nobody out.
I forget the exact situation.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Later. Bye. All right, Dave. So I have a guy who's been in the game for a little while.
Okay.
Played the game. I don't know if that means anything to you. It almost sounds like it's a negative.
No, it doesn't. I will have no.
Do you want me to call a minor leaguer? I call a minor leaguer if the big leaguer is not what you want.
It doesn't matter who you call. You can call anybody you like.
All right. Well, because what I tried to do is I went former big leaguer turned manager in the minor leagues, and
That's
I
perfectly fine.
felt like that might be a guy that would fit your bill, that would check boxes in terms of somebody's opinion.
I don't care if you
respect
call.
the game
I don't care if it's
strategy.
minor leaguer.
I'm just a broke down, losing record, retired pitcher who doesn't know shit about the game, who's just really probably boring you with baseball.
I'm not
strategy.
saying you don't know shit about the game. Nobody knows 100% of has like infinite baseball knowledge. Anybody can improve their baseball knowledge at any given time. I think you're a great baseball mind. I think you are the best baseball mind at Barstool Sports, bar none. I have no problem admitting that in any single way. I don't think you're correct 100% of the time. Nobody is. I think in this instance, you are incorrect.
Just about that. That's all. So I'll get our friend.
Would I know this friend?
Oh, you might. He was former Rookie of the Year.
Okay. For who?
The Oakland A's.
Oakland A's. Who? How long ago?
I want to say.
Bones?
What's that?
Talking Bones?
Yeah, 02 maybe? 03?
Yeah.
Oh, Glasnow. My goodness.
He is
Oh.
Are we talking Ben Grief? Bobby Crosby?
Not Ben Grieve.
Houston
Hey, there you
Street?
go. There's a name.
oh God.
I just Googled him. So, man, Oakland had a lot of rookies this year. They had
Bowling!
3 in 5 years, it looks like.
Played with all of them.
man.
Bobby Crosby, Houston Street, Andrew Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey, that's right.
All right, where the hell is?
I don't know how to spell moose the way the cake is, but
I'm looking for the link.
Here, I'll text it to you from my computer. 1 sec.
Instagram from the clouds.
someone just made contact with a Glasnow pitch. That's cool.
I didn't see that. I just watched a guy completely swing over top. Is that Gritchick? Yep.
Yeah, Gritchick fouled one back. I gotta switch this TV out. The fact that
I'm doing that to you on purpose right now.
I mean, I am behind you for that game, which I'm not cool with.
I'm behind you all the way, buddy.
The wipeout slider. Fuck off. I like Gritchick, but I would literally marry Tyler Glasnow if he asked me to.
KD, you know how big it is for KD?
Huge.
It's massive. How about Mania? Showing the pipes. But facing lefties coming down the stretch the last few days of the season was huge because Chris Davis has been a guy that I've been saying it all year. Like, you don't have a dude like that you've been able to lean on 40 homers a year for the last 30 fucking years, whatever.
Well, at this point, fuck it.
Dave, what are your feelings right now?
My feelings
like you're not happy about Cordero on the bump.
I mean, I don't have the stats right in front of me, but I would be shocked if he didn't lead baseball in appearances for pitcher. Like, he's pitched half the fucking games this year, and look at his ERA. It makes no sense to me why he is leaned on so much when they have filth in their bullpen. I mean, it's 5-0 now. You might as well throw him out there. I don't give a shit now. But he was the first man up when it was like 3-0 or 4-0 or whatever. I mean, he's got to lead baseball in appearances, and he's just bad. Look, right down the middle. Lifeless 98. A lifeless 98.
Popped him.
You know who's got life on their 98? Tyler Glasnow.
It's night and day. Mile per hour are like the most overrated thing to me for a pitcher, like at this point, because his 98 is so much different than Glasnow's. Like, his 98 looks 93. Glasnow's looks 102.
Yeah.
It's because Glasnow's also letting it go from about 43 feet.
That's also true, yes. How tall is he? 6'5"?
6'8".
6'8".
He's that fucking tall. Jesus Christ.
I was just getting ready to say, you remember what movie is it where I think it's Vince Vaughn and Will Ferrell where they're talking about just being like awkwardly tall. He's like, you're that uncomfortable tall, like where people stop and stare and whisper. Like,
I would love to be uncomfortably tall.
Huge Glasnow is. He's like, oh my God.
Tyler
Dallas, how tall are you?
6'8".
What's that?
How tall are you?
6'1".
You're 6'1". What was your program height? You seem like a guy that wouldn't give yourself any inches.
Dallas is listed at 6'1", but he's like 5'1".
6'1". Oh, fuck. Oh,
I was 5'9" in my programs.
If you're 6'4" and you're a Rays starting pitcher, you're like the midget of the group.
Yeah, they're trying to get you on like a neck retraction program. Is there something?
Yeah, like Glasnow 6'8", Morton 6'6", Yarbrough 6'6".
I didn't know. I had no idea Yarrow was that big.
Yeah, he's 6'6". Fucking Fairbanks got to be like fucking 6'6" too, right?
Yes. They're all huge.
Gio's 6'7". He's a monster.
Yeah, he's a beast too.
Yeah. Pete Fairbanks, 6'6".
Like, I hate talking to dudes that big.
You think? That's why. There he is.
Hey-o. Hey-o. All right.
What's
All
up,
right.
boys?
How we doing, Bones?
I'm
Now
good. How are
I'd
you?
like to explain the situation to him.
Yeah,
Can I do
let's
that?
hear it.
So he is watching the game right now. As
Okay,
you know,
so you saw the play.
yeah. So yes, so he saw the
yeah.
play. Can I introduce you to who you're speaking to here, White Sox?
I would
Dave?
lo-
I know.
I would love you to do that. Yes.
So as I mentioned to you before, this is a man who in the A's organization needs no introduction. Former Rookie of the Year, was slated to be the manager in High A Stockton this year before COVID circumcised the baseball season. So he's been grinding away at the alternate site with a lot of the other coaches for the Oakland A's, preparing these guys, everybody involved. So he's been playing baseball for a while, Dave. And when he was done playing baseball, he's so good at it and so good at teaching the game and shit like strategy and stuff like that. They're like, hey, man, would you like to steer our young minor league crop in the direction of the big leagues by managing them? And he was like, yeah, that sounds great. Let's do that. So he's been doing that, Dave. And that's kind of why I felt like he might be a guy that could give us
Perfect.
some
I
insight.
love it.
So
I love it.
as you know, runners on first and second, nobody out. Ball hit to the gap off the bat. It's a double. What would you, Bones, have your base runners do at that moment in time? And explain to Dave why they would be doing what you would ask them to do.
Okay, now, Dave, you said that you think he should be standing on second base, correct?
So I would have gone halfway. If I'm Nick Madrigal, I'm halfway at contact.
Okay.
So I'm tracking the ball, I'm looking, I'm like, all right, that's going to be in the gap. I don't think that's gone. If he catches it, I can tag and get to third because he's got to gather his feet. He's got to throw. He's got to spin around. It's a tough play. If it's off the wall, I'm tagging, I'm scoring regardless. If the ball's off the fence, they got to go and retrieve the baseball and throw it in, hit a cut. It's a cavernous outfield. He's scoring regardless if he's tagging up or if he's halfway. That's why I think he should have been tagging up, because if he does happen to catch it, which he did, then you can at least advance a base. Worst case scenario. Nothing happened, though. He didn't do anything. That's my opinion.
Okay.
So he should have been working back towards second base as he's tracking the ball. He sees that he catches it, advances, doesn't catch it. He's on second base. He's scoring regardless. That's my opinion for this specific play.
Yeah, if there's one out, let's say, if there's one out, he would go halfway, or even, just he can go up as far as the back, because you're not caring about the tag out if there's one
Right.
out. Since there was no outs, you don't want him standing on the bag, because who knows, it could kick down and it could go right to somebody. So ideally, you want him to be 15 feet, let's say, off the bag. So then what you can do when that ball is caught, you can go back. So it could be 10 feet. You can go back.
Of course.
Tag up
I'm not necessarily saying stand on the bag. I'm not necessarily saying stand on the bag. I'm saying be close enough to be able to tag if the ball is caught.
Yeah.
Is what I think you should be doing.
Yeah, you're going to score on that. If it drops, it's going to kick off and you're going to score.
Right.
Now, yeah, I mean, if you're not saying exactly that he needs to be stand on the bag, then you're correct. But I mean, he needs to be close enough where he's going to score no matter what if he doesn't catch it.
Exactly.
But also, he can go back and tag if he does catch it. So
that's not what he did. He was halfway. He was halfway and had to go all the way back to second so he didn't get doubled off once he did catch it. And that's what I had the problem with, because he wasn't even in a position to tag. If he works back to the bag and he makes the catch and he's 10 feet off the bag, he's like, I don't want to test it right now. He's got a good arm. I don't know if Kana does have a good arm or anything. Like, I don't know that. But I think that he should have at least been tagging. He wasn't even in a position to tag at all.
Yeah,
that's what I had the issue with.
I think you're correct there that he needs to be close enough to the base with nobody out. You have to make sure that you can tag.
The only reason I would even go as far as to bring you into this conversation is because his original statement was that he should have been standing on the bag.
Exactly. And that's what you told me.
That is incorrect.
That's not incorrect, and I would never have brought you
No,
the argument if that was indeed not the case.
I was saying standing on side. I meant be in the vicinity tag. That's exactly what I meant. I said standing on the bag. That's actually false. I shouldn't have said it like that. word.
Dave, look at everybody in the chat right now that is telling you
his argument.
exactly. Like,
I'm not changing my. I think he should have been tagging, or at least in a position to tag.
No, Dave. Your original argument was he should have been on the bag, which is why I looked at Liu like you're an idiot, because that's just never something that would happen. We got a big fly.
The Minnesota Twins were just swept by the only American League team in baseball history to make the postseason with a losing record.
Yeah,
They've now lost 18 straight postseason games, which is
not Minnesota nice.
I said he should have been standing on the bag. And I'm obviously not a wordsmith. Everybody on the internet who has ever read or heard me speak knows that. He should have been in a position to tag.
Dave, I tried to ask you if you really wanted to go through with this. And I tried, and to his credit, Bobby has even tried to give you the benefit of the doubt by going, yeah, maybe with one out, I could see around the back. Like, he's not burying you right now, Dave, and he'll enjoy his time here, and we'll let him go when he's done, and I'll continue to bury you for that. But that's why I wanted you to know that if you're going to be told what you're going to be told right now, you need to be prepared to just be really, really wrong. And everybody here who's listening
to you,
I wasn't
really, really wrong.
Okay. You're right.
And before he got on, I said he should have been working back to the bag to tag. I said that before he got on. I did say originally he should have been standing on second, but that was more of like me, like being
Dave, you want to know what this is? Bones knows what that is.
Oh, he's backswimming.
That's me just backstroking in your dome right now. I can't
he
live
said
stream and backstroke in your head at the same time.
Wrong. He didn't say that. He's like, I can see that. So at this point, it's just a matter of what you would do as a coach or as a base runner. There's no right and wrong. There's no black and white. There's gray area. And I think he should have been on third base regardless. Like, worst case scenario, I think he should have been on third base for that exact
he should have been on third base. If he was halfway.
Thank you. That is what I'm saying. So I said he should have been on second base tagging. That was worded poorly. I said he should have fucking tagged up. He should have got off. You said 20. I said 45 just to cut 90 feet base path in half. He should have been working back so he could be in a position to tag, and he should have been on third base in the end, and he wasn't. That's a third time he's fucked up today. 2.5, I'll call it, because the slide it was
misguided anger. Bones coming from Dave. It's misguided anger. He was like where he messed up was trying to argue about baseball strategy. That's where he went wrong. Like, be a fan, be super excited about your guys. You can't do what you've done today, Dave. You can't do what you've done here today. You wasn't today.
I said I worded something poorly. That was my mistake. My mistake was not in my baseball strategic mind. I was not incorrect. He should have been on fucking third base. That was the point I was trying to drive home.
Tough to do when you want him standing on second tagging, Dave. That's tough to do.
He should have been on third base.
It's tough. It's tough play. Because I feel like if he's standing on second base and the left fielder catches that ball, he might not have much of a shot to get to third. You don't think he would have been able to tag up on that play? It's Nick Madrigal. He can fly. Dave, I don't know. Did he tag up?
No, he wasn't in a position to tag up, which was what my problem is with what he did on the bases right there.
He didn't tag up, Dave?
No, he was working back to second after the ball was caught already. He should have known that the ball was not going to be over the fence, that there was going to maybe be a chance that the left fielder caught the ball, and he should have been working back to second so he could tag and go to third.
Yeah, Dave, everything you're saying right now is absolutely correct. No, I didn't hear your original statement.
I said he should have been standing on second base and he should have tagged, which is absolutely incorrect. I said that, and I'm walking that back.
Can you say no? Just apologize to Bones for putting him through this, and apologize to the fans. Say, I'm sorry that I'm a poorly. That I worded it poorly. I'm sorry
I worded it poorly.
I don't have a strong grasp on baseball strategy, and I spoke.
It has everything to do with me sucking at publicly speaking in general. That's what it has to do with. I suck at speaking. Everybody knows that. I admit that all day long.
So, Bones, I want to thank you for coming on. Let me ask you, dude, how's it been? How's it been at the alternate site now that things are kind of shut down? You're just watching the club on the team or on the field.
No, it's awesome. I'm actually back in Arizona now, so we got
nice.
our instructional / fall league going on. So I just got here 2 days ago. So
nice.
The other site shut down. It was awesome. but they don't need us anymore. They got all their guys on the roster that they need.
Right.
So we're out here training. We're going to start up games in about 5 or 6 days. So we've got a whole new crop of guys out here. So it's awesome.
That's pretty dope. So are you going to be coaching in the fall league or just instructs?
Well, we're calling it the fall league.
Okay.
It's not an
because they're not having the fall league, right?
It's more like an instructional league, but we're going to play a ton of games and get a lot of guys a lot of reps, so which is good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Hitting the AFL is one of my bucket list baseball things because I love following.
Did you play in the fall league, Bones?
Yeah, until I broke my ankle. Believe it or not, I got hurt. Believe it or not, huh?
Oh, that's odd.
Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, but I played in it for 2 weeks, rolled my ankle, and I was done.
Yeah, I was. I did not go to the fall league. I went and played winter ball instead. But same thing happened to me at Instructs. The day before game 1, I blew out my ankle and just sat there and got absolutely faced for 6 weeks in Scottsdale. It was a beautiful vacation.
Yeah,
after
I cruised into the bars on crutches, which wasn't a bad move.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Well, hey, thank you. What do we got? Nothing. It's over.
What happened?
Freddie Freeman, walk off.
Freeman walked it off.
Freeman walks it off. Not a walk-off homer, walk-off knock. Wow. And the Braves take game 1 in the bottom of the 13th inning. Holy shit. That is outstanding. Bones, well, hey, man, you're more than welcome to hang out and catch some baseball with us. I'm sure you got other important shit to do.
I'm going to head back down and watch some baseball with these guys. I want to watch the A's game. So
yeah. Well, thank you, man. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate
Anytime,
you setting
guys.
Dave straight, dropping knowledge.
He agreed with me.
No, good backpedaling. No, I mean, from what everyone's writing on there, Dave, it sounds like you're back. But
I said that myself. I said he should have been on second base and tagged.
Yeah,
I was incorrect with that exact specific statement.
Yeah,
I think he in the end. What my point was is that he should have been on third base. At worst, if he drops it, he scores regardless. And I happen to say he should have been tagging on second base. No, he should have been working back to get in a position to tag so he can advance to third.
Well, and you're talking to Dallas Braden. So if you say one thing,
7.
Yeah, of course.
That's why he's beautiful.
That's right. Let him know, Bones. Well, hey, man, thank you very much for taking the time. Don't mean to bother you. Enjoy the rest of the game.
All right, guys. Talk to you later.
Later, buddy.
See ya.
Oh, it's a knock. That's going to bleed. The laser.
All right. Did they switch over to ESPN for this game yet?
No idea. I cannot believe the Houston Astros went into Minnesota
Yeah.
and just
get that shit out
cleaned up.
Dallas, who do the winners of this series play? I'm asking. I don't have the slightest idea, actually.
Oh, man.
I mean, I'm excited for Freddie Freeman.
He's a Hall of Famer, man. He's not a Hall of Fame path. It's crazy.
Shut the fuck up for 1 second, Dave. Is Dave Portnoy is going to be all over Amir Garrett. All over him. Because not only is he going to be all over him for blowing it, he's also going to be all over him because he got beat with the slider and not the heater. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, you don't like to see that.
No, I mean,
that hurts a little.
I mean,
I just tuned into the stream at the gambling house, and they're just all sitting there in silence on their phones. So, thanks for staying here with the baseball guys for the baseball playoffs. It's been fun. We'll probably have some more base. Let's get fucking Pat Light in here.
I love Pat Light.
Who doesn't?
What's he up to?
He's coming in here. That's what he's doing.
And he throws it away. You got to be fist fucking me right now.
Fucking Astros. Yeah, let's pull up the I don't have my laptop up here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I got to say the Twins severely disappointed me. That is a huge letdown.
I bet them every single year to win their first round playoff series every single year because they just shit on the Sox, and then they don't shit on anybody else apparently. I mean, Madrigal's having the worst baseball game of all time, just of all time.
God damn. Out of all the fucking pitchers that the Reds put out there today, it had to be fucking AG. I did not want to see that. Bases loaded for Tampa.
You know what? That's going to be great content. That's going to be great content in the offseason, though.
Yeah. I mean, if he leans into it, I would imagine that if the Reds get eliminated and that was one of the losses, he's probably not going to want to do anything involving Dave shitting on him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Oh! God!
Renfro!
Boma!
Renfro! Grand Slam! I thought it was a $300. It's a fucking Grand Slam. Hunter Renfro. Holy shit.
Woo!
Holy shit.
Let's
Runs
go.
for Glasnow, baby.
Hyunjin Ryu later.
Yo, what's
God.
Brent Honeywell's deal right now?
Holy shit. Thanks for coming out, Blue Jays. I feel bad for those guys. Those fans are fucking great. They're very passionate. It was a fun season. But here's the thing about the Blue Jays. That core is not going anywhere. Like, this is just the beginning if you're a Blue Jays fan. So they're going to get there. And this is spin zone for Blue Jays fans. This is only going to motivate that young core even more. The fact that they're already together, they're in the big leagues, and they get their first taste of the postseason, and this is how it goes. They're going to come back even more motivated next year. Don't fucking worry about it. Do not sweat it, Blue Jays fans.
I like this. I like this.
Yeah, all their talents in Toronto already. I'm looking at their pipeline right now. Have you guys heard what's going on with Brent Honeywell? Or no?
Like as far as his comeback?
Yeah, because he hasn't pitched in like a couple of years, I feel like, and he was filthy when I watched him at the Futures game.
I think it's been like 2.5 years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
He's working his way back.
But going off what Bones was talking about, I have never been to the AFL, and that's something I absolutely want to do as soon as possible. Just a collection of a bunch of 20-year-olds throwing the fucking piss out of baseballs and hitting the ball a mile.
That's been the attack plan.
I lived out in Scottsdale a couple of years ago, and it's like my favorite place on earth. I would move there just for like the fall, just to go to the fall league.
Yeah, if you're a baseball fan, Scottsdale, Arizona is exactly where you need to be.
Yeah.
In a regular world setting. Yes, come the end of the minor league season and then again in spring training. If you love baseball, there's nowhere else you need to be.
It's the best. I was out there for work for 2 months, and I didn't really know anybody out there, so I would just bounce around to different stadiums. It was like the best time ever.
Hey guys,
what's up, Light?
Not Light.
Jared.
Hey,
how are you, man?
I'm doing great. It's good to see you.
Yeah, I mean, it's spectacular to see you as always.
Are you at Green Rock, which is the bar that you own in Hoboken? You should go check it out. It's a phenomenal establishment.
I am at Green Rock. I'm actually supposed to be managing, but there's no customers, so we're good right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, people will come. If you build it, they will come. I'm actually writing a tweet right now.
Of course. How's life?
I'm doing awesome. I'm enjoying a lot of playoff baseball right now. I'm here with my friends White Sox Dave, Dallas Braden, formerly of the Oakland Athletics. You used to. There's only one person on the stream though that's ever struck out Mike Trout in a Major League Baseball game. That was you.
That's correct. Yes, that's. If I don't talk about that much, but but of course, yeah, I am that guy.
Yeah, you did in a Major League Baseball game. You struck out Mike Trout.
What was the put away pitch? Heater up.
Fastball away.
Fastball away. That was about 3 inches outside of the strike zone, but it was fine. Like it's fine.
Looking, swinging.
Yes, looking. Yeah, we were losing by about 13 runs at the time, so the umpire wanted to get out of there.
It's paint.
You don't need to tell that though.
No.
Like if I'm you, I'm saying, yeah, I blew it by him. It was an 0-2 count. I made him look stupid 3 straight pitches and just like run with it the rest of your life.
Every time I post about that and I show like the final pitch of the at bat, people comment at least 43 different times about looking at the score. Because what was it, 20-2 at the time, Jared?
Yes.
Yeah, tough time. Can you guys hear the music in the bar right now? Is it too loud?
No, I think you're good.
Okay, good. Got some Bruce playing.
You're in Hoboken, correct?
Hoboken, yeah.
I did my address. Oh, Pitching Ninja made it on the fucking A's broadcast. That's cool.
They always do overlays and shit. Like I had him on. I put him on our last game of the regular season. Him and Codify. You follow that account?
What is it?
Codify. Codify.
No.
It's heat maps that a lot of these players now use. A lot of the pitchers, hitters for their own self-evaluations.
Hey, Dallas.
Talk to me.
What are you rooting for?
Outside of the A's?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I tell you what, the other AL team that I really wanted to see do well was the Twins, and that's fucking over.
Yeah, you and me both. It's the only team in the playoffs that I played for, so it's natural for me to root for them, and that was as embarrassing as it gets.
Well, yeah, that hurts. And then seriously, I like the White Sox, and me and White Sox Dave were talking about this yesterday. I just at no point in time had even put the White Sox on my radar as far as this matchup right here, right now.
Right.
Like I was thinking it's going to be fun to watch them in the postseason. Maybe we'll meet up and then that'll be really cool. But like off the bat, round one, no, I don't feel like, and it was just because Houston was already locked in to that 6th spot and the White Sox were kicking everybody's ass. And then the last 10 days of the season, they decided not to win a fucking ball game. And that dropped them down to the 7th seed, moved us up to the 2 seed, and now here we are.
On the last day of the season, there was a chance that the White Sox could be the 2 seed, the 3 seed, the 4 seed, 5 seed, or 7 seed.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Well, the quite literally, the only ones that were locked in were 6 and 8, Houston and Toronto.
Yeah.
Dallas, are we doing starting 9 tomorrow?
What's that?
Trying to figure out. I'm trying to. The good people of Toronto are seeing if I can come on the airwaves tomorrow. I'm trying to see what I've got recording wise.
We're recording tomorrow night, right?
Yeah.
Why is this game fucking moving around?
What team are you supporting right now, Patrick?
You know, I'm not sure. I was dead set on my Twins. They got rid of me in 16. They've been on an upward trajectory ever since. Had a great squad this year. I was pretty dead set on those guys. I mean, it's easy to root for the Padres in the NL right now. I mean, that's about as easy as it gets. But I absolutely adore Mookie Betts. I loved him as a teammate, so it's gonna be hard to root against the Dodgers, even though I'm not really even remotely a Dodgers fan.
Right. But you do like Dr. Flynn Betts.
I do.
5 o'clock game, ESPN2. is Padres Cards. I'm gonna go change that.
Tell you right now, if the A's are able to put a cap on this one and win tomorrow, I love the fact that they line up against Houston right after this. They might have one of the easier paths to the championship series if they can handle their business. Cardinals Padres just started. That's what we're on. You said you're rolling with the Padres from the NL, Patty?
Yeah, I'll stick with the Padres. It's just such an easy team to root for. I know they got some injuries. I'm really disappointed Clevenger isn't playing. But I mean, it's just as easy as it gets through for that team, especially with that whole Grand Slam thing in the middle of the season, which I thought was kind of ridiculous.
Insane, dude.
Yeah.
Insane. I think what's cool about that, and I've talked to a lot of older school guys, off the record, about that moment. And what's cool is that a lot of them have taken pause and sort of thought about that whole respect thing and playing to win the game. And I always just bring up the baseball and the way that some bitch flies these days. And
Seriously.
I think more so people are like, okay, you know what? I can understand this now.
Yeah. I mean, I first saw it the next morning. I saw, him trending on Twitter. Everyone was talking about him. And I was like, oh, what did he do? And I look at it. My first instinct was 3-0 swinging. I remember the score, but obviously a blowout. 3-0 swinging. I'm like, it doesn't look great. And then I'm like, but if it's 3-1 and he swings and it's a home run and a grand slam, no one even bats an eye at it. So I was like, are we really just because it's a 3-0? I'm as a pitcher, and you can probably say the same thing. I'm more upset that I put myself in a 3-0 count, especially that late in the game, losing by that much. Why am I in a 3-0 count there? And now I want this guy just to give me a strike. It's the big leagues. He should just give me things.
Yeah, no, ain't laying shit in there. And that's the other thing is, this is the big leagues. Why would I be giving anything away to anybody? And why should a big leaguer just have to settle with not being able to compete at the highest level possible?
Yeah, when you review that, like you said, you look at it, first instinct might be not so great. And I'm still an old school guy. I threw at guys in the big leagues when I was told to.
Right.
But it was just that's not a situation where he did anything wrong.
No.
It's 3-0. It's a hitter's count. You're going to give him a layup. You put yourself in that spot. He had a home run. You're bad.
Sure, he fucking tortured
you. He did.
Hey guys.
Welcome back, Jared.
Thank you. I had a pee.
Hey, what channel? So I'm watching. Is the A's game the only game on right now?
No, there's 4 games on right now.
No,
okay.
Cubs Marlins is on 5-1.
What channel?
The 8th.
What channel?
That's on
ABC.
ABC.
Okay. Got plenty of TVs in this damn bar. Might as well use them, right?
Attaboy.
only one in here.
I mean, a Glasnow fastball low in the zone might be one of the prettiest things to watch aesthetically.
I totally agree with that.
What did you say?
It just looks different.
Watching a Glasnow fastball at the bottom of the zone.
Just watching any Glasnow fastball is I would venture to use the word exhilarating. I feel like exhilarating is a word that I would use. Pat, do you agree?
I think exhilarating is a tremendous word to use there. It's really brings out what I think Dallas is trying to capture there. So exhilarating, I would agree with.
Thank you, Pat.
Anytime. Do you have your thesaurus handy?
No, I just these are just words that I use every 5th day when Tyler Glasnow is on the mound. So
can we talk about how bad that trade turned out for Pittsburgh?
Very bad.
We don't need to talk about that. This
bad.
is not the place for Pittsburgh.
Yeah. I think on
Even
top
when
of
he traded for what's his face, he was he had that one awesome year where he was in the hunt for the Cy Young. Archer, yeah. He when they traded for him, he wasn't pitching well for a while at that point already, and they traded a lot for him.
Yeah, Chris Archer is a baby back bitch.
Why do you say that?
He blocked me for I used the happy. I made a video of like Shooter McGavin saying, "Here's a free lesson," and then a super cut to Ortiz taking him deep and bat flipping, and he blocked me for that.
That's pretty soft.
Super soft.
Yeah, if you're blocking people in today's day and age, I mean, figure it out.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with any tactician.
Way too much.
Oh, what a play, Adamas.
$13.84.
How much was it?
It was supposed to be $13.84. So you're gonna have to do that times 2. Yeah, I gave you last week's bill. Maybe you got thrown off by the. Yeah.
God, he's getting harassed.
I go to put it in the bank and I'm looking and I'm like.
Oh, KD, again?
Sometimes when I write out the numbers,
Don't let 40 homer KD show up in October.
Wait,
That-
is this game on? The A's game's not live right now, right? No. You
Yeah,
guys,
it
is it commercial?
Yeah,
Oh,
Giolito's on.
Yeah, Giolito's being interviewed right now.
It's on ESPN.
What the fuck game do I have over here then? Marte just got fucking.
Oh, drilled right in the face. Holy shit.
What game am I watching? Oh,
Right off the bill. All right, no head contact. My God. Chris Paddock's hair is on one right now.
Wasn't he kind of bad this year?
He wasn't great. He wasn't bad. He wasn't great.
Come on, Patty Wagon. That Texas tailgate flow.
So correct me if I'm wrong. We have 4 games that are active right now.
Correct. Cardinals, Padres, Rays, Jays,
Wait,
A's.
what just
Smart.
happened? What? Hold on.
Cubs.
Hold on.
Marlins.
Hold on.
Oh, drilled again, back to back.
Why wasn't he on first for getting hit in the face?
What? Yeah, what happened?
Did they say he swung?
Oh my God. How furious are you if you're Marte right now? You just get drilled in the head and then drilled in the back of the hand. Oh, that is no good.
Oh, okay. Got it.
What happened?
It was a replay.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey, I got mad love for Cordero on the mound right now with the rolled up arm sleeve.
drop the bicep.
That's strong. Yeah.
Wait, who did Giolito shout out?
I don't have the volume on, so I don't know.
Neither do I.
This is the best Cordero's looked all season, far and away. He actually looks really good today. These are much needed innings for tomorrow because I think it's gonna be a pen day tomorrow for the Sox. Dude, even right there, man, he's not working ground up. It drives me fucking. He's had the worst baseball game of all time there. Like he almost botched that because he's poor fundamentally right now.
Oh, someone clipped off the video of Dallas berating White Sox Dave.
And you meant that is correct, Bob. Where's the clip at? I don't think I saw it.
Oh no. Goldie, lift off. Shit. 1-0 Redbirds. Uh-oh, Carabas.
I mean,
Uh-oh, Carabas.
I picked the fucking Padres when I thought Lamet and Clev were going to be there.
What channel's the Cardinals game on?
That would be ESPN2.
Thank you.
2-0 quick. Going the way of Shane Bieber.
See, Dave, I hope folks understand that I'm not berating Nick Madrigal in this clip, and all of this hatred and energy is channeled directly towards you. Because I'm the one who knocked down the line. 0-2 as well. I'm the one who had to sell you on Nick Madrigal yesterday.
There's nothing you need to sell me on. I've seen Nick Madrigal play a fuck ton of baseball. I watched him at Oregon State in the College World Series. I watched him on the minor league package that I bought while the prospects were maturing in the White Sox system. I know exactly what his profile and pedigree are. He is what he is. But today he has played atrocious baseball. Atrocious baseball. And what I was saying yesterday, I'll say it again. He's got like a 3% strikeout rate. I would trade 10%, 15%, have him strike out like a 15% clip if he could hit a gap once in a while. I think that's a fair statement.
Cardinals are teeing off right now. Knock from Yachty, RBI.
I gotta get the fucking. I gotta switch my cable boxes.
Karamas not doing well, Patty. Since he's found out that I got the jump on him on both these games, he's
No. I switched the Rays to the big TV, so we're even on every game except for the Padres. But like of the 6 TVs, 5 of them have cable boxes, but there's a 75. Then there's 3 40s and 2 32s. So obviously, I want the fucking Padres on one of the bigger ones. So I could just put the Padres on one of these 32s, but I want the bigger TV, so I'm now in a conundrum.
Hey! Oh, come on. It's foul.
Oh, shit.
Do it, Scotty. Attaboy.
Run into one, Luke. Come
what
on.
is Mazzara doing right there? Why isn't he tagging Dave?
I haven't seen the play yet.
I got to have him on first base right there, Dave. I got to have him on first. He's got to be able to tag up to second right there on that play. That's just.
You are a master troll. A master troll. Cease. What the dude? No.
Oh my God.
No.
Paddy Wagon. Come on,
no.
guys.
No. Shit. Why right now, dude? Why? It's do or die tomorrow. You're gonna need all the arms you can get. Fuck.
Is that going to be a piggyback situation tomorrow?
I'm assuming it's gonna be Dunning on a super short, and then we'll go to Crochet. Hope to get him through an inning, or one through the order rather, and then Hoyer, Foster, whoever else.
Do you give any thought to this? And Pat, maybe you can interject here as well. The idea of a team having success against a certain platoon, whether it be righty or lefty. Obviously, the Sox now 15-0 against left-handers. The A's should stay the same. I think we'll go on to improve to 9-3 against left-handers on the season.
I saw it today. They were 11-3.
Or 11, so they'll go on to be 12-3. They have the second best record against lefties behind you guys
the White
all
Sox,
year
right?
long. So with that being said, if that lefty who starts the game only sees 6 or 7 guys, I mean, is it still like, oh shit, this team bangs lefties, or is it a matter of they've gotten to the left-handed starter early on? Like, how do you view that?
Let me think about that. You could probably speak to that better than I could.
I mean, in the playoffs, they were talking about why did Oakland start that lefty that first game. against a great Chicago White Sox team. I mean, in the playoffs, you start your guys.
There's already got somebody else.
Yeah, in the end, I think you do start your guys. And Luzardo, I was actually really surprised Bassett, they didn't shuffle a rotation towards the end of the year, so Bassett wasn't game one.
Here's the thing, and here's why it played out the way it did, is because if you are in the position you were in yesterday, where you don't get you don't get the nut out of Luzardo that you think you're going to get, you can utilize some bullpen guys.
Right.
You expect to get what you're getting right now out of Bassett, and you feel like, all right, if we can match up with three guys, 7, 8, 9 tomorrow, we'll be good. We're in a good spot. And thank God it's played out that way today. So, and my whole thing with Luzardo, and we talked about this yesterday, was he's just not any other of those lefties that team has faced all year long. His stuff just profiles differently, is better than all of them, but that doesn't mean that the White Sox don't just do well against southpaws, period. Whether it's a starter, an opener, fucking reliever, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with what you said right there, but like you said, Luzardo is by far, at least shit-wise, he's got the best shit from the left side that they've seen all year.
Yeah.
He's young, so I don't know if he's.
Well, they faced three rookies, three of the lefties that they had faced out of the, I think 10 total maybe that they've seen, or 9 or 10. 3 of them were rookies. 2 of them making their major league debut, and one of those 2 was his first. Well, obviously it was his first start in the big leagues, but I think first start all year long, like alternate site, whatever. Right now, what are the Cubs thinking?
That they're going to lose, I bet.
Yeah, that's we got top 9 right now.
Yeah, top 9. Top 9, 2 out. Come on, Bassie. Here's your boy Madrigal.
Dallas, can I change my Padres pick?
I'm sure you'll get exceptionally mediocre contact right here.
You're gonna ride that one out.
Why? I don't want to.
You selected them. I tried to.
I'm telling you right now that I don't want to pick them.
No, hey, this ain't no soup kitchen, Carabas. You get what you get.
I'm changing it.
No.
Yeah, I did.
I don't know if I've seen him pull a ball this entire year.
Well, it's not his game. That's what you're talking about. Inside out, pump it to the right side.
How is this music getting louder, Pat?
I don't know.
You're a manager. Manage.
Yeah, I'm not really a manager. You've been here before.
You're right down the street from Smitty, right?
Smitty, yeah. He lives a few blocks away. Him and Krista show up every now and again. Lovely people.
Yeah, Smitty's good people.
My pick officially has been changed to the Cardinals.
No. The folks in the chat are going to do their job to hold you accountable.
No, I literally just changed it.
And I want to take some time to credit myself for not outright predicting that Kim was going to be their starter game 1, but just putting our listeners in the grounds crew on notice that, hey, this lefty, probably a good option to go with here. And here he is. Oh, Jared, he's feeling it. Filling up the zone.
I'm going to file an appeal because I picked the Padres when I thought that they had Clev and Lamet. So
no,
I think the board's probably going to let me overturn this.
You're all about adjusting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tampa tacking them on.
Yeah. Back it up.
Yeah, so who did we settle on yesterday for the best dreads in baseball? Was it Tatis Jr.?
Tatis and
Freddie Galvis.
Galvis does have nice dreads.
Yeah, he does.
If you could pull off one hairstyle that you've never had the balls to try, just what would it be? Dave, please go first.
My hair fucking sucks.
Yeah, I know.
got
You're a
hat
good
head
base.
right now.
That's why I chose you first.
I would just like. I don't really think there's baseball hair. It's big in hockey Twitter or whatever. I've noticed. I would love just like Lucas Giolito hair, just thick, full ass hair. I have the worst hair ever though. It's super fine and thin.
You want my hair?
You got good hair.
No.
My hair blows.
Listen, I haven't been.
Pat, what's the most extreme, ridiculous haircut you've ever had where you're like, I can't believe I even fucking did that?
I Mohawk, dyed black in college for baseball.
Sure.
And it was like obviously comes to a point in the back.
Yeah.
The whole nine.
I did that when I was younger for football, when I was like 12 years old or whatever. I bleached it too.
Yeah. I now realize how ridiculous I would look if I did that today.
Dallas, here. Dylan Cease is pitching right now. I want you to tell me why he can't strike anybody out with the disgusting array of shit he's got, because he doesn't miss many bats at all.
How many pitches? What's his
fastball, slider, changeup?
No. I want to know his first pitch strike rate, and then I want to know his zone rate, like the frequency with which he's in the zone.
I can't give you numbers, but it's bad. If it's in the zone, it's got way too much zone. Like his command is very, very poor.
Well, that's my question is I would have to look at what the numbers outside of the zone look like, what his chase rate, like what his O swing percentage is. Do you know what that is?
Not off the top of my head, no, but like even when they're putting a pass on the ball at any given count, they're making contact usually.
Yeah, so I would want to see like what his batted ball rate looks like and what his discipline rate.
Here,
looks like.
I'll pull it up right now. 1 sec.
Because I would venture to guess he's got a low first pitch strike rate and probably a low chase rate. And then I would venture to guess that his numbers in 2-0, 2-1, 3-0, 3-1, 3-2 counts are probably resulting in balls in play more so than strikeouts.
What are those odds?
So his strikeout rate's 17%. His walk rate's 13%. Bad.
Oh. How about Wilson Contreras? Holy shit. Love to see that hustle.
Oh, he's awesome. He is such a he's a dog on the field.
That was awesome. He just hit a ball that rolled through the infield, and he's on second base right now as a catcher.
Yeah, that's how he plays. He's just a total grinder. I love Contreras. He's been kind of this year too.
What time are the drinks going to start flowing on this live stream? Well, the reason they started flowing early and very often yesterday was because things didn't start off well for the Oakland A's, and they never got better. And coincidentally, I just got drunker and drunker.
Why are Padres fans call me a bandwagoner? I'm not a fan of your team. I'm a Tatis fan. I'm a Don Orsillo fan. I enjoyed watching the Padres this year.
Oh, Hoss! Oh, it's an out. How about Eric Hosmer hitting a fly ball to produce a run? Do it, Hos. Feel like Eric Hosmer's the guy you would like to have in your clubhouse. Just feel like he's making an impact. That's just me being a big leaguer, ex-big leaguer, Dave. Pat can tell you the same thing. Like those guys, you got guys that just make impacts in clubhouses. They just make things go a little bit by showing up and being there, Dave.
Good. How can I help you? Oh, no problem.
Hey, why don't you say hi to Jared and them? on a live stream right now.
Oh, my bad.
I didn't hear what you said, Dallas.
I know you're not paying attention. It's
No,
okay.
I was paying attention. Then it got muffled.
You know what? Tell Dave.
He can hear you.
He can, you know what, Dave?
Oh, look at this asshole!
You know exactly
what
what
the
I'm
fuck is he doing here? Kick him out of the bar.
He's leaving.
Was that
He's
Todd?
got the worst takes of all time. And tell him I said that.
He's gone now, so I can't. But
Dylan Cease has got a O swing rate of 26.4%, a Z swing rate of 65%, and a swing rate 41%.
Okay.
honestly, his stuff just doesn't look that good, Dallas. It's not. Nothing's like there's no pitch in there that's electric, and his fastball's flat.
His fastball is flat. It's inefficient. I was reading the other day on Fangraphs. It doesn't have a ton of ride, but the spin rate is like top 98 percentile. But it's an inefficient spin because it has cut to it, which makes it all the more harder for him to command.
Well, and that is all part of like the visual perception
don't even have another one.
of what the baseball looks like
Right.
coming in, and that's why that matters because
Like-
you pick up that axis, and again, you're trying to generate what's called true spin,
Yes,
and
exactly.
his is like you said is off axis, is off kilter.
Like Lucas Giolito, like he sits when he's like at his best. He's like 94, 95. I'll touch 96, 97 here and there. But his fastball spin is so efficient. It has like 99% true backspin on his fastball. Dylan Cease is like 78% or something crazy low compared to Giolito's. And that's, I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Communicate. It's bad baseball. But to Cease, like we were talking earlier, like his fastball is 98, 99. I'll touch 100, but it doesn't like look just visually when I watch him throw a fastball, it doesn't look like it's 98, 99. Like you said, Pat, it's flat. It doesn't have that same life. But I look at his like Baseball Savant page, and it says he has like elite spin on his fastball, so it should perceive by the hair as coming in harder than he's actually thrown. So it's just weird case for me. Like, I don't know. I can't pinpoint why he doesn't generate any swings and misses. It's like he's got 44 strikeouts in 58 innings. I think I just saw. It's weird to me.
Yeah, and listen, when I was a 100-mile-an-hour guy too. I got zero swings and misses on my fastball. The only reason I ever got them was my splitter was really good, and I was able to balance that with an 88 and throwing 100. But like 80% of my strikeouts were on splitters just because it was a good pitch. If I got something on fastball, it was because guys just were sitting split at the time, and now you can't catch up to 100. I just don't see that when I mean, I've only watched these pitches the first time I've watched them pitch, but I don't see something electric off speed that is going to be able to get a flat fastball by people, and that's why that count went 3 and 2.
He'll throw a slider that just makes like it'll shatter a hitter's splins, or shins rather. Like every 5 sliders he throws, they'll get the Jimmy legs, and then he can't do it again. Like he has very poor feel for pitching right now. But he only had like AAA starts, and they kind of rushed him. So there's plenty of time. I mean, the pure stuff is there. He just doesn't know how to harness it or command it whatsoever. Yeah. I'm actually really surprised he's pitching right now. I would have saved him for tomorrow personally, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to get away from that Astros Twins pick, am I?
Why? Are people being mean to you online?
Mara Peter, thoughts on Dunning for tomorrow? I would start him tomorrow, and I'd have a super quick hook and then go to Crochet right away. That's what I would do. Maybe get him through the order one time, 3 innings, hopefully. I like Dunning because he throws strikes, though. There's just nothing sexy about him. And he seems like kind of an asshole on the mound, so I don't think playoff baseball will really get to him too much. Blango 88.
Marlins win.
I would guess not, but never say never. We'll see.
Tim
Yeah,
Anderson, rake. That boy Kim, working out.
I'm losing so much fucking money on this game too.
Marlins, done deal.
Wow. What a team.
What a team.
What a team.
That's insane, man.
It's not. I picked them. I'm very smart. Praise my
No.
intelligence.
Huh?
I've hit on a couple of picks. I did 13 strikeouts for Garrett Cole last night on the dot. Bang.
You hit
Boom.
on the Padres, right?
That game's not over yet, Dallas.
Oh, man. Hey, Dallas, what's your thoughts on openers?
Understand it from a strategical ploy, like if you're just sending this guy's name out there and this is what the other team is seeing, and that's going to affect their top of the lineup. Say you've got some righties, lefties, maybe switch guys you can move around in there. That affects decision making. I think that there's going to be a real consideration for flipping the game upside down, where you go to the bullpen early and start some of those guys early and then go to your extended long guy later. If you don't have guys that you're confident in rotating 1 through 5, there could like take the Rays, after Morton, like, what are you going to do? Maybe you have a couple days where you're like, look, you two guys are going to start the ball game. If we can get 3 or 4 out of you two, outstanding. Then we're going to turn it over to whoever we deem the long guy at that point in time. And depending on if it's a plus or minus situation, is who you would match up with, who you would deploy. And I think that is a very real strategy that folks are going to be kicking around because they're starting to see the importance of guys that can adjust to that third time through, that don't have that third wipeout pitch to be able to navigate a third time through. I think it's something that we see changing. I don't like it because for me, it just, what it does is it again places the value on the starter that everybody is after that can give you what Chris Bassett just did. 7+ innings, a chance to win the ball game. And it's like watching the bullpen approach and watching the whole bullpenning thing go down quietly, in my opinion, has reminded people how important a starter is and how valuable those guys are and why you pay them.
The White Sox, since the opener has been kind of deployed on baseball I think the Rays they're my favorite organization from like how they've built their organization in spite of not having a dime to spend ever. But the White Sox have historically, like, they refuse to use an opener. And a big part of the reason is because baseball players and specifically pitchers are such creatures of habit. They don't want to send Lucas Giolito out in the third inning and shit like that. That's like their excuse for not deploying that strategy. And I was going to actually ask you about that because I think they're going to be kind of forced to tomorrow, kind of have a little mini starter or mini opener rather. Like, if you're pitching, would you want to come in? You're a starting pitcher your career. Would you want to come in the third inning? Or would that kind of throw you off your game a little bit?
For me specifically, no. But that is all based on how I've come up in the game. And that's why, and Pat, you know this, when you're in the rookie levels, low ball levels, you could very well have a tandem starting rotation where you and this guy every 5th day switch off. He'll start and go 3 or 4. You will be down in the bullpen, ready and warming to get your clean inning. And if that's not the situation, they'll send a guy out there to go get those 2 outs, and then you will start your clean inning, and you'll run up your pitch count, 65, 80, whatever it's going to be. And if you're used to that, and that's how you've been deployed your entire career, then that's probably not going to be an issue. It's probably not uncomfortable for you. But if you've been starting your entire career and you get to the big leagues and you're then being asked to warm up and prepare yourself like a bullpen guy, and you've never done that, that's going to take some feeling out.
Right.
And that could be troublesome. It could be, because you're now asking that starter to wait just a little bit longer, prepare himself differently, not get the ball rolling that he's used
Have
to.
your own pitcher. Look at him. Yeah.
Oh, Paddy Wagon blowing 96, just not in the spot.
Am I crazy for thinking that the Padres still win this baseball game?
Well, I don't know. Why would you be thinking about the Padres winning this game? You're on the Cardinals. What's that?
You playing the Doobie Brothers right now?
What?
Are you playing the Doobie Brothers, Pat?
Let me see.
Thought I heard some Doobie Brothers going.
Yes, Three Brothers. Was it too loud?
No, I like it. It adds a little flair, I think. I mean, it's their guy's stream though, so it's their call. I don't mind it at all.
Logic behind Liam in the 8th. Liam has been vocal at times about taking the ball in the 8th inning. If there's any question about him coming in that 8th inning at any point in time, he has been vocal about saying, if I'm even considered to be coming in the 8th with guys on base or whatever, I'll start the damn inning. I don't care.
Homer. 2-run shot.
Yasmani?
Yep.
Grandal just 20 yard.
Yep. 5-2. We got a ball game here.
It's a start. There it is. He's actually he looks really good right now. I love when he fucking turns on the ball. Like some players, I like Yoel Moncada. He gets so pull happy. Grandal's the opposite. He tries to work oppo too much, I feel like, and it leads to a lot of weak contact. Like right now, the last like week or two, he's been turning on the ball. He did it yesterday too. He killed that ball yesterday.
Is Oakland a graveyard? I've never pitched there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic pitcher's park. I heard the best in the big leagues is San Francisco.
Yes,
because of the wind.
They moved their fences in this year.
Okay.
Not a ton, but San Francisco and Oakland, those, yeah. I mean, you're damn near underwater.
Isn't Petco supposed to be? Oh, that ball gone. 5-3 game. Don't stop now, boys.
Wait, where the fuck do you look?
Hey, what the fuck?
How'd you get ahead of me?
That was replay.
You're an asshole. Mute your mic for 5 minutes for that.
I deserve it. I deserve it.
You mean to tell me we have the mute option and you didn't bother breaking that out during that whole debacle about Dave not knowing how to run bases?
I don't have.
I was fucking correct in that argument. My whole point was he should have been standing on third base. He should have fucking been on third base.
Please mute White Sox Dave. His mic will come back on at 5:45. Thank you.
Wait, hey, Prince.
We stream yard all the time. I can fucking unmute myself, but since I'm a team player, I'm gonna stay unmuted.
Yeah, you're 1,000% muted for the next 5 minutes. That's a suspension.
I mean, do I get no love and no credit at all for dialing up a former big leaguer, former rookie of the year, like current minor league manager, baseball strategist, to try to explain to Dave and give Dave the opportunity to speak his piece? And
what was the argument?
Long story short, runners on first and second, nobody out, ball hit to the left center gap. Nick Madrigal, the runner at second base, goes halfway, and the ball is caught by Mark Canha. A great play. He had to jump and catch the ball in midair up against the scoreboard. So glove, ball, scoreboard, like a great play.
Yeah.
Nick Madrigal, being halfway, obviously didn't tag up, but obviously didn't score because the ball was caught. So on the back end of that play, they actually threw the ball all the way to first base, trying to get that runner because he too was more than halfway. And it was like a base running situation, right? Like we could double this guy up. And Dave was unhappy that Nick Madrigal did not tag up. And
Interesting.
so I was explaining to him why he would be halfway at that point in the event the ball drops. It's an easy score.
Yeah, you got to score.
The guy at first is easily advanced to second. And Dave, the original argument was he wanted Nick Madrigal standing on second base. That's what he said at the very beginning. So that is what prompted me to call. Oh, no, it's in play. That's what prompted me to call Bobby Crosby and have that whole thing clarified.
Okay.
Jake Cronenworth?
Yes. Almost left the yard. But Dave even went as far as to tell me that me being a former baseball player almost was going to be held against me for having an idea of what maybe a base runner should do. He didn't want to hear it from me.
No.
But he listened. He had a civil discourse.
Mm.
That's all I can ask for.
That's it. You know,
Nope. Imagine trying to come out of the penalty box before your fucking penalties served.
You got 3 more minutes, no?
I just need to fucking deke a little bit out there.
Oh, he is right now. His resting blood pressure is at like 175. He just can't get it out.
Wow, what a play by the bat boy. Or
foul ball.
That was all effort right there.
A lot of effort. Love
what game are you watching? What channel do you have your?
I guess I'm ahead of you guys.
You're on ESPN.
ESPN, yeah.
Pearson blowing a hundo by Adamas.
Direct TV.
See, I got the same thing. What the F?
Probably bought some high-powered shit for the bar or something. I don't think that's existing. I think I just made that up, to be clear. I don't think high-powered direct TV is a thing.
It's an executive account thing.
Yeah. It's not a real thing. I'm just making shit up out here.
Nate Pearson's a fucking monster, especially out of the pen. Holy shit.
Oh, come on, Liam. Come on.
White Sox Dave can come out of the box. But Dave, if you talk about
I'm
the
listening.
fucking godforsaken base running thing again, you're going back in for 10. It's over. No.
Can I defend myself to Dallas' slander?
We've been streaming for almost 3 hours, and we've probably spent 2 hours and 45 minutes just on that. No.
We've only been on 2 hours, 43 minutes. So we've only spent like 2.5 hours on that base running play.
Right. No. The crowd hates it. Everyone hates it.
I hate it myself. Because Dallas is slandering my good name. My mediocre name, I should say.
I'm just spitting facts.
Mediocre at best.
At best.
Pat, what are we? What's on top for tonight?
Not a whole lot. Wednesday is a slow day, typically, but we got some baseball, so people will show up. Not much gonna happen tonight. I actually usually close the bar early because I can.
Oh yeah, paint it in there, ram it in there, Liam. Great pitch.
How can you get excited about a reliever that just gave up a fucking absolute piss missile
and a ball?
It's the postseason, and we're 1 out closer to winning the ball game.
I mean, how the fuck do you call that a strike? How the fuck do you call that a strike? It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. The umpiring this summer has been so fucking bad.
That's a pitcher's pitch right there. If I've ever
It's
seen one.
it's a fine pitch, I guess, but it's a ball.
No, he went back to the dugout. I think they called that a strike.
I understand. It's the umpire fucked up. Look how bad. Look how off the plate that is. Like, how the fuck do you call that a strike?
Yeah, I was just
He went like this. That's how he did it.
do it.
It's just that. All right.
An announcement to
Alex,
make.
I got a question for you.
No, hold on.
Actually,
No, Dave. I have an announcement to make. I just fucking said.
go ahead.
I'm staying with the Padres.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah. No, you're still on the Padres, is what you're saying.
No. I think the second that they announced no Lamet, no Clev, I had the opportunity to alter that pick. And as a man of integrity, I'm keeping the pick.
Wow, what a guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Never doubted it for a second, Jared.
Again? Yeah. Glasses wearing fuck.
It's not fair. It's 4 eyes. Woo! Come and get it.
That is horse shit.
Oh, Kim. Open it up back there. I love the emotion from the lefty Kim. Doesn't get the call and damn near collapses on the mound. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Eat up. Eat up. You gobble down that cheese biscuit, Robert.
The worst thing that Pitching Ninja could ever do would be to give me his cell phone number, because I would just be like, dude, where are the fucking Nate Pearson highlights? What the fuck? Churn out the supercut.
You want me to tell him to feed you some Nate Pearson highlights?
Yes. Tweet him and be like, I'm on a live stream with Jared and he wants to wait. Oh, literally.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Tweeted it.
Hey, would you do you want me to text him and see if he'll come on?
Yeah. I mean, he's probably busy, but like whatever.
The
Yeah.
pitching
What?
ninja?
He's watching baseball, pumping out fucking videos.
Yeah. Ask him if he wants to come on.
All right.
Are you talking about the pitching ninja?
Yeah.
Yeah. God, Nate Pearson is good.
Yes. Dallas, I was going to ask you this earlier in the game. So I've noticed it more and more this year. I'm getting tweets all the time with people like kind of sniping pitchers, and they're like, "Oh, look, he's got pine tar on his glove or on his hat or whatever." Someone just did it with Hendricks. I don't give a shit even if he does. How often does that actually happen? Like people using pine tar and illegal substances in the big leagues?
Well, those are two different things because pine tar is absolutely legal in Major League Baseball.
Not for a
It is.
pitcher.
Dave, pine tar is a legal substance in Major League Baseball. Got it?
To put on the baseball as a pitcher.
Dave, pine tar is a legal substance in Major League Baseball.
Continue.
So from there, I will tell you that there is a large number of pitchers across the game who utilize some sort of substance to create enough tack for them to be able to feel the baseball in their hand. And there's a difference between lathering up and then having enough to feel the ball. Because when you start to lather up, you can really start to affect the flight of the baseball, your ability to spin the baseball. Right. So there's a difference between, like I said, lathering up and getting enough to alter the movement severely on the ball, and then having enough where you feel like it's not just chalk in your hand. Because as the game goes on, those balls get chalkier and chalkier and drier and drier because you start to dip into the depleted resources of baseballs. And now you're getting into balls that were either rubbed up earlier that day, not very well, or maybe even at all. And sucks because you can't feel the ball. It's slippery in your hand, and it does. It feels like a cue ball.
I hated throwing pearls personally, like ever.
1991. Yeah, I used pine tar a couple times. It's too sticky for me. It was too sticky for me. I could never get the right amount.
Yes,
Yeah, I use it. Go ahead, Des.
Well, no, I was going to say I used resin.
Yeah, the rosin bag. Good play.
No, Dave. Those are two different words.
Okay, continue.
Resin as opposed to rosin.
What is resin? I don't even think I know what resin is.
You ever scraped a pipe? You ever scraped a bowl? You know, the remnants in a device you might use to administer medicine to yourself?
I don't think so.
Think about a bong, Dave.
Okay, I don't smoke weed. I assume that's what you were talking about, but I don't smoke weed.
You're above us.
So
I live in California, Dave, and if one chooses to medicate themselves with,
I don't care if you smoke weed. I just don't. I mean, it's legal in Chicago too. You can walk into
I'm from August. I'm about to turn this fucking cocaine into a fucking bong right now.
But yeah, if you've ever had resin on your hands, and I know some folks have, it is not easy to get off your hands if you don't want it on your hands.
Okay, I got you.
Very, 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 very sticky.
But pine tar is not illegal to use as a pitcher.
Pine tar is a legal substance in baseball, Dave.
Hence the wording, the phrasing of that.
Okay.
I was a sunscreen and rosin guy.
Oh yeah, so like I was bullfrog, the spray,
yep,
and the rosin, and I've been on the record for over a decade now. If there are pitchers in the big leagues who will ever come across this clip for whatever reason, talk to the clubby in Seattle and get as many rosin bags from them as you possibly can. Possibly. Please. Because it is the best rosin in the league. Hands down. I don't know what it is, but it is just significantly better than any other rosin I've ever had. Ever. Like, I was put on game by a seasoned veteran who was like, yo, you're with the club now. This is what you need to do. You go get yourself a plastic bag, go talk to these guys, tell them to give you the socks, and hold this near and dear to your heart, okay? Yes, I will do that. And the minute I got that fucking baggie full, I was just like, this is, I feel like cartel. Like, I feel like I'm on the in here. I know something I shouldn't know it. But yeah, Seattle rosin.
Name names, Dallas. Don't be a pussy.
Can't do it.
Dude, clubbies are great people to know for scoops. I knew the clubby in Charlotte and in Birmingham, and they would hear shit, and I'm friendly with both of them, and they would just throw it right to me. And if like an organization is hunting for a leak, a person leaking info, they would never think to look at the clubby.
Well, now they will, Dave.
Well, they're not there anymore, so I lost them.
Dave, but Musgrave, to answer your question, what's the difference between the two? I'm guessing that the cannabinoid properties might have something to do with how sticky the THC is, tetrahydrocannabinol. I have no idea though. I have no clue. Like, I'm just thinking, what makes marijuana stickier than pine resin, pine sap, or tar? I have no idea. I just know that I've had pine tar on my hands, and I've had really no big issue getting that off when I've wanted to. And I've had resin on my hands and been like, son of a bitch, I'm going to be late because I can't get this off my fingertips.
Dallas, do you know? I remember seeing, and I won't name names obviously, but I remember seeing a particular pitcher I played with go in into the bathroom in the bullpen with Barbasol, the shaving cream.
Yep.
And make a concoction. What's added to that concoction?
Well, the thing about the Barbasol is it's the cream based. So like as that heats up, it sort of like melts. So for the same reason that you used spray or like spray when you and that was my whole defense for using sunscreen during a night game was, look, ultraviolet rays, they don't stop. I got to protect myself even at night, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, when you start to sweat, you work up that lather, it creates that stickier base. That's just a thicker cream to do the same thing. And pro tip, if you take the time to rub that glove down, maybe on the heel of your glove or maybe like on the thumb of your glove with that same Barbasol, same exact effect.
Yeah, I remember Barbasol being like the stickiest thing. He would come out and the ball be able to stick to him.
Yep.
I could never pitch like that. I can't have Velcro effect there.
So, myself and a guy named Lenny DiNardo. Leonardo Eduardo DiNardo. But he was a big like softball guy down in the bullpen and also appreciated being able to grip the baseball, if you will. And like a game of catch between him and I, like you're lucky to get the ball out of your glove because it feels like that fucking tennis ball game where it's just sticking to your glove.
That fair? Yeah. So Dallas, if you were using sticky stuff, do you think you would have broken 80 miles an hour without it?
I don't think it really affects velo.
No, I mean it can because you're spinning the ball. And it's not like
this is what Bauer and Cole got into it on Twitter a few years ago, right? I feel like
200 RPM.
Right. When you start adding RPMs, you are increasing the rate at which the ball is moving.
Yeah.
Byproduct of that is an increase in velocity if there's enough of an increase. And that's where like if you understand pitch movement and like you were talking about, Dave, which leads me to believe you might know something about spin efficiency and things of that nature. That's what factors into ball movement and velocity is how efficiently you are spinning this baseball.
Right.
And with axis, this baseball is rotating. So if I can efficiently spin the ball and I can create more spin on the ball doing so, I'm probably going to see a slight uptick in velocity.
He's out.
Let's go, Liam.
Oh, Eloy. We're getting Eloy at bat, it looks like. Hopefully he can fucking run into one. What a shit baseball game.
I
can't believe. I bet you have. I can't believe Keuchel just shit the bed like that. That was the worst he's looked all year.
I tried to give you the inside tip on what that offense was going to do. I told you they were going to scoot up. I told you they're going to make the adjustments, and they did exactly that.
They did.
I
yes.
will take a line from Tim Anderson. I wonder if they did their homework. Starting a lefty against a team that's 11-3 against lefties.
I mean, you have to start Keuchel, but like, I'm not even talking about the adjustments.
I understand that. I'm just talking shit.
No, I know.
There's no way you don't.
I'm pissed off right now because Dallas Keuchel, like, throw the adjustments that A has made out the window. He was bad today. He wasn't hitting his spots. He was leaving the ball over the plate, and it was hard contact. Like, he thrives on inducing weak contact, and there was none of it today. There's hardly any weak contact at all because he was just over the plate and they fucking sitting on behind in the count, sitting on fastball cutters.
Like I told you, dude,
Middle
go back to the homer, and you could see Keuchel ask Grandal, like, "Yo, what happened?" And Grandal just gave him this one. What's that mean, Patty?
I'm not here. Sorry. What does what mean? Oh, throw it up.
And well, he had just given up a tank, and so Keuchel went like this, like, what do you got? And Grandal went like this.
Yeah.
Shit's up. And that's what's for me, that's what's so sexy and artistic about a guy like Keuchel is it can be a matter of him throwing that ball down here, and it's very weak contact and just a dominant performance. If that ball is up here, he's out of the game in the third, backing up bases. A's win 5-2.
Absolutely.
It's like just a matter of a ball's width between him being really good and not great.
Chris Paddock fucked me today.
Fuck. How many times?
Game's not over, Jared.
Game's not over. You're right. That's a great point, Pat. But I will say this. Game would be in a much better position if he didn't give up 5 runs, but he did.
It's true. Astute observation.
Mm-hmm. You know what, Pat?
What's up?
I think I'm going to go get some Kit Kat bars.
Okay.
That's going to switch it up.
Where are you going?
You going to get some Kit Kat bars?
Jerry S2. You saw me at the zoo pre-Rona. Did you holler? Was I staring at the lions? I was locked in on the lions. I actually tried to volunteer at the Oakland Zoo to go feed the animals and clean cages and shit before Rona hit. Just because I was bored and wanted something to do. And I love animals. That didn't work out.
Someone just asked me if I was going to eat double stuff. That's not until later. But double stuff cookies. I mean, my entire cabinet is packages of double stuff.
Oh, look who it is, White Sox, Dave. What do you got? Punch out for Madrigal here? You got Nick Madrigal getting blown up.
He won't strike out. It'll be weak contact to the right side, I'm sure.
1-3. Liam Hendricks picked it up and just underhands it over to first right here.
Dreamboat.
Oh,
he has to decide whether or not he's picking up the ball.
Single.
He is a fucking dreamboat.
Oh, shit. Got a baby. Redbirds. Matty Carpenter left on left. Crime.
Good contact. Who we got up? TA?
Yeah.
All right. Just start tipping that back shoulder and swing for the fucking fence.
Hey, and you know what?
Back right here.
I'm not excited about this because I feel like that's exactly what he wants to do. And I feel like Liam Hendricks is going, you know what? I want to stomp this out right now. I want to exclamate it.
I mean, fuck it, just
to exclamate something.
Swing for the fence.
Write that down.
That
was a pitch.
Another single.
Oh, come on.
First and third, 2 outs.
With Yo up.
Yep.
I mean, I haven't even seen a single yet. I mean, Minkata needs to do the exact. Dude, I don't want to see Minkata. I want him swinging the fucking bat. Tag up, Madrigal.
Come on. Shit, do I have to get the rubber out for this?
One swing away, Dallas.
Tying runs on base. Or at the plate, rather. Dip your back shoulder and fucking murder a pitch. Murder the baseball. Kill it. Shoot it in the face. Did the A's get their tying run on last night in the 9th? I feel like they, or the 8th maybe.
No, I don't think so.
and like basic
I
drinks.
felt like they
and
did
like
towards the later part of the game.
Two didn't show up today. I feel like, you know.
Oh shit! Matt
Yeah, I
Strom
think
now
that
just rolled his
if someone
ankle.
ordered drinks, I'd be.
Oh, come on!
Dallas, were you ever stoned for a start in the big leagues?
I don't know if I can divulge that.
Hypothetically speaking, have you ever smoked weed before a start in the big leagues?
I don't think Dallas ever not on some sort of THC substance when he was pitching. That's how he works.
Come on, Liam! Like, I'm getting more nervous with each and every pitch because this is not the dude that I need to just get a cookie Broadway.
Got so much swing and miss, dude. It's
yeah, but Liam is not opposed to just throwing it right down the middle. Pat, knock it
Sorry.
off, Pat. Damn you.
I keep forgetting I'm in front of you guys.
Come on. You mad Aussie. Fuck. Shit. Come on. Come on.
I feel like I can't react to anything.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize the tying run was at the plate.
Yeah. You're too into that Kit Kat.
Two into the fucking Tyler Glasnow on a treadmill. That was the highlight of my day.
slider on the back hip at strike three. Good take. Good pitch, too.
Outside. Oh, thank God.
Oh!
You can't ring them up on that, Dallas. You can't.
No, you can't. Not to end the game.
Not to end the game, you can't.
Oh!
Not to end the game, you can't, Dallas.
Oh! God. Murph just working so hard back there.
3-2. I'm gonna mute
Come
myself.
on. I don't need this fucking guy up. Come on.
Okay.
Step on the gas. Liam is going
I'm muted, you guys.
Liam's going to have an aneurysm if he strikes me.
Reaction.
I'm going to go be the chicken, John.
Come on. See, I just didn't even want to face the White Sox. I really wanted to wear some chains during the first round. I was really excited about that.
Oh, it's fucking right there, man.
Dave, you are
Terrible.
seriously. You're like game one of the doubleheader, and we're playing game two.
Yeah. White Sox
Wow.
was watching yesterday's
Wow.
game. Oh, wow. Good take.
Jared. Jared.
Wow, Chelsea. How are
You
you?
can't hear him.
I know. I
He
can't.
says hello. And how are you?
Hi, I'm fantastic.
Tell
She's
her
fantastic.
I miss her, and then I'm looking forward
Are we
to
going to Deacon?
having a group FaceTime with us three.
Okay. He wants a group FaceTime soon.
Oh,
Love
Now
Chelsea.
out of the game.
shit.
Bases
We're turning
loaded.
them
2
around.
outs.
Are they
might
bringing
need-
in Deacon? Did they get him from Kansas City? Where'd they get him from?
Yeah.
It was KC. I obviously haven't seen him throw at all this year because of the weird schedule, but he was filthy for Kansas City. He just had no control, and now he's a back end guy for a playoff team.
I mean, I can say it now because it's already happened, but he's about 3 minutes away from finishing the year without giving up an earned run. He gave up one earned run, gave up a homer to a lefty,
You said that yesterday, yeah.
and that was the first time like he had any sort of damage.
Oh, the mayor.
Hit a gap and it's a tie ball game. Hit a gap and it's a tie ball game. One time for me.
I don't know that I want anybody else to have more success than I want Chris Paddock to have success. Oh, Bader, Fisher biting.
Who do you guys got coming in here, Dallas?
Jake Diekman, you're going to get a first pitch slider and then some cheese biscuits coming out of right center, and hopefully Grandal's tardy to both.
Okay.
How is Grandal against lefties this year, Dave?
I don't know what the numbers off the top of my head. He went yard off of, I want to say, Lester on the Cubs. I know that off the top of my head. I mean, I think he's about the same from each side. I could be wrong though, but he doesn't. I mean, he has a fucking great eye. A great eye. Walks at like a 15% clip or some shit. So, I mean, if you get a pitch that's hit, just fucking turn on it.
Come, Deke. There's the slider. Come on, swing the fucking bat, Grandal.
He doesn't swing the bat. He takes so many strike three looking, third strikes looking. It drives me crazy.
There it is. He's far better right-handed.
Is he? Okay.
I feel like every pimp job he's hit has been as a lefty, but
yeah, because McCann murders lefties, so he's in the lineup a lot
Hey,
versus left-handed pitching.
hey,
So
what do you know? Strikes are strikes. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's a strike, Grandal. Glasnow, sexual.
later.
Glasnow's got a little Steve Nebraska look in him.
He's a goddamn fucking. He could be a supermodel.
Does he not? Does he not look like Brendan Fraser in The Scout?
I don't know. No.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Especially the way he just pulls that hair back, then blows 100.
It's fantastic knowing that I can watch the pitch and just watch which screen I want to look at, either Dave or Dallas, to see the reaction.
3-1.
Come on, Deke.
Lefty righty.
Can't even
I'm
look
watching
at
Dallas.
Outside ball four. Happy
Come
birthday.
on! Shit, man. No fucking knock it. It's a tie ball game.
Against the fucking MVP of the league. There's nowhere to put him, Dallas. Where are you gonna put him? You gotta pitch to him. It's bases loaded in the ninth. There's 2 outs. Oh no. A righty lefty matchup again.
This is where Pito fucking be an MVP. Be an MVP, Pito.
For reference, Jose Abreu is over 3 against me.
For reference. Take this into this at bat for what you will, but
Yeah,
I've gotten
A's would be lucky. A's would be lucky to have me going right now.
I don't know how excited I am about this right now.
I would be terrified. I mean, this guy literally might win the MVP, and he's up in the biggest spot of the entire season against a lefty, and it's.
I'm muting Pat.
No, you're good.
Hey! Let's go! Let's go!
What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened?
That's right. Off the fists. Suck it. Abreu.
What the fuck happened?
Sorry, Luke.
No, it's just hilarious.
You can hear what I hear.
Fuck!
Beat it.
Fuck you!
Beat it. Hey,
Fuck!
hey, Jose, don't be afraid to pick up your thumbs on the way out of the Coliseum tonight. My God, get in somebody's kitchen one time, Deke. That's right. We get a game 3, Flem Dog. That's what the A's do. Give the people what they want. And what you're going to want is to join us tomorrow as the A's take game 3. Game 2, done deal. Game 3, mañana. Oh, we needed that. We needed that.
That was huge. Big win.
What will go under the radar in that game? Chris Davis doing damage.
Yeah. Needed that. You can make the case if you don't win that game, the season's over, you know?
You could make that case, Jared. That's a really good observation.
Mm-hmm.
Very close to that being their reality.
Yeah, but they did win, so we don't really even have to consider that.
No, some would say must win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some would say that.
All right, who's going to the big screen?
All right, guys. I got to go record Redline Radio. Thank you for having me. I will be back tomorrow.
Hey, Dave, why don't you call me if you want to do a segment on base running? I could help you out.
I can't wait to meet you in person so I can punch you in your fucking head.
You be pulling back a bloody stump.
God fucking damn.
You guys, yeah, you should definitely hash out some baseball strategy.
My strategy was correct. He should have fucking tagged. He should have been halfway, worked
and that's
back
all for White Sox, Dave.
Fucking tagged.
Oh, KD, free pizza.
I'm getting a pizza tonight. I can't wait for it. Fellas, is this 2 p.m. start tomorrow?
Yes.
It is? Okay. Or my time, 2 p.m.
Yep.
I will see you then. Until then, Dallas, fuck you. Jared, you're cool. Pat, you're cool. I will I'll be back. I can't wait until
Bye,
they
Dave.
just fucking throw fuel all over.
Hope you have a good day. Brent. Brentstagram for the win.
Brent is ruthless. She'll give you the hook, and I support her decisions 100%. Who else can we get in here? Where's D-Train at?
I think he was on the golf course. He said he'll text me when he gets home. I'm with you, Basti. Look good. I mean, neither one of these games are really competitive right now. Kim at 45 pitches through 2, runner on first base. They're going to try to massage him through this. They have to. Got to get 5 out of Kim right here.
How's the Cardinals bullpen? I don't know much about that team.
I don't think they've been very good. But I could be wrong. I think actually like over the last fuck, I don't have my laptop.
Yeah, I know the least about the Cardinals in class. Hey, Jared, Chelsea's working at the bar for first day.
Oh, she's working there now.
Yeah, she's working now. Chelsea, I know you don't know. Chelsea's my girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Just bring it up to speed.
So I have an idea of
Well,
what we're talking about.
to be sleeping with the boss, don't you think?
Listen, she wanted to do it. And am I going to give her preferential treatment? Yeah, of course I am.
Of course. If she's late for work, like, will you reprimand her?
She's currently 2.5 hours late. So.
Wow. That's incredible.
Can't win them all, though.
No. Would you ever consider maybe like suspending her?
Honestly, you know what? I think it would be a good activity. I will let you know what she does, and then you get to decide, Jed.
Okay, I've seen some short films that start out where the boss is reprimanding the employee.
Uh-huh.
It typically works out for those guys.
Could you send me some links so I can get some reference?
I've got a login code.
That's fantastic.
Trying to think of who else we could ask to come in.
I just received a text from somebody who we just got to watch for a while, and they are appreciating the fine performance by Chris Bassett. They got to watch that performance from the opposing dugout.
Oof.
Yeah. And this guy said, I think if the A's have a shot today, the guy on the mound is probably the dude. And that wasn't a knock on his own team. That was him acknowledging the year that Chris Bassett has had.
Yeah, is that a good year?
I just think it's really cool when you see guys across the league appreciate other guys' performances to the point where, you know they're talking about it. So he just saw him carve and then was like, yo, what we were talking about earlier, it happened.
I'm actually really surprised that Michael was that bad.
That what?
That Michael was that bad.
Aunt V.
Yeah, I think he I don't know.
Yeah?
He's blaming himself right now. I don't like that.
You think who's blaming himself?
AG is.
Say it again.
Amir Garrett is blaming himself for the loss.
Well, I mean, he's not going to process that any other way.
Yeah, it's a competitor.
Yeah.
I mean, Amir Garrett is he's all heart. I expected him to have that reaction, but it's not.
Yeah, you can't have listened to one word that Amir Garrett has said and not understand that he was going to take that position, that he's going to feel that way about it.
I usually do ginger on straight also.
Are patrons starting to fill up Green Rock, Patrick?
Let's see here. We have one of my partners here. We have my 2 staff members and my partner's date for the day. So, no is the answer. Typically speaking, in Hoboken, people wouldn't show up until like the busy time for Wednesday would be like 7 to 10:30. And if I'm pressuring people into shots and they get a little inebriated, they usually stay till about 11:30. If I want to leave early and I don't pressure people, I'm out of here by 10.
There you go. It's not a bad deal.
Yeah, depends how feisty I'm feeling that day.
Yeah, I feel
with my weekends as busy as they are and how much I drink on the weekends, I try to not drink on Wednesday.
I feel like it's difficult for you sometimes to say no to that.
Well, I consider myself a great customer relations person. And a customer asks me to take a shot with them, I can't say no. I'm trying to run a good business here.
Right. No, I understand. It's business ethics 101.
Yeah, it's just sound business decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Pham going to make this a ball game right now?
He could.
Oh. What's today? Today's Wednesday?
Today's Wednesday.
Future of Jake Diekman. Man, I really don't even want to have those kind of conversations right now, if I'm being honest. Because Diekman, Liam, Simeon, who else? I think those are the free agents that you got to think about right now. I'm not excited about that. I feel like what you've seen out of Jake Diekman this year, though, you understand how important he is because he can get it done against righties and lefties. Like Jared said, you're staring down the potential AL MVP in the biggest moment of the game, and I don't want to say he handled it with ease, but there was no worry about whether or not Diekman was going to be able to get that job done.
Yeah. And for reference, the AL MVP, Jose Abreu, is over 3 against me that time.
Boom.
For reference points. Just wanted to make sure people were aware.
You need to know that. Those are things you need to know. That's information that's out there.
Mhm. Yeah. You hear it on the broadcast all the time. When guys come up to the plate, they want to let people know what he did off me in my career.
Nicholas, yeah, I would shave everything if it meant the A's could win the World Series. I would shave everything right here, right now on a live stream if I knew the A's were winning the World Series after that.
Even in a year like this?
Maybe not in a year like this, but the only thing that gives me pause about that is because admittedly, I was somebody who very early on was like, yo, they're not going to give a shit about this championship, this ring, this Silver Slugger, this Cy Young. That's not going to mean what it would mean normally. I was very wrong. And thank God I had a lot of guys kind of put it in perspective because they felt that way early too. They were like, yo, like we're just trying to do what we can do to get into the postseason. Individual statistics are going to be what they're going to be. Could be lopsided, could not. Not really concerned about that. But then when you realize and you start to experience what goes in to just being able to get a ball game in every day under these circumstances, like I talked about, the A's were starting their COVID protocol this morning at 6:30 a.m. today to start their ball game at noon. That's shit you're not doing in any other season under any other circumstances. So knowing how that affects preparation and what guys have to do to navigate that, the season does start to mean a lot more 3 weeks into it because you realize, damn, this is not easy. This is not normal at all for anybody. So I think the value over a 162, I probably hold a little closer, means a little more, but that's not taking away what these guys have had to go through this year.
You can definitely. I made this case early in the season that you can make a case that this is technically might be a harder season to win a World Series. I mean, take the Marlins for example, being in this position, like in a 162 game, they're probably not the best rise to the top because you have more depth, you have more. There's so many more things that go into play. Right now, what are we just ending mid-June of baseball? So there is a case to be made that I don't think people should take away from anyone who wins a World Series this year because it's not an easy thing to do.
Well, and it's another series you got to win, right? You got to get through this wild card series, then you got the division, then you got the CS, then you got the dance.
Mm-hmm.
And also the fact, and I know this is kind of getting into the weeds, but the no days off in between these series or during these series up until you go to the World Series, that matters.
That matters. If for nothing else in the pitching rotation.
That's how I felt about it, like pretty early on. I was just like, well, like in terms of Cy Young and the MVP, like people are gonna say what they will about that because I'm a 12 starts with fucking Cy Young award. But for who wins the World Series title, you still have to go through the ringer with the best of the best. Like the teams that you're going to be going up against in order to win the World Series, like you're still going to have to earn it in that regard. So,
yeah, and if you talk about the Cy Young, though, like think about being a starting pitcher like a Jacob deGrom or Trevor Bauer or any of those people, and like you can't have a bad start to try to win a Cy Young. You can't have an off day anymore. Like you got to throw 12 good ones out there. Because if someone else is probably going to throw 12 good ones and going to beat you if you throw a bad one out there. So it's crazy not to be able to miss one.
Yeah, Shane Bieber was fucking holding back that bad start like he just had Taco Bell. And the second that the season was over, he let it out. It was tough.
Pick the spot. Pick the right spot. Maybe not the greatest spot, but individually.
Too bad. It was really disappointing.
Dodgers on at 7. So we're gonna have some time in between, huh?
No, I mean the Cards pods will still be on by the time the Yankees start at 7.
They're starting in a rain delay, aren't they?
Are they? I didn't see that.
Padres are hanging around too.
Yeah, they just fucking brought the tying run to the plate. Cronenworth.
Yeah, well, Colton Wong just hit a double.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, Cronenworth just came to the plate, flew out to left as the tying run. So, I mean, the Padres aren't just going to fucking roll over in this one like the Indians did last night. I am still bitter about that, yes. How long are the Yankees delayed for?
I don't know. And that's
know
interesting because if those pitchers start going and get cranking, that's something to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Would have preferred that to happen last night, but you know, you can't pick the weather.
Can't pick the weather.
No.
Another astute observation.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Yeah, some would say, I believe Andre 3000 said, some can paint a pretty picture, but you can't predict the weather.
Yeah, you can't. 100%.
Andre 3000, the theologian.
Noted meteorologist.
Noted.
A lot of people talking about it.
A lot of people.
Dylan, do I want to see this many teams in the playoffs next year? Hell no. Hell no. And we all know why.
I don't know why.
You know why. Takes away from everything you're doing over a full season. And it also starts to make way for the teams to quit paying players. And if you're asking how those two things correlate, if I'm okay with fielding a 500 at best team, maybe even like the Astros, sub 500, and still have the chance to compete and get into the playoffs, like how do you tell, like let's say the Astros had a payroll of $70 million. How do you tell them right now, headed to the division series, that only working a team out like that you got $70 million, $80 million? How do you tell them not to do that? How do you convince them to have to spend more? Because their rebuttal is, I'm a playoff team. I'm competing, and I don't have to spend that money. So why would we do that? And, you know, your natural response, if you're just kind of being honest with yourself, is you shouldn't. Like a great business decision would tell you, don't spend that money. Why would you? Keep that for yourself and continue to compete. Because if you think that your 500 team can be playing baseball well at the right time against a team who's a $180 million payroll team and compete, you have a tough time convincing yourself that you should have spent $80 more million to beat the team you just lost to. So then you start to see players' salaries go down. I don't like that.
Confirmed on the rain delay. It sounds like it's going to be lengthy too, to be honest.
Game's in Cleveland, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a rain delay. Hope you're ready to live stream real late tonight. Text.
From who?
Someone on the inside.
Oh, I thought you meant at Barstool.
No.
I hope he's getting his swings in. I hope he's staying loose. Hope that foot's feeling good.
Gonna be a good one. Let's get someone else in here, Dallas. Let's put our brains together. Patrick, you played Major League Baseball. I'm sure you know some other people as well. Who do you think would liven up the broadcast right now?
I mean, there's a lot. I don't know who you guys know.
Yeah, we know lots of people. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like, it's not a matter of like who do you know. It's a matter of who do you think will do it.
That's true. That's a great point again.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying Jay Hay, but he's actually at the national go-kart race. It's a whole thing that they're doing right now in Cincinnati. So that's where he is for the next couple of days.
Yeah, it was a cross-pollination between the full-scale Mario Kart soapbox races and the go-kart convention.
Right. And it's one of his things where he goes every year. He goes with his family. It's more of a tradition than like a super big passion of his.
Well, he dresses up as Toadstool. His wife dresses up as the princess,
Peach,
and
yeah,
Princess Peach, and it's a thing they do. We don't judge.
Yeah. Someone asked if Jay Hay quit the podcast. No, he did not. He's we just fucking told you where he is. But he's he'll be back. He's just obviously he's got shit to do, and we respect it.
I'm texting Pitching Ninja. I forgot to do that.
You're an asshole. I thought that he just like said no.
No, I forgot to do that.
You're an actual scumbag.
I was in there taking a nice piss, and I think I wanted to make a point that I think scumbag might have been over the top, Jared.
You might have been at what?
Maybe been a little bit over the top.
You think so? You think it was extreme?
I think maybe a little bit. A forgotten text. I'm not sure. I'm not sure Warren's scumbag.
Well, I mean, I really wanted Pitching Ninja in here.
I understand that. I can understand. I've never met the gentleman myself, but
me neither.
Listen, phenomenal person from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, no, he's tremendous. Yeah, I'd love to get him in here.
How's life treating you, Jared? By the way,
everything's great. I'm at the new place, which you still need to visit. Literally nothing else going on, for being honest.
I can understand that.
Yeah, you're looking at it. There's a lot of baseball watching.
You should come down to Hoboken sometime.
I'd love to. I was actually in New York last Friday.
Oh, how was that?
Quick trip, business trip. Went in, did a little radio, did a little Friday night pints, saw some old friends.
Love that.
Got the fuck out of there.
Love that.
Oh, I do have a baseball card. I need to give you one of those.
Yes, I'm gonna need one of those.
Yeah.
I actually recently had an uptick in fan mail.
Yeah,
I like that.
That's your
staying
Twitter.
relevant.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna have to. How do you do that, by the way? Like, do you have a PO box or what?
I let them send it to my bar.
Oh, got it. That's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like people.
Yeah, but if I didn't, I would do a PO box.
Yeah, people keep asking, like, if they can send me the card to sign and send back, but I'm like, I don't know if I'm comfortable giving this many people.
You send that to Barstool. You tell them to mail it to Barstool, and then they will gather all of the requests that come your way, and they'll put that in a manila envelope, and then hand it to you at the end of the month. That's what you should be doing.
Yeah. Maybe it'd be nice to flex and just be like, oh, is this my fucking gallon drum of cards that I have to sign for the month? Cool. I'll get around to it.
Yeah, that's what you see. Like I'm setting you up right now. You walk into the office for the one time a month that maybe you need to go there, and you just say, and you walk in, sunglasses on, like coffee full, because I just stopped by right now to handle this. I'm gonna caffeine up and go handle real business.
Yeah.
So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna sit right here and sign these few hundred cards for my fans that they've mailed here for my autograph, and then I'll get out of your way if that's cool.
Yeah. I'll just be on my way.
Hey, Jared, do you have time to? No, I'm just here picking up mail.
I'm just here to sign a couple hundo Topps cards, and I'm just gonna keep it moving after that.
Yeah. What are you doing here? I just got some shit to sign. Oh, what? I got some business cards that people have sent in. Oh yeah. I used to that was one of the go-tos in the minor leagues. Like, you get your just minors card deal early, and you're running your game at the bar. Oh, well, do you have a business card? Do you have what do you do? What do you? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. What's Topps? What company is that? Oh no, well if you look, that's my business card. This is me showing you my baseball card. I'm a pro baseball player. Does that do anything for you? No. Okay. All right. Well, that was my shot. That's my business card.
Yeah, there was one card on eBay that I really wanted, and I sent the guy a message because he was like, he had it as like an auction, and I was like, can I just pay you outright for that? And then he never answered. There's no buy it option now. I would just straight up buy it right now. It's a 1 of 1.
What, your card?
Yeah, there's a 1 of 1. They do autos that are red ink, blue ink, gold ink, and then they do the game worn jersey cards, and then this one is a 1 of 1. So I was like, yeah, I fucking want it.
Oh, big spot here for Yachty. 2 on, 2 out, runner at third. He's already got 2 knocks today.
There's 11 bids on it. It started at 99 cents and now it's up to 127.50.
Wow.
Yachty is not seeing the slide piece from Stammen right now. Sam Cruz. Yeah, sure would. Pat's great. We had Pat on my radio show early on when I had the radio show a couple years ago, and then I was on his show as well. We had Pat on actually right before he was going to play baseball.
So I just tried to bid on it. I bid 150, and then it says you've been outbid. It's 152.50 now. So someone's max bid must be fucking Jesus Christ. Who is this person? Does this person know that I want the card? I'll just buy it off of you.
I had to buy my own jersey the other day. How about that?
Isn't that the one that you drunkenly gave to an Uber driver?
Supposedly it's not, but I don't believe it. I'm pretty sure it was. I still don't know why I did that. I know why. I was drunk, but it was very frustrating. I wish I had that.
You know what you need to get? Here, hold on. Hold on.
How loud is this music right now, Jared?
It's not bad.
Okay, because Chelsea took over the music, so
I just bid 190 and I'm still outbid. It's up to 192.50.
You need to lock it in, Jared. You go.
All I'm doing is I'm driving up the price for some person that's like, fuck, I could have got this for $125. Now I'm locked in for 192. I wonder if he knows that I'm the reason why He just had to pay $70 more for this card.
Maybe he's in the stream.
Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. But he's pretty excited.
So what I'm about to show you are the hard copies that are used to print out cards when they make cards. And this is a collection of a Topps Gallery of Champions, the 1989 collection. And that's the certificate of authenticity. But these little guys
that's dope.
are what the little mini cards were printed on. So I've got the Chicken Man, Wade Boggs, Tony Gwynn, Eck, John Franco, Kirk Gibson, Jose Canseco, Daryl Strawberry, Frank Viola, the Bulldog, Oral Hershiser, Chris Sabo, the original Rex Specs, Walt Weiss, guy who will snap your fucking neck right now, and Will the Thrill Clark.
It's an auto bidder. What does that mean? Like you can just put it in.
Put on auto bid. Yeah, like you put a bid in, it immediately goes up.
I mean, that has to be the case. Like I bid 150, 170, 190, and I was automatically outbid every single time.
It's tough.
I mean, I want the card.
It's got all the stats and all the engraving. These things are incredible. One of the cooler things I own.
There you go.
Oh, you can put in a max bid. So like some guy probably put in max bid of 250.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep bidding until I'm the fucking top dog.
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
As much as I'd like to stick around, I am now at 11%, and since I was not anticipating a stream today, I don't have my charger with me at the bar.
You know what, Pat? We appreciate you taking the time.
It's my pleasure.
You hanging with us.
We've enjoyed it.
Dallas, it's always a pleasure. I've only spoken to you a few times, but every time it's just a treat to be talking to you.
We're closer and closer.
Every single time. Every single. If you're on the East Coast, listen, you got to come to the bar.
It's an unbreakable bond that will not be broken. It's unbreakable.
Unbreakable. Jared, you have a lovely day as well.
You as well, Patrick. If you'd like to come back later, you're more than welcome. You have the link.
Yes, when I go home, if I'm still,
we'll be here.
You guys got to be still streaming. If I close the bar at 10, no?
We will still be here. So
yeah. All right, well, I'll leave it with that last comment. Pat is greater than White Sox Dave. So, gentlemen, enjoy yourselves.
You as well, Patrick.
Later, brother.
And bye, Bryn.
Instagram. Well, Karabish, you want to do a quick little rundown, quick little recap of how things have gone today?
Yeah, let's do a little recap.
A's win.
I don't know why we started there. That's
the recap.
That was the 3:00 game. There were other games that happened. I want to say I saw flash across my screen earlier that today's Reds-Braves game was the latest. 11 innings was the farthest the game has gone scoreless into a postseason game in baseball history. That's pretty interesting.
Say that again.
Today's Braves-Reds game, it was the longest game in postseason history that's gone scoreless. 11 innings.
That's gone what? 2 hours? What did you say?
Scoreless.
Oh, scoreless.
No runs. 0 runs. Most strikeouts in a postseason game, 37.
I mean, both dudes were absolutely carving.
Yep. That one ends very appropriately with Freddie Freeman, the eventual National League MVP, walking it off for the Braves, the Barbs. What else we got? Fucking what was the 1:00 game?
The Marlins?
Oh no, Twins Astros. The Twins have lost 18 consecutive playoff games they get swept by the first team in American League history to make the postseason with the losing record.
500, sub 500. Yeah. And then, and that's a great point. Court jester. Bauer breaking the scoreless walkless record with punch outs.
Yep.
Man. Did we see what Correa said? No, what'd Correa say?
He was at the podium, and maybe Bryn can cue it up like we did last time. That was cool how she did that with the video of me in Oakland. I'm sure we can get that Correa video queued up. But basically, he's just a dickhead. What do you think my highest bid should be on this card? Should I just keep pumping it?
What are you? So I've been like vaguely listening to what you guys were talking about.
There's one of my cards is a 1 of 1, and I want it. And I went in to bid on it. It was at 127.50, and then I bid 150, and then it was automatically outbid. I did 175, and then I did 190. And was automatically outbid, which means that someone put a max bid on that card.
Yep.
Of like $250 or $300.
So find out what it is.
I know a lot of people are mad. I know a lot of people don't want to see us here. But what are they going to say now? You know, we're a solid team. We play great baseball. We won a series on the road in Minnesota. So what are they going to say now?
Did you hear it?
Yeah. So what are they going to say now? I know a lot of people are going to say, so what are they going to say now?
Yeah, it's like we're still going to say that you fucking cheated. You guys aren't the underdogs. Like, you can't be like, yeah, so like everyone hated on us all year. And like, look, we won a playoff series. What the haters going to say now? It's like, we're still going to say, fuck you. We don't like you. You're an asshole. And you did cheat. Like, you're not the underdogs that everyone's fucking doubting because, you know, you don't have the talent. Everyone wants you to lose because we fucking hate you.
And to think that, like, this is what was going to happen. You were going to have to win ball games on the road for people to start to think like, okay, all right, you know what? They're back to being just naturally good ball players. But you were also going to have to take that verbal beating from those fans during those games on the road. And that's not happened yet. And the fans are not going to be okay with this season having come and gone and them not getting their pound of flesh. Like, that's just not going to be okay with them. So to sit up there and try to go, well, see, we just won a series on the road in a place where we haven't had success on the road against a team who's dominated folks in this ballpark. And you're telling us that we're not good and that we have to cheat in order to be good. Well, what we just did kind of tells you that you should probably shut your mouth right now, right? And it's like, well, no, this is what you were going to have to do for people to eventually get over this. And for you to try to defend it right now is almost like you're rubbing it in people's faces. Like, yeah, we know we cheated, but now look at us. We're not cheating anymore. We're winning. So can you shut up about it now? And the fans are like, well, no, because we haven't been able to give you our peace of mind yet, like how we'd like to. So when we're let back into that ballpark and you have to come and play catch and warm up and take me pee and I'll be able to say what I'd like to you, then maybe that's when we'll start listening or being okay with you going, see, just won a road series without the cameras. How do you like us now? It's not a great look, man.
It's not a great look.
I know a lot of people are mad. I know a lot of people don't want to see us here. But what are they going to say now? You know, we're a solid team. We play great baseball. We won a series on the road in Minnesota. So what are they going to say now?
Yeah.
All right, so we cheated and everyone hates us, and we beat a team that's lost 18 straight postseason games. What are you guys going to say now? We're going to say, fuck you, Carlos Correa. That's what we're going to say. Your ass.
Yeah. Yeah, terrible news for the Marlins. Marte?
What?
Fractured hand?
Oh, fuck.
That's not ideal. Kim is absolutely grinding through this outing right now. Oh. My word.
I think I want to go get a coffee. But the fucking wait, no, never mind. The Yankees
What?
game is delayed. I was gonna be
Delayed.
like, I just looked at the time and I was like,
Because what time would be the next game starting?
10. Well, 7 is the Yankee game, and then 10 is the Dodger Padre. No, Dodger.
So yeah, so I'm not getting a ball game starting here until probably 5 p.m., maybe even 6 p.m. at the earliest, if that's the Yankees Indians game, and then
We're gonna
7
be
Dodgers
watching
game.
for a little bit, yeah. What do we want to do? Because I do I just take the fucking? I take the stream with me to Starbucks. It's across the parking lot.
A mobile stream?
Yeah, why not? I mean,
Like, is that going to work?
yeah, I can just jump on the stream with my phone. Unless it depends if they have mobile. They didn't have mobile pickup earlier for whatever reason. I had to go in and order and then scan it with my phone. So that would be the only holdup. Let's see.
I mean, totally up to you. Do you want to? Since both of these games look like they're wrapped up, probably. Well, shit, I don't know. The Padres game is still only in the 4th inning. It's a 6-3 ball game.
Do we could
shut it down until the start of the Yankees game?
Yeah, we could do that. It's up to. It's. You know,
we got folks that want to see you order Starbucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to the people. Honestly, I just know that there are dead zones in the garage. If I were to take my car, there's a dead zone in the stairwell going down the stairs.
So you're gonna have to walk.
Make another bid on the card. I did. I bid $200, and it's now $202.50. That's because.
Can I get in on this and start driving it up?
I mean, that's what I mean, whoever has this max bid on my card has to pay an extra $80 for it because of me. Should I bid $250? I'm gonna bid $250.
Yeah. Oh man, they got some dude on his knees in the middle of the street in South Central right now. There's no less than 12 cop cars. Dude's on his knees, middle of the road. Kidnapping suspect. Don't know if that's going to.
You are the highest bidder. It's $250. I did. People are saying message the seller. I did. I was like, hey, this is Jared.
Fowler.
Sorry. I'm the high bidder. So yeah.
Cut her down.
What's the most that I'd spend? I have $79 million. I would spend fucking $6,000 on that card if that's what it takes.
You heard that. Confirm that.
Sure. Hello, I'm a random person who just discovered this live thing and I'm just looking around. Well, welcome.
How's it going?
Dallas hide the drugs. Shit, it's the cops. That is the most narc thing to say the second you walk into a stream. Hey, I'm just a normal guy.
Just looking around here, not looking to report any nefarious activity, as you were.
You guys just keep having the same conversations you've had this whole time. Everyone act cool.
Don't mind me.
Everybody act totally normal and cool.
So, hey, you know where
You guys know where I can score some drugs at?
you guys doing any of those drugs during these games?
During these games.
Dusty, I did not play with Z. We were not on the same team. Played against him. But he left town right before I got to the big leagues. Fun fact: 2005, I was like minutes away from being called up to the big leagues when Zito went on the DL for the first time in his career, and I was in the middle of my start in AA, and it was a horrible day. It was like 107 in Frisco, which is normal, Frisco, Texas, playing the Rough Riders. I was actually playing against Ian Kinsler at the time. But the sewage in the stadium had went out and backed up. The septic tanks under the stadium had started to back up into the clubhouse. And I was starting that day, obviously, and I'm laying in the training room on a table, and I start getting this massive headache. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, what's going on? And we're aware that the septic tanks have shit the bed, quite literally. And the clubbies were trying to do everything they could to clean up the mess as the sewage was coming up through the showers, through the toilets, in the dugout. It was just a mess. And they were trying to clean it up with bleach and ammonia, like mixing those chemicals together. If you do that, that could be very dangerous at times. And I was like mere minutes from death from inhaling these toxic fumes. Had to go and sit outside for like an hour to get out of that environment. It's 1,000 degrees. And I eventually made that start and then was shut down right after that start because I had thrown like 140 something innings already by August. It just wasn't a great opportunity for me to feel like shit, suffer from the Frisco clubbies trying to kill me with ammonia and bleach, and also my arm was barking. So that's the long answer to no, I've never played with Barry Zito. But when he went on the DL, that day, the brass had flown into town to watch me make that start to then decide if I was going to be the guy going to the big leagues.
I think someone in the chat just drove up the price on my cards that I have to pay more. Like it was at like I think I passed someone's max bid was 225, and then I put in 250, so I was the high bidder at like 227.50, and now I'm the highest bidder at 250 even, which means that someone bid like 250 so that I would have to pay 250 instead of the 227.75 or whatever it was. I'll pay 250. I don't give a fuck. I'll pay 250 for that shit.
Alyssa, yes, I miss Glenn. I miss me some Kipe. I can't tell you all the fun we would have when the team was on the road and we were just there like by ourselves calling a baseball game in a booth next to each other, like just watching TV, kind of like Carabas and I are right now. Very fun. Kipe is an incredible human being.
I just tweeted that I have feelings for Tyler Glasnow.
Come on, Fowler, bust it open. You won't.
You know what I might do?
Tell me right now. And don't hold back. Not.
Maybe because Silva's here, maybe I'll give him my laptop and then I'll walk to Starbucks and I will come in the stream on my phone.
Yeah, the people want a Starbucks order. I feel like they want to make the order for you.
Well, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to walk.
Not carrying to center in Tampa.
What kind of swing was that?
It's not carrying to center. Bader.
Here comes viewer count guy from last night. He comes in here just to tell us how many viewers we have. Fucking loser.
Hey guys, we only have 85 viewers, man. But I came in here to tell you that. Come on, dog. Get up your viewers, man.
Someone just said we got a
78 viewers.
time.
Come on, man. What the fuck? Come on, get on that hub level, dog.
Did you hear me?
What?
You're talking shit to the one guy who's apparently here for the views. We got a 7:50 start time for the Pinstripes and Tribe.
7:50?
7:50.
Not fucking tomorrow! What about tonight? Tonight, Robin! Say something!
Oh, thank you for that, Bryn. That's outstanding. I need that every now and then.
Say something!
That guy was on fire. Like passionate, concise.
He knew what he was doing.
Oh, he knew exactly what he was doing. Dallas, is Comerica really a pitcher-friendly park? Yeah. If you're not facing Maglio Ordonez twice in the same inning, Comerica can be very pitcher-friendly. Shout out to Rajay Davis, actually, one of the funnier stories. Like, you think you're going good, think you're having a good day. Guy hits a ball hard, and you're not really sure if he got all of it. You know, maybe he did. How far is it going to go? Marcus Timms hit a ball off me at Comerica into center field. And as you know, in center, you got the camera well. You got the shrubbery above the wall. It's like another level of shrubbery as well. Well, had a good battle with Timms, and he pisses all over a fastball. Just pisses on it.
Dallas,
And-
I'm going to get this coffee.
Go get that coffee. I'm being right here.
Okay.
Fireside Chats with Uncle DB. And Rajay Davis playing center field at the time, obviously a very speedy runner. So ball off the bat, and Rajay turns around and just busts ass, starts sprinting to the wall, right? And I'm like, oh,
Yeah, might as well.
fantastic. Rajay's taking off. Like, that ball's caught. No big deal. And then Rajay gets to the wall and stops because he's run out of room. And unfortunately, the ball was not done traveling. And it traveled all the way up the fucking batter's eye, it feels like up into the second row of shrubbery up there. And that's when Comerica, in my heart, quit being hitter friendly. It was like, damn, I know that was hit really far. And if I can't keep it in this yard, I don't know how long I'm going to be allowed to come out here and do this. But I feel like that game worked out for me. It's the game where Maglio took me deep twice in the same inning that probably shook me a little, scarred me a little, if you will. Not fun. You live, you learn, you take your lumps. Yeah, where the cars are parked up there. Exactly, Rhino. Right up there. It was a Corvette up there. It was a maroon Corvette, I believe, and then like a gray truck, a gray Silverado. Yeah. It was quite embarrassing. Oh, shit. Dusty. Have I talked to since stepping on? No. Nope. No desire, Dusty. No desire. Sully. Analysis for the Sox A's tomorrow. I have an idea of what the A's are going to do on the mound. So I'll say this. There's not going to be a moment in that ball game tomorrow where you feel like you're not getting the matchup, if you're the A's, that puts you in the best position to win that pitch, to win that at bat, whatever it's going to be. And I think any of the game threes we're going to see tomorrow are going to be a great inside look into what the postseason will look like and how it's managed moving forward. Again, with the no days off thing, managers are going to be forced to make a decision. Does this out in this moment mean everything to you? Are you okay with gambling? Maybe not using what you would consider to be your best guy in the highest leverage spot? That's why I feel like the days off or lack of in these initial series are so important, because strategy and how you deploy your bullpen is going to matter more so than ever without the ability to pick and choose a resting spot. And that wraps up the series for the Jays and the Rays. It's the Rays. It's the Rays. Rays in 2. We always knew it. Do the Brewers have a chance to upset? No. No, they don't.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I'm going to do it.
You going to get it in?
Yep. It's going to be should I check my packages too?
Maybe do that.
Maybe I'll do that on the way back, I guess.
Willie, we're not here for the Maglio Houston street slander, all right? Damn you.
Shout
Bobby,
out Texas.
Yeah. I am absolutely
Hook 'em.
I'm not only pushing for that. I don't want to say it's been confirmed. I'll let you know that should that indeed go down the way it's maybe been talked about, I will be catching during that at bat. Amir Garrett will be pitching to me against El Prez if that does indeed work out the way that we think it may. Ooh.
Oh, look, there's Silva.
Silva!
Here I am. I got to hop on because I can't text you my coffee order if you don't stream. So I figured this would be the most efficient way to communicate.
Always using your head, Silva.
He's rocking the D-Train shirt.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you take that off and give that to him to wear while you went to get coffee?
The quickest purchase I've ever made on the Barstool store. One of many, but the quickest for sure.
Hey, Silva.
Yes.
Will you go into Jared's bedroom right now?
Fuck yeah.
I don't care. There's nothing in there.
I want you to take your pants off.
All right. Hold on. Hi, how are you? What do you want?
Grande cold brew.
That's it?
Unsweetened. Yep. That's it.
That fucking nitro. Cream on top and bottom. Let's go.
I did not hear that.
A grande cold brew.
Yep.
And then I'll get a venti cold brew with salted cream cold foam, please.
Anything else?
Do you want anything, Dallas?
Yeah, I will take I need a PSL Nitro cold brew. PSL Nitro.
He's in California, so no, don't mind him.
Must be nice.
It is. It's fantastic.
You're all set.
Thank you so much.
Tampa sports are on a heater right now. Lightning, book it. Rays, book it. The Bucks. Gribbs, favorite away park. I really love Seattle. But I do have a deep affinity for Fenway. I've got a deep affinity for Wrigley. What'd you say?
One of the comments said, Jared, someone broke into your house.
Yeah. Like the dude who broke into the Brewers Park and just started terrorizing the.
That was pretty fucked up.
Oh my God.
Oh shit! It's the new Beeps. They're playing the new Beeps here. I don't like the song though.
The girl obsessed with cars. That's right. What we have done, the girl obsessed with cars, is we have taken Roman swipes and we have swiped them all over the stream. Just a little, and the stream will keep going.
Are there only 2 games live right now, or 1?
There's only 1 game live right now.
Padres.
Just the Drays?
Just the Friars.
Me and Silva used to play MVP 05 and start a franchise. Thank you so much. Awesome, thank you. You too. Do you need a straw, Silva?
Nope.
Great. Oh, this is gonna be tough. All right. Actually, shit. This is gonna. All right. We got it. We figured it out.
Are you going to be back home soon?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why? What's up?
Well, I'm going to have to catch a flight here in a little bit.
Why? What do you mean?
Orville and Wilbur are waiting on me.
Yeah, don't worry. I mean, yeah. That girl that worked at Starbucks was very pretty.
Well, she's got your name. Do you have her name?
No, I'm too much of a pussy. Should I go back and ask her for a number?
Yeah, especially if, I mean, that's like right around the corner. She could be bringing your next coffee order to you when she gets off work.
Yeah, I mean, she seems really nice too, so I don't know how well that would work.
No, that would work very well.
I guess. I'd probably fuck it up anyway.
Just ask her if she wants to come over for the stream.
Ask her what?
She wants to come over for the stream.
I mean, she seemed like she was down with being on the stream, so
That's what I'm getting at, man.
yeah, I kind of want to go back now.
Like, we could be doing for baristas what no other baseball live stream is doing.
Oh yeah, shout out to whoever said MVP 05 has an all-time soundtrack, because
Yeah, it does.
MVP 05 does have an all-time soundtrack. So.
What a great game. We should fucking get that going. Like, the fucking 10 o'clock game kind of ruins that.
I know you're not a gamer, you're not a streamer, but
No, I would if people would watch. Actually, I don't even care how many people would watch. I might as well just stream playing MVP 05 all the time. I'm 1000%.
You put up more numbers if you did MVP 05 as opposed to like the show.
I'd agree. If I make it back to the apartment with both of these coffees, I deserve like a Medal of Honor. This thing is like jammed into my rib cage. It's not even. I'm not holding it. I gotta hold the phone with one. I'm holding it like you would hold a baby. So I think like that's probably a bad comparison to make it when I'm saying I'm probably gonna drop it.
So Carrasco's walking around outside on the mound or on the field.
Yeah. Dropped him. It's an excuse to go back and see the girl. I mean, she was cute.
Hey, John Gottlieb, sleep ain't done because we're, amidst a fucking global pandemic.
Is that asking about your sleeve or my sleeve?
It says Dallas's sleeve could actually be uglier than Jared's.
Well, mine isn't ugly, so that would make sense.
Never played with Tejada. Miguel Tejada, fun fact. My first major league strikeout, however.
Oh, really?
Changeup down.
Oh, surprise on the change piece.
On.
Ah, fuck. I'm going to have to, like, this is going to be a pain in the ass to get back in. Oh, hell yeah. One of the doors is open.
Oh, thoughts on the Cowboys this year, Omar? I feel like CeeDee Lamb is continuing to work his way into a larger role in the game plan. That's beautiful because that's an instant impact dude, right? Defense, one, we got to get healthy, play better as a unit. That's just not great. O-line banged up. Yeah, man, and that's
We'll go 8-8 and win the division. That division sucks. The Giants suck.
Your Giants suck.
The Washington football team, for the sake of
don't count them out. Just because they don't have a name doesn't mean that they're not terrible.
And the Eagles are the Eagles. Yeah, they could go 8-8, host a playoff game, and then get bounced like they usually do. But
yeah, it's been a sad existence. That's kind of how this has gone. But hey, maybe Mike McCarthy is exactly what we need to get us over that hump. I'm going to believe it until it's not true this year. Yes, Omar, you are correct. Division that's ass.
yeah, but I'm not sure if they're having any games that they're Texas allowing. They're probably allowing people, right? I feel like Texas would do that.
Yes. I mean, what, 25% capacity though?
Yeah, we'll be in it.
Or 15% or whatever the hell it is.
I like the football talk. Right, Jared? Yeah, the Cowboys.
What is on TV?
Oh, fuck yeah.
What is on TV? What are we watching? What is this?
Emilio!
What is happening?
On TBS, right?
7:50 for the Yankee game?
Yeah.
What time is it now?
4:24.
Well,
I'm 4 minutes late for my flight.
I got an update. I think I'm in love with that barista.
What happened?
I said I think I'm in love with that barista.
Well, I don't want to hear nothing about it if you ain't gonna be about it.
You want me to go back?
Yeah, you need to go back and then you need to hand me the phone and let me talk her into liking you.
I don't think that would work at all.
That would absolutely.
You think it would work?
I can guarantee that.
I honestly don't think you can.
Easily doable.
Go back, nothing to lose. I got outbid. Are people in the chat bidding on this fucking card because they know that I want it?
I believe
in
so.
the chat are gonna outbid me and then try and sell it to me. You said you would spend $6,000 on it. Be about that life.
No arguing with that.
$255 investment for a $5,800 profit. Pretty good.
Hey, is there a you don't have her name?
No. Oh, yeah, call the Starbucks. Be like, hey, that guy that was just in there that was ordering off of his phone, would you date him?
Saugus Starbucks. Are you near Route 1, Jared?
I can't say that on the stream.
Are you near Broadway, Jared?
I can't answer these questions.
Route 1.
Yeah,
That's Route 1.
yeah, Route 1.
Yeah, you can tell the people.
Yeah,
I feel like this is a trust tree on the internet. Like, I know it's on the internet, but I feel like people would know, like, we'll just keep that between us.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, now people are gonna show up to the Starbucks and be like, "Hey, that guy that just came in here with the Red Sox mask." "20 minutes."
Hi. I just had a friend, I believe, came into this location. And you can help me, I hope. He was wearing a Red Sox face mask. I just want to know if he left his wallet there. Have you had a patron within the last 15 minutes wearing a Red Sox face mask walk in there? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it if it's not too much trouble, and I know you're probably busy, like you've just said, is there any way I might be able to get you to just ask one of the girls that's working up front? Thank you very much. Oh, okay, maybe this is the wrong location. Then I'm just trying to do him a favor. His phone's jacked up, lost the wallet. He's not having a good like half hour right now. No, it's okay. Hey, thank you for your time. Bye-bye. You too. Bye-bye.
Just so that I know, which Starbucks did you call?
I don't know if you can confirm that for me, Jared. Can you confirm or deny that I'm close?
Which one did you call?
I called the Starbucks in Saugus, Massachusetts.
I mean, there's more than one.
On 366 B Broadway.
No, that's not it.
He's gonna spit out locations like a catcher's throwing.
Yeah, you gotta fucking you gotta start throwing signs to me. So
well, you know what's cool is you could probably just text me on your phone and not have to say the words.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm throwing you a sign right now. Let's see.
Dallas, call the 855 Broadway. You're getting sold out so fast. All right, hey Brett Duncan, I'm going to call the 855 Broadway one right now. We'll see what we got. I hope that doesn't give too much away. Oh, Starbucks Saugus 855. Yo, Brett DeDunker. I'll throw this out there. I feel like Jared put his phone down the minute that I decided to call the 855 Broadway. Oh, all right. Here we go.
Speakerphone.
Hi, thanks for calling Starbucks Hilltop. My name's Olivia. How can I help you?
Hi, Olivia. I need your help here. I just had a friend come in maybe 15 minutes or so ago, I believe. He may have lost his wallet there. He was wearing a Red Sox face mask, probably like 5'7", 5'8". Have you guys?
Inside the cafe, didn't come through the drive-thru, you mean?
Yes, he ordered inside the cafe.
All right, hold on. Let me walk around.
And this is Olivia I'm speaking with, you said?
Yes.
Thank you, Olivia.
No problem. Do you remember what he ordered? Because I happen to take the last few orders in the cafe. So maybe.
Ooh, I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure what he ordered. He didn't tell me what he ordered. He just told me that he lost his wallet.
Yeah, just 2 coffees from Jared.
It was, I think it was just 2 coffees. It had to have been just 2 coffees. I don't know if it was like a crazy order.
Sure. Hold on. I'll look near the door in the parking lot as well, just in case.
Wow, that is working overtime, Olivia. You are amazing. Is there a plaque with your face hanging in that establishment right now with Employee of the Month written under it? Because if not, you give me to your manager, Olivia, and I will make that happen.
Oh my gosh. Well, if you want to, his name is Spencer McGinnis, but no, there's no plaque for me.
Well, we're going to work on that.
I'm so sorry. I'm really not seeing one. But do you want me to take down a name or a phone number?
I would absolutely love that, Olivia. If you could do that for me, that would be phenomenal.
Don't give up my number. Mute his mic, friend. Mute his mic.
Yeah, his name is Jared. He actually kind of goes by a silly nickname that I gave him. We call him the Rocket. Is this who?
Jerry Carabas?
I think it might be. Do you know him?
Oh, I know he works for a branch of Barstool.
No, he does. That's amazing. So you're obviously aware of who my friend is now. This is a ridiculously small world.
Exactly. That's why I asked you for his order, because I recognized him. I took his order. I recognized him when he came in.
Yeah, you saw the name and we're like, what? They let this guy out of his cage?
I know, surprising, right?
Right, very surprising. So bad news is there's no wallet, Olivia. Is that true?
I am not seeing a wallet.
All right. Well, the good news, Olivia, is that you now have my friend Jared's phone number, and you will be able to help him track that down should we eventually get to that stage. But in the event we're not able to find the wallet, I just want to thank you for taking the time to do what you did, because not a lot of employees are taking that time, and you've really made my night in more ways than I could ever describe.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that compliment. That means a lot.
You're the Employee of the Month in my establishment, Olivia. Remember that.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'll fucking get it done, Carabas. I will absolutely get it done. Every time. Twice on Sunday. You want a wife? Give me a half hour.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. That was one of the
Done deal. Done deal. You see her perk up? I dropped a 5'7", and she was like, oh, Jared Carabas.
I don't think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's exactly how that happened. It's crazy.
Ugh.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Answer that phone. Answer that phone.
Hold on. Hello? It was someone that was listening to this. It said no caller ID, and I picked up. and I could hear us on the phone.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
Did you
Dallas just pitched his second perfecto?
Dallas, I need a second wife.
I mean,
did you just get doxxed?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Omar, Dallas doxxed. No, I didn't. I waited for. They read your lips, Dallas.
Oh, Dallas, you're a pitcher. That's fine.
Hey, Karavis, look at it this way. You're going to get more ass than a toilet seat now. You're welcome.
I only have eyes for Olivia.
Oh, God. I didn't think I'd wake up today and find you your life mate, but here we are.
Here we are. I mean, yeah, I mean, she seems like a lovely girl.
And there goes the perfecto.
2 outs in the ninth, too. Just fucking.
Oh, I mean, it was 20. It was 26 up, 26 down, 3 pitches minimum per AB.
Do you think I get a text message?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
I don't know.
I know.
Maybe.
Hey, just wanted to let you know your friend called looking for your wallet. I wanted to confirm with you that we haven't found anything. If we do, we'll be giving you a call.
It's a great opener. Yeah. What's it called? We got all night, the games are going to be going for a while. So,
oh man.
By the way, if someone read your lips and has my number, why would you block your number? I'm not going to be mad. Obviously, if you're watching this, then we're friends.
Dallas sounds like he's been here for. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh yeah. No challenge too great.
What a time. What a time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. Jared, now you go back looking for the wallet.
Maybe.
Hey, my friend called. What if she finds the wallet?
I don't even know if I had my wallet, to be honest with you.
What? You might actually have left it
there. Yeah. Coffee was great, though.
Yeah, what kind of coffee did you get? Just a standard coffee, a little standard cold brew piece?
I get the cold brew with a little salted cream cold foam.
You know what you do? That's exactly what you do.
What?
Do you have a card? You have one of your baseball cards on you.
I mean, not right this second.
But in your home,
yeah.
Somewhere in the house you're in right now, right? Yeah. So is there a gas station on the way to the Starbucks?
No.
Oh. Because I would say you go buy a cheap wallet, one of those little Velcro gas station chain wallets, put your baseball card in that wallet. On the back of it, write your phone number.
I'm getting a call from Minnesota.
Bet you are. Answer that.
It's someone in the chat.
Exactly.
Hello? That's right, boy. Me too. Hit me with the Stay Hot rocket. They're good people.
Oh, yes, they are. See, that's what I mean. We're in a trust tree right now, Jared. And he just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
Hey, I got you. Just want to say hi. Going to be checking in throughout the postseason with you.
Yeah. Yeah. Shoot me a text. Give me some picks tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, man. I don't want to watch that highlight again.
How many hours in? We're in hour number 5 right now. Hour number 5 was great. If you missed the first 4 hours, and hopefully you stuck around for hour number 5.
What's good, fam? Let's go. Redbirds, Carabas. Redbirds are going to go up 1-0. And then what?
Hey, Dallas, let me run something by you then. You think the Redbirds are going to win this game? How many runs are the Padres down right now?
How many runs are they down?
Mm-hmm.
They're down 3 runs.
Okay, so if they wanted to maybe take the lead, what would they have to do?
Well, they would have to get another runner on third base. So the runner at second would have to go to third. And however he got there would have to result in the guy at
I'm just saying.
Getting on base too. They would need that third guy to get on base without anybody scoring. I don't know how that might happen unless they just drill a couple guys back to back. And then after that, probably step up for a big home run. And when there's guys on base, like on every base, and you hit a home run, those can be very important. And it feels like there's been a team in baseball that's had a knack for doing so. The San Diego Padres.
Yeah, I would say that's kind of their thing. I would love to come back to Milwaukee. I had an awesome time in Milwaukee. Milwaukee was one of my favorite cities.
Carson, what are you confident in, Carson? You're back and you're confident. In what?
Don't be depressed about the Twins. I mean, well, yeah, I guess you could probably be depressed about the Twins. I mean,
all right, Carson, let's see.
Get to Seattle. I'd like to go to Seattle. I've never been. I'm trying to think, what's my like top 3 cities that I've never been to that I want to go to? Baseball cities. I've been to San Francisco. I just haven't been to a game yet. Oh, Toronto. Toronto's number 1, I think, for ones that I haven't done that I want to do. I would love to do Toronto. I've been to Atlanta and I've seen the ballpark. I just haven't been in it yet. I don't know. I don't really know what's left. I've been to Marlins Park, but it was in November. I did like a tour of the ballpark. I've been in the dugout. I've seen it. I just haven't seen a game there. Cincy would be cool. Tampa. Yeah, I don't know about Tampa. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing I want to do it just to say I did it. Don't get me wrong. I would like to. I've done Pittsburgh. I'd like to see the Trop just to say that I've seen it. But it's definitely not on my list of cities and ballparks that I want to see. I don't know what the third one would be. Cincy, but I heard even like fucking Cincy is kind of not the best area. Like, wasn't like Trevor Bauer making vlogs about like people getting shot right outside the ballpark? Wasn't that a thing this year?
In Cleveland?
No,
or in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Oh man. I got a feeling the A's. I got a feeling the A's might be sending a lefty out to the mound tomorrow.
Yeah. Why did Cronenworth fucking
Traded 2 outs for a run?
Why did he just try to tag?
Yeah, why'd you get hung up there?
Goldie.
What? How do you just call that an inning double play with no outs?
Feed us your lefties. Yeah.
White Sox Dave would have been chewing him out for not for tagging up.
Yeah. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave.
Oh, Dave.
Knock. Profar. Tying run at the dish now for the Friars. I mean, we are playing this game. We are playing this ball game.
I'm just gonna straight up text Tyler Glasnow right now. Are we streaming tomorrow? Yeah, sure. Oh, but then I'd miss radio.
No. You can't do that.
We'll try and figure something out. We'll try and figure something out so we can do it. First game's at 2 p.m.
I don't know. Yes. No. What? No. Back it.
Huh? Yeah. I don't know if they start at noon or what. Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah? Tomorrow's slate starts at noon. Reds Braves are another nooner, but it's 6 games tomorrow. Reds Braves at noon. Marlins Cubs at 2. White Sox A's at 3. Cards Padres 5. Yankees Indians if need be 7. Brewers Dodgers at 10 again. These are all Eastern, yeah. How many women slide into the DMs on a daily basis? 0. All dudes being like, how do I get a job at Barstool? Let me be an intern.
Shit.
What?
Vamos, Cookie. Grish. Big left on left matchup right here, Carabas. 3-2. We go in slide piece. Heater in. He spits on it. Cabrera not happy at all.
Minahan said he would set up TVs in a studio so I can do the podcast. That'd be nice of him to do that.
Johnny, I'm with you. Good luck to Cookie. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Tatis Jr. 2 on, 2 out. He very well may find himself at the dish again late in the ball game. Game on the line.
I'm not sure.
That could all change right here. Frankie Lindor. So smooth.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Never mind. I was like, forgot about the Yankee game. Oh, wait. It was already on.
Second favorite team next to the A's.
I would wear the Face of Baseball shirt right now, but I wore it last night, actually.
I do. I like the Blue Jays. I like the younger guys. I don't know if they're my second favorite team. Yeah, and I honestly I think having a team or a second favorite team at this point is just tough because
Dallas, there's an answer to this question. I don't like. What are you talking about? You do have a second favorite team, and everyone knows it.
What, the Pirates? I mean, the Buccos are my NL squad.
No, they're your second favorite team. If they were in the American League, it wouldn't matter. You'd like them as well.
Pirates are a great organization that have just fallen on hard times recently.
It's been a tough stretch, yeah. It hasn't been the best run. Paint, no. Carrasco, paint.
Yes, the Jays do just need some pitchers. Oh, Cookie. All right, here we go. Tatis Jr. at the dish. 6-4 cards.
It just hit me that, like, Cookie's probably not the best nickname to have if you're a pitcher.
No, which leads me into Bob Walk, former Pirate great left-hander.
Yeah.
Not a great name.
What's his face? Bummer on the White Sox right now.
Aaron Bummer?
Yeah.
What about Homer Bailey?
Yeah, it's not great either.
He's got 2 no-nos.
That one I never even really thought of either.
Hey!
Hee-haw. Dallas, retweet the stream.
Sitting on slide piece. All right, I'm going to retweet the stream, and then, Orville and Wilbur have been up my ass. Pirates had Garrett Cole. Look, Connor. That's water under the bridge. That's past, all right? Can't do shit about that now. I'm here for Stephen Brault, okay?
I mean,
I'm here for Brian Reynolds.
I keep getting text messages from numbers I don't have saved in my phone, and none of them are Olivia, but everyone is rooting for Olivia to text me, so that's nice. They're all very nice messages. Just a bunch of people that really are rooting for Olivia.
Oh man! So is there a video out yet of me?
I would hope not.
Communicating yourself.
Fucking idiot.
Hey, oh, now you're not happy about it. I mean, it was all fun and games early when Bryn muted the mic and everything was good. Like, you can't be mad at me there. I'm working 3 angles there.
It is fucking a monsoon right now in Cleveland. Circle of trust.
See, we're all just keeping it right here. They're firing off the texts.
Yeah, everyone that's reached out has been very supportive.
We're all just laughing. All right. 1, 2. Tati.
What was I just? Oh, I was going to retweet the stream. Shit.
Oh, shit. Punchy.
Gallegos. The Luke Voigt counterpart. I think he's over anxious. Tatis. God bless you.
I mean, I hope folks appreciate the effort I tried to put into to bring you and Olivia just that much closer together.
I mean, your effort doesn't go unnoticed, Dallas. Did you pick your second favorite team?
Yeah, I did. I mean, you said it.
We support Olivia.
Oh
man. Yep. Great girl. How we feel? I feel like we didn't even really talk about Yankees tribe.
Well, no, because everybody's excited about yesterday. Everybody was pumped up about yesterday, and both those guys squaring off, Cole and Bieber. Bieber doesn't do well, so you kind of have the win knocked out of your sail because you felt like 1-0 tribe gives Cookie a little shot in the arm, and maybe the Yankees feel like they've got pressure that they just can't outperform. And I think that's where a lot of baseball fans' hearts were like, all right, Tribe's going to go in, Bieber, Cy Young, going to square off against Cole, sneak one out, and they're in a better spot, and that just did not happen. And so I think people also feel like healthy Stanton, healthy Judge, LeMahieu, batting, like there's just a lot that I think starts to play into the Yankees' hand if you don't win game 1.
I mean, are they going to be able to fucking play through this? Look at this.
There's no way. Does Josh Naylor have a little bit of lofty in him?
Lofty? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Like the straight on?
Dave just put 5K on the Padres. Oh, big palm. Big smooth, baby. Big smooth. That would suck to all right, put it this way. Who does it suck more for if their starters get burned here? The Yankees or the Indians? I mean, it's got to be the fucking Yankees, right?
Yankees. Yeah, I would say the Yankees.
Like, if you burn Carrasco, you can probably just go McKenzie here. I'm getting a call from Tacoma, Washington. Hello? That's right, boy. Stay hot, Rocket.
Oh. Does the wind add movement to sliders, curves? The wind absolutely affects the way the ball moves. Like how much? A ton. If you're, excuse me, pitching into a headwind, you're going to have some good movement on the baseball, start darting east and west. Hey, hey.
I mean, what are we doing here? These guys are fucking, they look like they just got out of the shower.
Well, they did exactly what I told you you don't want to do. And that's get these starters going at a point where you feel like you're not going to be able to finish the game. Because you do just burn these starters. How hot is it where you're at right now? It's 105 where I live.
I'm very, 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 very hot right now, but it's 63 degrees outside.
Something else to consider, though. Rainy weather, if you do have the ability to grip and hold on to the ball, you see what Hernandez is doing right now? Wiping the water off his barrel.
Yeah.
That's because you get an extended moment at the plate where all of that water and shit can accumulate on the barrel. That does affect the ball coming off the bat, sort of like a hydroplane effect.
I mean,
someone's going to get hurt.
This is insane. Well, let me see.
It gets very sloppy. The outfield grass gets wet. And you see how this ball checks up. Watch the replay. I don't know if they'll show it to us. Yeah, watch it. It's going to check up. Next half inning, that ball stays down and skips and skids.
Cleveland. It's supposed to stop at 10 or like 11.
The rain?
Yeah.
We got a window? Oh.
Yeah, it's not supposed to rain the rest of the night after that. They should have just started at 10.
Holtan.
The Seattle Mariners have more playoff wins than the Minnesota Twins since the turn of the century. The Mariners have not made playoffs since 2001. The Twins have made the playoffs 9 different times in that time. Not great. Oh my God. You can like barely fucking see the guy at the plate.
Yeah, and what's going to be shitty about this, Jared, is if this gets now, who is in charge of what is it? I'm trying to think of the title. It's not discipline, but the role that Joe Torre plays in Major League Baseball directly affects the decision making on this game right here, I believe. Whether or not it's delayed like it just got.
Here's the tarp. Literally as I hit send on my tweet.
Tarp it. Uncle Manfred will never come on this podcast.
No.
Ever. There's that tweet from AG. This one's on me, Reds country. I'm built different. I can handle failure. Back at it tomorrow. Run that shit back, Turbo. Always. How do you not have that mindset? And how do you not love a guy with that mindset?
That's crazy. Does Torrey ever come on the pod? Probably not.
Would love it, Joe Torre.
Yankees.
All right, Jared, hold the fort down.
All right. Be careful up there.
Got a flight. Be right back.
All right. Let's open it up to some questions. Dallas is taking a little break. We're in hour 6 of the stream.
That's all?
I mean, this is a ball game over here in San Diego. Everyone thought that the fucking Cardinals were going to run away with it after a quick start. Paul Goldschmidt 2-run bomb right at the start of the game. But the Padres have at least made it interesting. There's a couple opportunities here where I thought maybe it'd be a little bit more interesting than it has been. But see what happens. How many more years until the Giants are good? I think they can compete within the next 2 or 3. Where is D-Train? Oh, that's a great question. Machado. Oh, wow. Wow. Chances of getting Seelig on the pod. Nah, I know someone that knows him, so maybe I can get him on through that contact, but I don't know how he feels about Barstool or whatever. 2 hours from Mookie time. Thoughts? I'm happy for him. I've moved on. Just as he has moved on, I have also moved on. There's no point in dwelling on Mookie Betts not coming back to Boston. The trade was in February or whatever it was. The extension was months ago. We've had plenty of time to accept the fact that he's gone and he's not coming back. So he's a Dodger to me. You should ask Glasnow to join the stream or join the podcast. I don't know if he'd join the stream, but he does want to come on the podcast, so we're going to make that happen. I just don't know when. Probably after the season's over, depending on how the season ends for Tampa, one way or the other. You have not moved on. I've moved on. I think if I didn't move on, then I wouldn't tweet his Dodger highlights with excitement. If I still heard about it I wouldn't tweet him at all, or I would have some sort of sad caption. But I've probably tweeted most of Mookie's highlights this year with some excitement. Just happy to still watch him play baseball. Is it officially the curse of David Ortiz? What haven't won a series since they let him walk after 2002? That's an interesting point. I mean, I haven't heard that one, but I mean, it would make a lot of sense if people want to get that narrative going. Nothing against Twins fans, but that's a cool tweet. Too bad. Sad. Mookie on the pod. He doesn't really do stuff like that. I know he's done CC Sabathia's podcast a couple of times, but it's probably not that likely that he would come on. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I've done plenty of Mookie defending and tire pumping to where if he were to do something like that I don't think he would rule us out, but he's just not the media type. Do I mute the broadcast now? Is Donner still broadcasting postseason? I believe he's doing some TBS games. I don't think he's doing the Padres, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing some division series games. Am I going on TSN Overdrive tomorrow? I haven't written them back because I'm pretty sure we're recording section 10 tomorrow morning at the slot that they asked me about. So I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I would love to, though. What do I think Pablo Sandoval is up to right now? Probably celebrating that he made a fucking playoff roster after getting released by literally the only team that ever wanted him on their team. And getting a dub in the postseason and also being fat. Is Jacoby still hurt? Yeah, probably. I mean, that dude. Is Jacoby Ellsbury? I mean, right? He's not going to play Major League Baseball ever again, right? Like, what team is going to. I don't know. Welcome back, Clint. Yeah, we've been fucking live streaming for 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 43 seconds. All day. All day. We'll do it again tomorrow. There's 6 games tomorrow. Maybe 6. The Indians have to win tonight after the monsoon has subsided in Cleveland. Yeah, I love going on TSN. Those guys are fucking great. They're really passionate there. Tommy Pham, we've had Tommy Pham on, but it was I think it was like 2017. He was still at Tampa. He was a cool interview. Did you ever think your baseball card would sell for so much? It fucking doesn't sell for enough. I want my card to sell for $1 million, and I think the most expensive one I saw was $970. That's not even anywhere close to $1 million. Not sure if you've addressed this, but would you want to see the new playoff format continued? Yeah, I guess in some way where the teams with the best records don't have to play in the wild card, I guess. But, like, I don't know how they would figure that out. I don't – like, all I know, like, I like it this year because I don't have a dog in the fight. So I think it's crazy that the Dodgers could have the best record in baseball and then get potentially bumped by a team like the Brewers that had a losing record. Like, that's crazy. And it changes it fucks up everyone's bracket and everything goes crazy like that. But if I were a fan of the team that had the best record and they, any team can lose 2 straight to any team. Like, that's, I mean, didn't the Cubs just lose 2 straight to the Pirates before the season ended? So, I mean, that's what I guess I wouldn't like if my team had the best record. I'd be like, what the fuck? Especially in the American League where you have Tampa. I mean, they obviously just dusted the Blue Jays, but like that series, if Toronto won 2 straight or won 2 out of 3 to eliminate Tampa, I don't think many people would have been like, holy shit, that's crazy that the Blue Jays won. It's like the Blue Jays were a good team. But yeah, I think for now, for this year, I like it. I like the unpredictability of it. But we'll see what happens. I'll probably complain about it later if the Red Sox have the best record. What do you think about the Yankees win yesterday? I was stunned that Bieber was that bad. I was stunned that it was that bad. I thought it was going to be more. Yes, TSN is in Toronto's TSN. Thought it was going to be more competitive than that. I haven't seen him pitch that bad ever. What hair products do I use? No free ads. Ask Lucas Giolito. He gave the fucking recommendation. What are the chances of getting Tim Anderson on the pod? I think we've tried. I don't know that he said no, but I think it was more just like it just didn't work out or something.
I sent in multiple questions.
Why aren't you in Dallas at the Philly house? Dallas is not going to be doing any traveling. He's got 2 little kids, and he lives with his grandmother with him. I'll probably end up there at some point. How much would Olivia pay for my card? I don't know. I think it would be priceless to her. I think it would be priceless.
Do we have an Olivia update? Is there any?
No.
What questions have you been asked?
A whole bunch.
What have you answered? Anything moving?
Nothing crazy.
So do we just not have baseball on right now?
Wait, no. I mean, like, there's a commercial for the Padres game.
So what are we? So there's only one more game on. Right? The Dodger game.
Correct.
Do we need to create a little playoff pool? A little playoff money pool for the listeners? And we could call a friend back at the Philly house to place a bet for the live stream squad. Open it up to a vote for the live stream where we want to place the money, where we want the action.
Might as well.
Are you willing to do that? I'm willing to donate $100 to the player pool, to the live stream pool right now. Will you match my $100, Jared?
Yeah, sure.
Because we're trying to be responsible about it.
We're obviously betting responsibly. As always.
Oh, Garrett Richards is dirty when he's dialed in.
Anyone glued to Twitter for a new start time?
Have we heard it?
I have not seen.
Yeah, the stash is dirty from Richards. Who's starting game 2 in that Braves game? Braves Reds. It's going to be Sonny versus who?
It's going to be Luis Castillo.
Oh, it's Castillo
versus Anderson.
Ian Anderson. Yeah, how's man? It's a heartbreaking loss for the Reds. It's a tough one to lose. The momentum.
What'd you say?
Saying that Reds game, the Reds Braves game, game 1.
Yeah, I can't have the Reds out in the first round. And I know that like the Braves haven't gotten out of the first round, and everyone was super excited about them a couple of years ago and then last year. But like, what's going to benefit baseball more, the Braves advancing or the Reds advancing?
Oh, yeah, no, I think people want to see. Like I said, dude, I feel like Bauer is creating that and has created that persona that has you either really pulling for him, you want to see him succeed, or you're signing up to want to see him fail.
Correct.
Which, whatever. But you want to see that dude continue to be able to perform.
This is Lamet. Am I turning on you because of Pablo? No. I like the Braves. I would like to see the Braves do well. If they beat the Reds, I would like to see them win the World Series. But for growing the game purposes and content purposes, the Reds have more viral potential with Bauer.
I mean, Joey Votto is a special human being.
He is. He's gonna the more that they go, the more people are gonna fall in love with Joey Votto.
And they have cool stories and cool moments. Like what if Lorenzen was actually in a position to go out and throw an inning and then take an AB and hit a bomb?
Yeah.
Just do something crazy like that. Like, oh yeah. Oh no, well, that can't happen. They don't have the DH at all, or they don't have the pitcher sitting at all. See, shit like that sucks so bad. I wonder if we'll ever see Ohtani do that. Doubtful. What do we got? Yachty's last year in St. Louis. He's free agent, right?
Yachty, yeah.
I mean, is the R word something you could retire?
No. Didn't he say he was gonna explore the free agent market?
Yeah, could it be could it ever end up like a situation like Wakefield where it's just like you got this lifetime contract? Well, I mean, how many years? Like he just had a lifetime deal for $1 million, right?
Who?
Wakefield?
Yeah, he was I don't know, maybe the last 5 years of his career, he would just like 1 year deal. And then if you want to come back, 1 year deal. Oh, you want to come back? 1 year deal. And then he like announced that it was his final. Tarp's coming off. The tarp is coming off in Cleveland.
Yo, the real heroes, this grounds crew right now.
Why?
Because they're probably just catching their breath from having rolled that damn thing out.
Yeah, true. The Astros had a losing record and eliminated the division champion Twins.
How about that? Astros, one of the first teams to advance.
That's baseball season.
Ooh, that's nice. I like that. The yelly leadoff.
Yeah. I mean, you know you're up against it. It's like, let's get our best hitter up there as many times as humanly possible. The fuck is this idiot doing?
Yeah, come on, man. Go Padres, dog. Yeah.
Let's
go.
Stop it with that tired towel wave.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Rally cap. See, how do you not respect that? That's a beach bum who loves baseball, loves the beach.
I completely forgot. A+ effort there, but Andrew Miller was on the fucking Cardinals. No clue.
You forgot what?
I forgot that he signed with the Cardinals.
Who?
Andrew Miller.
Oh. How about the cleats, the gold plate on the bottom?
Outstanding effort.
Sick.
Love that effort.
What a beast that dude was. Andrew Miller. I mean,
your coffee needs a refill from Olivia. I think they close at 8:30. Is there a starting 9 flag I can buy? I don't know if we have starting 9 flags, but we should.
Yes, we do.
We do have starting 9 flags?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not the 3x5 ones though. They're like a different shape.
No, they're a big guy.
Are they?
Yeah. I don't think I have one up here.
I need one of those.
But there's one on the bus or on the RV. I know that. Yeah. Wear it. Sew it on, crowning. Oh. And you could see when he got hit too if they replay it. He just See, like, that's something that they should be doing in the office at Barstool.
What?
If there's a dispute, anything like that, let's take it to the cage. Live AB. Or if you're just blatantly in the wrong, you just drill somebody. You get a free shot at them. They stand at one end. Have at it. Throw your heater at me. Put a helmet on.
AL Rookie of the Year, Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis. I know he didn't have the greatest finish to the season, but it's not about the finish. It's about the whole body of work. And he was the best rookie in the American League this year.
Yeah, he was
NL.
He was fun.
Honestly, I've thought a lot about the NL because Like Jake Cronenworth has had a great year, but then like you look at what Devin Williams did for the Brewers, and it's like, how do you not vote for that guy?
Disgusting.
How do you not vote for that guy? Like I understand like Jake Cronenworth plays every day, 900 something OPS, and there's a lot of value in that. But like Devin Williams, I think he gave up two runs. It was either 1 or 2 runs in his second appearance of the season, and then didn't allow a run the rest of the year. And his debut was a scoreless appearance too.
He's
first and third.
And it's the most disgusting changeup in baseball.
You're not gonna have Profar steal with the lefty on the mound.
No, if you do that, you have Profar get an extended lead and tell him to go first move, but you have to have your runner at third know that. And the minute he sees Miller's leg, he has to break home. And it's a matter of whether or not he can get off enough and get a good break if you feel like making that gamble here.
And like Miller's so
got him. That hit him. That hit him. No.
Miller's not quick to the plate at all. So if you can get a jump, it's worth considering.
Oh.
I understand you got Grisham at the plate now, and then you got Tatis after him, but the last thing you want is a double play to end the inning. Can't have it. Cannot have it.
I know, Carson. I thought that hit his elbow guard. Yeah, so it's like a Lester thing. Like if you have something on him where you know he's uncomfortable throwing to first, he doesn't feel this position well, he's not athletic enough to vary his looks, you would have to have this runner at third base down the line and ready to break the minute he sees this leg go.
Wow, why are you swinging at that? Oh, God.
Got him.
Fuck, you're dead, dude. You're dead.
Nope, walking back. Attaboy. Attaboy. Good job. Look at Yachty. Got him. No.
What?
Yeah, he's out. He tagged Profar. Cronenworth was on the bag. Safe. There you go. Profar never tagged the bag. Right. So you can't have two people occupy the bag. Profar waited to tag the bag. Cronenworth got back to the bag. So he's the original occupant. Tag Profar. So watch. You see Profar? Now he's on the bag.
You finger wag him?
Yeah.
Daddy's like, yeah, you asshole.
Yeah.
So Miller will exit after getting the second out of the inning.
Oh, you couldn't even get to second base on that.
Now have to deal with the top of the order and Fernando Tatis. Alex Reyes is the new pitcher for St. Louis. Game 1 of this 3-game series.
This is where Tatis ends the debate.
We're going to need a big hit here. Oh, and by the way, Pitching Ninja, not today, but either tomorrow or one of the days we're going to be streaming.
Shout out to the people that have hung in on this stream.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Like the people that have hung in have been here for a long time, and it's 5 hours, 35 minutes, and 3 seconds right now. So
what do we got? Like 10 people chilling with us?
No, there's over 100 that are
How
watching.
how do you even look at that?
Twitter.
Oh. Oh.
I need someone in the chat. Go find out what the start time is for the Yankee game. It's got to be like Brian Hoke, however the fuck you say it. He's usually the most reliable for Yankee news.
I forgot my water. Now I'm just going to have to drink a beer.
You guys got me through class today. How long is your class? 4 fucking hours? That's what my classes were. Night school, it was fucking 4-hour classes. All right. It's Tatis time.
Oh. Hundo.
I guess you can't just be like, why didn't you swing at that? Well, it's because it was fucking 100. So,
well, they talk about being ready to hit, compadre.
Nope. 101.
I think they're gonna wait to extend Tatis.
Is Reyes that was he the top pitching prospect that got TJ like immediately after debut?
Yep.
Yeah. Shit. Fuck.
Redbirds. Carabas. Redbirds. I need to get my computer up here so I can start looking at stuff, looking at info. Why wouldn't Floro be on the roster for the Dodgers?
Got ground out. Weak ass ground short.
Trying to think of who else is down there in that pin. I don't know. Do they have Urias is Urias on the roster, right? He's on the roster.
Yeah.
And he's in the bullpen, or they got him slated to start?
Probably the pen, right?
Well, that's what I'm curious about with the Floro situation, because if he's in the pen, then that might help explain why Floro's not there. Just have another lefty in the pen, but also a guy that can go long.
Bueller, Kershaw, May.
So that might be why no Floro is Urias. Kind of takes care of your long man. Takes care of what are his splits? I think he's might even be a reverse guy.
What's my line on Bueller? I got six even. 6 innings, 7 hits, 2 earned, 8 strikeouts. Can the Brewers upset the Dodgers? No. No. Yankees game is back on. Dallas.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Knock it back out there.
Have you not been watching it?
What do you mean? It's been on my TV. I guess I just haven't noticed.
Oh, slipped.
Both of you guys. Silva just did the same thing. Up! I mean, I've done that a few times today.
That
but
sexy finish. I'm trying to hype it up. Carabas.
Shit. What?
So I'm trying to hype it up.
People don't need to be lied to. It's fake hype. Be better than that. You're a broadcaster. You have a reputation to uphold.
Clint, keep on trucking, my man.
Hell yeah. Shout out Clint.
Breaker 1-9. Clint, what's your 20?
Do we have a or not do, but can we get a Zillow update, Dallas?
We haven't had an update in a while, if we're being honest, because of the schedule that I have been working with the A's.
Let's be serious. You're not really being consulted whatsoever on location, house layout, things of that nature. Do we like the school system or not? I feel like those are things that you're not the judge, jury, and executioner on those.
Oh no, quite the contrary. Like that's
Oh really?
Oh yeah, buddy. Those are the things that I am paying attention to. Those are the things that I care
Boston has Harvard.
What? Harvard?
MIT?
That is on the East Coast. That is in Massachusetts. It is actually an institute of technology located in Massachusetts.
And,
is that correct? Or is that Manhattan?
Gun waving New Haven has Yale.
Gun waving New Haven? Is that a thing?
Yeah. I dated a girl that lived in New Haven, and I went there like every weekend for 3 months, and all of her classmates would just get jumped walking from bar to bar, party to party.
How about Gary working back there? 3-0. This ball is 1.5 inches off the plate. Two, 3-1-1.
Yeah, Olivia might be watching. That's actually not inconceivable to think that Olivia might be watching.
Boom. Got their signs. I've got their signs.
They do?
Yep. If they show us again, it's outs +1. Oh, Naylor. Nailed it. I love that. What a maniacal, just pure emotion.
What? Naylor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was hauling ass even in like the 8th or whatever that was, the 8th or the 9th last night, down by 27 runs. Just didn't give a fuck. Again, fucking Naylor.
Let's go.
You're sending him?
Oh, yeah, he's in there. He's in there.
Oh,
Let's go. Woo! That ball was pissed on. I mean, this ball could have been caught at second base. Wow. Look at Tanaka thought he was going to wear this off the lips. Stamp thing goes all the way to the wall. Joe Ram. Oh. You get Franmil scored? Yeah. Oh. Let's check in on the how are the New York boys doing, Corrales?
I just searched Hubs's Twitter handle and playoff Tanaka, just so I could fire off some retweets.
Oh, playoff to not going to get it done.
I got a good tweet for this highlight. Someone would post it, but fucking most of the people that I follow that post highlights are Yankee fans, so I think they're gonna either take their sweet ass time or not post it at all.
Playoff Tanaka time! Come on, man! This guy's fucking nails in the postseason. Have you seen him? He's fucking dealing every October. ALCS. Oh no!
Oh, Naylor.
Naylor was scoring on one single.
He would have speared Sanchez.
Goldberg. Oh man. I mean, Naylor would have fucking lit Gary up like he was fucking Roman Reigns.
Oh.
I dare you to try and stop him from scoring on that ground ball. Get the he just almost went swimming. He almost went swimming.
What an athletic recovery.
That's Glaber at short?
Yep. What did I tell you about that weather? That ball is skipping. Oh, yeah. DeYoung. Tag it on. Fowler. Knock. Cardinals extend their lead.
Was that really Glaber at short?
I don't know. I don't think so. Is it? Yeah.
Well, look at Didi.
Oh, Hubsy.
What? Oh. There's a tweet for everything with Hubs.
There is.
That fucking putz. The Barstool Yankee virgins. Those fucking no sex having clown shoes. Size 6 clown shoe. Shout out to Olivia for the coffee, by the way.
Yeah, Olivia.
You're a doll.
I haven't found that wallet yet.
Nope.
I feel like that's gonna work itself out.
Maybe. What I need to do, I guess, is plant the wallet.
Wallet with a card.
Mm-hmm. Have the baseball card in there.
Oh, what's this say? I just checked in on the chat again here. Yankees boys talking. They're talking rocket trash.
I mean, that's all they got. They're lashing out.
Ooh, Trevor Rosenthal. Rosenthal throw it through a wall. 101 piece. Yeah. Bader not happy. You won't break it over your leg.
I wasn't lashing out last night. I didn't say anything at all. I kept my thoughts to myself.
Are they at the what's call it house?
What did Marty say? I feel like Marty during the live streams last October, he just sat there like a good little bitch, and I went after Frankie and Hubs mostly. But if Marty wants the smoke this time around, I mean, Frankie put himself in my crosshairs, and that was the end of that. But if Marty wants a turn, be my guest, Matthew. He said, I live a sad life. Bitch, you're in Philly in a fucking crack house. I'm in my fucking 2-story apartment with 6 TVs on the wall.
Cracked in? Is that a cracked in?
Yeah. Just got a text message from one of today's postseason participants. Yeah, Marty doesn't have Olivia either. He doesn't know what true love is.
Boom.
Boom. Boom, bitch. Roasted.
Could I be the first? Well, I'm probably not the first ever, but like I'm sure I'm sharing best man duties with some podcast hosts, some friends from back home, but I also need to be the officiant as well.
Yeah, I don't even know who like my best man would be.
So I said it's just going to be a group of group of people that you've worked with in the baseball world, and like 4 of the people who showed up first and stay to the very end at the Lowell Spinners bobblehead giveaway. Us and them. They're going to be your best men.
Yeah, I think my best man is going to be like the Mark Wahlberg character in that Boston Marathon movie, where it's just like it's one person, but it's a collection of multiple people. So I'll have one person go up there and just read speeches from like 6 different people.
There you go. You need like a wedding stenographer to record. Yeah.
Hub said you have nothing better to do but quote tweet him all day because the Red Sox are at home. Actually, Hubs, I quote tweet you because you're a fucking idiot, and it's my job to cover the whole league, something that you're incapable of doing. Every morning would. Well, the Yankees did this last night. Well, the Yankees did that, and Aaron Judge and Garrett Cole and blah, 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 blah. I cover the whole league, and this happens to be one of 2 Major League Baseball postseason games that are on right now.
Oh, gee. Got him.
Yankee fans are already making excuses saying MLB decided this game.
Well, how are they going to take that back now?
I guarantee you. I mean, the Yankees are still losing. How much money do you want to bet, Dallas, that after that Stanton home run that they were talking about me? They were saying, "Fuck you, Carabas. Come on, man. Fuck you, dog."
Suck on that, Carabas.
4 more of those and you'll have a lead, Hubs, you bald fuck.
Oh, I love it.
What was that?
That was just a little sneak peek, a little live look in at
Eric. Just as worthless as yesterday's home run.
Gas lamp. Gas lamp. Just to show you.
Oh, buckled.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh. Gas lamp. I got your back, homie. Cheers to you. To you, gas lamp. I've been there. You're down early. You don't like the idea of not being up 1-0. You've gotten some bad news over the recent weeks.
That absolute knee bender.
Oh.
The young.
I mean, look at this. Look at, if you're watching, if you can see Hosmer. Here you go. Hey. Gassy. You see how low that ball was? The fact that Eric Hosmer not only didn't roll that ball over, but hit it in the air the other way, all a soft liner. Just go back and look at, and I'm sure you know this, but if not, go back and look at the effort he's made by looking at his average launch angle and his fly ball rate from like 2 years ago to now. Yo, Carrasco is spinning the shit out of that ball right now.
I'm looking for a specific picture.
What's it say? Marty has a worse hairline than Dallas. No offense, Dallas.
No offense, Dallas.
I'm not offended, but that's borderline mean to say someone. Not or about someone, and I'm not talking about me. Did Marty just have to get a haircut? Did he not get a good haircut?
Yeah, they told him he lost the bet and he had to shave his head.
Oh, yeah,
so
I heard that, but I feel like the haircut wasn't a terrible haircut. If that's what it looks like. How long have I been growing the beard? I've had a beard for what? 3 years? Well, I guess I've had a beard a long time. Growing it out like this, maybe a year or so, year and a half. But I've had to trim it. I could pick it out and it gets real long. And then I straighten it, it gets even longer. Oh, did Will Myers just jump ship?
No.
Oh, Bader, damn it. I'm sorry, Gassy. Sorry you had to live through that right there. My dude, my regular dude, that hurts. Wago. Oh, that's a dagger. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you so much. Baseball tonight, John Brickley and Doug Glanville leading things off on the business day in postseason history. We'll start with the Reds and the Braves. Trevor Bauer was amazing. However, Freddie Freeman's RBI single in the 13th on the MVP conversation. Braves to win the marathon game. Astros tapping the Twins. Carlos Correa with the go-ahead home run in the 7th inning, and Houston advancing past Minnesota. What about Miami?
No love for free.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chris Davis, Marcus Simeon, roughing up Dallas Keuchel. And how about the Toronto Blue Jays falling to the Rays, the number 1 seed on the Red
Brett Gardner.
First postseason grand slam in Rays history. They are moving on to the divisional round. Tough news for Devin Williams, left off the wild card.
Cheers to you, Gassy. Wayno Davies, Manana. See, I feel like the Cardinals. Feel like the Cards just are feeling the energy, Jared.
Yeah, they are. And I'm sure that they didn't appreciate everyone sucking off the Padres. I mean, I don't know anyone that picked the fucking Cardinals, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you do.
Nope.
Yeah, you do.
Nope.
You know this guy.
You want some respect on Freddie's name? Which Freddie are you talking about?
Freddie Freeman.
Oh, I know you're not talking to me with that request. I fucking crowned him the MVP a long time ago.
So is the AL MVP as clear cut as like Abreu or
No.
Bieber? Or
No, that one is gonna be that one's gonna be pretty widely debated. But they already voted, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Did they not? I really need Olivia to check in. Olivia, if you're out there, please. I just saw your tweet, Jared.
Mm-hmm. Thoughts?
Yeah. A Yankee Jack. What's what you call its homer call for Giancarlo?
Oh, I don't even fucking know. It's like French.
Yeah. French or Italian?
French.
You sure?
No, maybe it is Italian.
Doesn't
make sense because I don't even think Giancarlo is Italian.
I feel like that, like That sounds like a pretty Italian name to me. Giancarlo.
I mean, it definitely sounds Italian.
So, yeah. I want to know that phrase. What is it? Someone's got it.
That's something Parlo.
Buongiorno. That's French right there.
Definitely French.
You could go buongiorno for Giancarlo. Is that something?
Something crazy like that.
Mookie over 1.5 total bases.
That's it right there.
Yeah,
that's it.
Non si può stopparlo. It is a Stantonian home run. Yeah, I
It's
can't
literally
even.
the worst home run call in professional sports.
Hey, let the man grind.
I mean, you don't hit a home run on all of your calls, like the same way that like all my nicknames aren't fucking homers. There's a lot of them in there, definitely a lot of homers, but like not all of them are great.
Well, I'm glad you're humble about that.
Yeah.
A lot of homers. I've nailed a lot of them.
Am I going back on Kirk's show soon? I was supposed to this week, but I mean, it's just fucking hard with the playoff games. But I think once we get back to a point where there's not games all day long, then yeah, I'll be back.
One more. Mookie. Oh, Moke. And remember, if you're an A's fan, go check out the Barstool Sportsbook app. Jump on board with all my friends out there in Pennsylvania who are responsibly choosing to ride the Oakland A's all the way to the World Series.
Right.
So if you are a Stooley/A's fan in Pennsylvania, by all means, take advantage of that opportunity.
What else are they watching over there? Is there a football game on?
Couldn't tell you. Hey, yo. What's up, girl?
Oh, they're watching Lakers.
Thank you.
Their stream is just everyone on their phone sitting on the couch. That's invigorating. It's good shit. At least I don't know. I don't know what day it is, and even if I did know what day it was, I don't know what fucking days they play football on. Thursday, Monday, Sunday, right? Are there other days? That's what's wrong with that model of stream is.
What are we talking about?
I said that's what's wrong with that. Their live stream is they just sit there and then they wait for something to happen so that they can go, let's go, and that's, you just sit there and watch that for 3 hours versus we're doing like a 7-hour podcast.
I mean, I landed Jared a wife potentially if he just plays his cards right.
Right.
If he lays his cards right.
Right. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna
plan a wallet.
Yeah. You ever face Utley, Dallas? A little chase action?
No. In LAL. Nope. And I know interleague, but no. I don't think so. Let's see, where was he at? Was he in LA in 2010?
Philly.
2009? He's in Philly.
Good point.
Yes, we watch NFL, Peyton, but Dusty, toughest hitter to pitch to for me were two guys I talk a lot about, Sean Figgins and Placido Polanco. We're just like gnats. You know what I mean? Maybe not going to hurt you, no big damage, but
what up, Gabe?
Just
I would ask Power to come on here, but the Reds lost, so I don't know. Even if he said yes, I don't want to put him in a position that it's like a bad look. If the Reds had won, I'd ask him to do it, but they didn't. You got to protect your guys because sometimes your guys don't want to protect themselves. I think it's almost hammer time, Dallas.
What, are you opening a beer? What does that mean?
Chances we get Bonds on the pod. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. We have someone who's close to Bonds that said that they would help in bridging the gap to make that happen. I just don't know. I don't know what Barry's response would be to being asked, I guess.
There would have to be some groundwork laid there.
Yeah, I honestly think it's not impossible. Like, we'd probably have to meet him first and be around him, and then he can, if he sees us in our element and he knows what we're about, and then he sees who's vouching for us to do it, I think we can plant the seed after that experience to do something down the line. I don't think it's going to be like hey, we're just meeting for the first time, let's hit record and sit down. I don't think that's going to be the case.
No, we're going to have to work on that.
Yeah, I think it's a 2-step process where we meet him first. He gets familiar, gets comfortable, can trust us, and then we set something up later.
Yeah, Pete Rose, would love to get Pete Rose on the pod. Peyton
is 100% correct. Yeah, we are streaming again tomorrow.
Peyton's all over you.
Yeah, she's been. I don't know what. I remember asking, but I can't remember seeing her response when she said that you're allowed in Kansas City, but I'm not. I don't know what the answer to that was. I don't know why. I feel like Royals fans. I don't have a beef with Royals fans. Clemens is possible. I know a couple people that know Clemens, and I feel like
we got an eye poke in the Laker game.
Huh? Now that I think that's what drove me crazy about doing the streams last year, was when it was like the ALCS and they had other games on the TVs. I was like, I'm in baseball mode. Like, I'm not here for other, like, if we're doing like the ALCS, I don't need people sitting here watching fucking basketball.
You're not here for it, Jared.
No.
Dallas, do you have any favorite NBA and or NHL teams? I am a longtime Suns fan.
You are.
I was born in Phoenix, Arizona, believe that or not. But I was a big fan of Kevin Johnson, Barkley, Danny Ainge, Dan Marley, AC Green, and also our our PR secretary when I was playing had a connection with the PR department for the Phoenix Suns, and in spring training I would go to a lot of Suns games because they're right there.
I like Cleveland too.
What's that?
A-Rod said I like Cleveland, and I said I like Cleveland too.
Hockey? I would have loved to have gotten into hockey.
I moved to Boston looking. Bryn, please highlight that comment. Thank you. How is it looking, Dallas?
There's a very real effort being made to locate dwellings on that side of the country and specifically in that area. A real effort, so much so that I didn't believe the effort would persist in the fashion that it has. So the tires have been more than kicked. Like the tires are off the car. We're thinking about changing tires. So without putting a percentage on it.
Right. Of course.
But I need good Mexican food. And I would probably open up my own Mexican food joint out there.
We got Taco Bell and we got the Border Cafe.
I would just have Andy Wong tack on another room to the Kowloon. And it'd be some loony fusion. Like some fine Asian dining infused with some California Mexican food made by a white guy who just likes Mexican food. Is there a niche market for that?
There's actually a video of Dallas's first time at Kowloon. He's been there twice. Was it the same day?
Yes.
Recurring Kowloon.
Yeah.
Come on, Cookie.
You think Olivia's just sitting there wondering if she should text me or not?
Yeah, she should. I've tried to, that bender.
What products do I use to style my hair? No free ads, but
looking good.
It begins with an L. You can get it on Amazon. It ends with an E.
I'd rather watch DB eat. I'm sorry, I'm starving. I haven't left the house.
Yeah, we've been streaming since fucking 3 p.m., right?
Yeah. Yeah, like I forced my daughter to leave and go get, and she's only 3. She just started driving, and I made her leave and go get the burrito. because I couldn't leave here. I didn't want to do that. One team I wish I played for.
I mean, you already you don't want to say it, but the answer is the Red Sox. You love Fenway, you love Boston, you love baseball history and tradition. You wouldn't have played for the Yankees, so the answer is either the Cubs or the Red Sox, and you would have wanted to win a championship, so the answer is the Red Sox.
Look, I would be lying to you if I told you that as a young child, and Jared knows how deeply my love for one George Herman Ruth runs. And as a young lad, just vast deference high to a grasshopper, I wanted to do everything that Babe Ruth had done. And I was like, yeah, these two storied franchises, one sells them to the other. They're cursed forever for having done so. He just becomes the face of the game of baseball, becomes the best thing that they've seen since sliced bread. The dude is pitching and hitting more home runs than teams combined. Just insanity. Left-handed, doing it all.
So you'd want to pitch for the only team that Babe Ruth pitched for, right?
The Red Sox.
Right. Someone just asked where Bryn is. Bryn's backstage. Come out, Bryn. Come say hi, Bryn.
Mittens. Let me get to that in just a moment. I just took a bite. I just saw that. Let me get to that in just a moment.
Is Bryn being shy? I know she's there. Because she just highlighted a comment that I asked her to highlight. Bryn, yeah, she's highlighting her own. Bryn, come on out. Come on. Really quick. Come on, Bryn. Come on, Bryn. I feel like she's like the band that needs a certain level of applause before they come back out for the encore.
Right? Yeah, we're just coaxing her right now.
Yeah.
Come
on, Bryn. Come on out.
Oh, Mittens. Vin Scully on the Mount Rushmore. So this is how it goes. Vin Scully, and then you could start discussing your Mount Rushmore. So
Bryn
Vin Scully, then you start discussing your Mount Rushmore. So yes, he absolutely is.
Come on out, Bryn. Just take a bow.
Bryn, come on. And get that cute little pup. That cute little pup up there. Yeah! Yeah!
Hi.
Hey, Bryn.
Look how cute she is.
Hi, Mooney. What does she got?
An elephant.
An elephant? Where's Barry at?
Home.
How's Mooney doing tonight?
She's reckless.
Is she?
Yeah, she's annoying, but that's okay. What are you going to do?
Have you been having a good night?
Yeah, it's been funny.
You been watching baseball?
Yeah. Do you see it?
Sure do.
I'm so behind on it's so annoying to do this though. I'm 15 seconds behind.
Oh yeah, you just saw the foul ball that Jose Ramirez hit down the line.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Is that not cable or is that what is that?
It's like the ESPN app.
Still probably a better setup than White Sox Dave.
Yeah, for sure.
Why is that one behind? Shouldn't that be?
Oh, does he keep it? Nope.
Why didn't you stop Dallas from giving out Jared's number? I muted him.
I muted him. It's fine. Everyone's been nice that has texted me or called me.
How many people texted you?
Like 5 or 6.
Oh my god.
I can't. Yeah, I can't be blamed for that. We did everything we could.
No, you can't be.
If people want to take it to the next level and start screenshotting stuff and like rewinding it and freeze framing that and DMing each other who've been in this chat, and I can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
I mean, go do that. I'm not saying to do those things.
Right. What do you think about the Olivia situation, Bryn?
What?
What do you think about the Olivia situation?
I love it. I wanted you to go back. I mean, you couldn't hear me because I was behind the stage, but I was like, go back.
But I was like, go back.
Bryn, how did I do? How did I do in terms of like trying to put her in a position to make the decision on her own, but also just really, I think, setting my guy up, hopefully putting him in a position to be seen in a good light.
I don't know why, Dallas, that you are so good at stuff like that. Like, you don't miss a beat. You can just it was amazing. Like
I didn't want to fail him. That's all I didn't want to do.
It was like a speech that had been planned, but you just did it on the spot. Like, it was so funny.
Good. All right. I can't go to sleep thinking that I could have impeded progress in love. I can't do that.
Yeah.
It was really good.
I think if she hasn't texted me, that must mean that she has a boyfriend.
Or she doesn't understand. I mean, she might just think you have a lost wallet and she hasn't seen it.
Yeah. Maybe she's weighing options.
Yeah.
I mean, regular season has ended, Jared.
But did you hear her say, like, she went and took your order because it was you?
Wait, what?
She said, I'm pretty sure she was like, oh, yeah, that was Jared. That's why I went out and took his order.
Oh, really?
I think she said that.
I don't know.
We gotta go back and check the tape.
Yeah, I thought she was like, yeah. That was
because that's
and took the order.
That says it all right there. She was in the decision. If she was in limbo, Jared, that moment in time right there, that was decision-making time. She called the audible at the line. Yeah, Desi, still looking for the wallet. She called the audible at the line and was like, could go home to average Joe, could go take the Rockets order and blast off later tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been what happened.
Olivia is a top tier name. That is a good call. I like that name.
Olivia Munn. Yeah, I thought it was executed flawlessly, Dallas.
Good, thank you. That's important to me. I don't want to.
Ow.
That was a big play, no double play there.
Say hi.
She also knew how to pronounce my name.
Jared?
She said Carabas. She was like Carabas from Barstool.
Yeah, as soon as I said 5'7", 5'8", she was like, Jared Carabas. Knew it.
That's not what happened.
She was on the fence. She was like, Then I looked down, saw his shoes, liked his shoes, realized similarly low to the ground like myself. I said 5'7", 5'8". It confirmed it for her.
5'10", and Dallas isn't even noticeably taller than me. I think Dallas is probably 5'11".
You think? I thought Dallas was 6 foot. They're 6'1". No,
he's
I don't.
at 6'1", but he's definitely not noticeably taller than me. So
6'1". Check the program.
Probably, I don't know. He's got to be like 5'11" and a half, maybe.
Oh, great. She's going to start barking. Then I'm going to have to go.
Mooney. Does Mooney like baseball?
Yeah. All the training things for dogs is like, just let them bark. But I hate that.
Why let them bark?
Because apparently they're doing it for attention. So, like, if you give them the attention and are like, you know, stop or quiet, they like won.
That's
but maybe I'm
that love.
What?
So you got to keep sharing that love. Keep loving the dog.
I love her so much. Saying no bark.
Dallas, would you trade your perfect game for a World Series ring?
Yep.
You would?
That was crazy.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't have a podcast.
I feel like it's a trade-off I'm willing to make.
Yeah.
I mean, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal.
You're basically, the question is, would you rather have your perfect game and Jared's friendship life, or would you rather a World Series ring?
Again, don't take it personally.
You'd pick winning the World Series over ever knowing me.
That's why you wake up in the morning.
Mooney, shut up.
That's why you wake up.
That's definitely not.
The path to that moment, incredible. Right? I don't want to call the one good day of work a fleeting moment, but that's exactly what it is. It's a moment in time. It's a snapshot. Done. In
Why
the
are
grand
people
scheme of
saying
things,
Coley? Is Coley in here?
Coley's here?
I don't know. People are saying Coley.
Dallas, would I trade Jared for Bryn on starting 9? Absolutely. There's no yeah, it's just a matter of me being able to get in contact with her representation and locking down a deal that works for everyone. But if it was a matter, like if it was a matter of depleting my prospect pool and sliding down to like a lower tier minor league system, I would make that decision for a 2-month rental of Bryn for the playoff push. Yes. Absolutely.
A better hitting Matt Stairs.
Who said that about him?
Someone that texted. Who is that? Kirkjan? No. Is it?
That was Buster Olney, I thought.
Oh, yeah. Bus. Coley in the house? Who would you trade Steve for on Section 10? I don't even know that I could get anything for him.
Oh, that's good.
Coley! He's here. What's up, McMahon? Come in here. Send Coley the link.
I'll send it to him, but this is his account.
Oh, so he could come in if he wanted to. He could send himself the link and let himself in. The McMahon. Josh Naylor is 5 for 5, the most consecutive hits ever to begin a player's postseason career. It's pretty sweet.
That's pretty dope.
Josh Naylor. The bane of Hubs' existence.
Any Oakland A's fans in the house or baseball trivia fans in general? Can you name the most recent Oakland A to make their major league debut in the postseason? I have nothing that I'm going to send to you or give you for winning. This is purely just whether or not you know this off the top of your head.
Is it within the last 3 years?
No. It's not Puck. It's not Sonny.
Big league debut. A lot of people guessing Olivia. I feel like the Olivia saga it just can't be over. It doesn't end here.
We have a winner.
Chad Pennington.
No, that's a quarterback. And the winning. No, Coley, close. This was actually a roommate of mine in the minor leagues, though. And Marini, you're almost there. You're almost there, Marini. It is Mark Kiger. Mark Kiger.
I have no idea who the fuck that is.
Never got an AB.
What do you do? As a pinch runner?
Played defense.
Dallas, what's in your burrito?
Carne asada and lengua. Or cabeza, sorry.
Cabeza.
And rice and cilantro and onions and salsa verde y salsa.
Oh my gosh. Are you having any chips and guac with it?
I have chips and some fire salsa down here.
Nice.
We go to the little, we go to these. We got a ton of little taquerias around here. Like just straight hole in the wall, no place to sit down. They pump it out of the wall. So like instead of a mobile taco truck, it's just like a building that has a couple stoves in it and they just bang it out.
Love that.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Yeah, my daughters crush guacamole. Crush guacamole.
They're so good.
Yes, Nadler, Moonlight Graham.
Who's got home plate for this game?
Andre. Dude, like sometimes I will randomly throw in the cabeza. Like those are typically tacos, right? I'm with you. But that's why I go half and half.
John Tumpane. I love this home plate umpire's punch out call. It's like a big fucking hammer. That's how it should be. I drop the hammer on you. You drop the hammer. So I've always liked tacos. I just only like tacos from Taco Bell or when my mom makes them.
Didn't you have them in San Diego or no?
I know I was there with you guys.
No, what you did? You got.
Oh, shit! He fucking slipped.
Delino. Oh, and he's pissed too. Side note, Delino, very cool dude.
Yeah.
That sucks. Damn.
I mean, does that happen? Does that happen without the fucking monsoon?
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, he came in and the ball was going to be over his head anyway. Like he might have, at best, he's got a shot to jump and knock it down and catch it. If he doesn't slip and is able to try to make that adjustment step and make a play on it. But I still think that's over his head. Him slipping, I still think it's a triple. I don't think anything changes. It just doesn't help, obviously.
Yeah.
Favorite taco meat? Carne asada. Al Pastor, as you have highlighted, is very savory. I love that. I do, but nothing like a good carne asada burrito con todo. Taco truck throwdown in Fresno? I mean, what time of year is that? Keys to the game. You like the keys to the game? Do you like that? If you're a
scrolling to see the comments is maddening.
Oakland hype. I assume you're. Well, I hope you're a fan. Ace fan, not my fan. Ace fan. You like the keys to the game? You like what we're doing there? No, carne asada for the win, man. Come on, Cookie. Bear down.
Jake Lamb. I've never seen so much love for one player in our comments all night. Everyone loves Jake Lamb.
Jake Lamb. Well, dude, and I think I've said this, but that goes to show how important Matt Chapman is. Because if you can come in and get this kind of love, shows how well you're performing, but it shows how much people care about Matt Chapman because they're watching you very closely.
Yeah.
Because you're filling that hole, right? And for them to really appreciate what he's done to this point, especially if you look up how things went for him early on in Arizona, you appreciate a dude who's been able to show up and do exactly what you went and got him to do. Play good defense at third base, swing the bat well when he showed up. So, yeah, all the love in the world for Jake Lamb. It's not easy to come and step in a platinum defender's spot and be serviceable.
Yep.
Did I see A-Rod trying to bring up the old beef between Garrett Cole and Bauer? Did we talk about that?
We didn't talk about it, but yeah, he said they didn't like each other, and then I saw someone dig up. I think it was Bauer's agent Ray Chalupa. She tweeted out an interview from MLB.com about how Bauer said that he's happy for Cole's success, and I mean, I still don't think that means that Garrett likes Bauer, but I'm sure he doesn't. If you were to have him take a lie detector test,
I would feel at this point that they're beyond it.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know Garrett Cole at all, obviously, but if you're that good and you're that competitive, and they were on the same college team and in the same rotation, and one of them was the Friday night starter, the other one was the Saturday night starter, you're always going to be compared to each other. Garrett Cole gets paid, and then what if Bauer comes in and if he wants to do a 1-year deal, what if he breaks Cole's AAV record this winter? You don't think that's going to bother Cole? I think it's going to. I do. If you're the best pitcher in the league and you're the highest paid player, and then your former college teammate that you didn't get along with takes that distinction from you, you're probably
that's why Garrett Cole just does this. Look at the ring.
He doesn't have a
ring. That's what he's saying. That's what Garrett Cole's going to be saying. That's why he's there for 10 years. Bauer's going to be hopping around. Garrett Cole wants to eventually just say, give me the ring. So if he's able to do that, that's what he's going to be saying.
Yeah, but you can't flaunt the ring you don't have.
No, that's why I said when that happens, not initially. He can't say that right now.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think that it will bother him, because
who's to say Bauer doesn't win a ring before Cole does?
I'm taking into consideration that you have Bauer netting the highest AAV and where that would land him. How many teams are willing to do that?
For 1 year? I think a lot more teams than you'd probably realize, because I think what stops a team from committing to a top of the line pitcher in free agency? It's not the dollars, it's the length. It's if I have this bloated contract and I'm going to be paying you $35 million a year when you're 37, that's going to scare away a smaller market team. But on a 1-year deal for whatever it is, $34 million, I would imagine that there's going to be teams that pony up for that wouldn't normally be in on a 9-year fucking $326 million deal.
Yeah, and I just think those scenarios are those are just things that you're not going to know until those decisions get made. You can't, I don't know if you can forecast who those teams are because it can be a complete shift in approach to that market. Like if the Oakland A's were to sign a guy like Matt Chapman or Matt Olson for an extended period of time, or a Marcus Semien or a Liam Hendricks who are free agents right now or at the end of the year, that's a complete shift in approach. Something you might say that you wouldn't see them doing because that's just not something they've done in the past. So if that's the case, who are the teams that would be willing to sign that paycheck for that brief amount of time at that rate? You would have to find the team who is thinking that they are in a perfect spot. All of it's going to come together at the right time. And do you know how hard that is to predict in the game of baseball, dude? That everybody that we've got here right now is going to produce to a championship level. There he is.
Hey!
Yes.
Man.
What's up?
Hey, pal.
Hello.
How are you?
How goes the baseball?
We're loving it. A lot of baseballs being thrown, a lot of baseballs being hit.
That's not true.
That is not true. Yeah, I guess we had a game going to the fucking 13th inning, nothing today. How's the cattle?
Loud, rowdy, anxious. Jared, I've been there were 30 baseball games on today.
Mm-hmm.
I've been checking all the channels. Where are the Sox?
The White Sox, they were on.
No. Surely the White Sox didn't make. I mean, they're the White Sox. They didn't make the playoffs. Where are the Red Sox?
They were on because there was such an influx of games that they put on Disney Plus.
Coley.
Yeah, Dallas. Yes.
They're getting a jump start on the 2021 right now. As we sit right now, I don't know how accurate this is. I believe they're the only team in Major League Baseball without a manager.
Okay. All right.
So I know you would need one of those to be playing baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's tying into them not playing at this moment in time. I feel like that could have something to do with it.
Yeah.
That's all I know at this point.
I'm sure they'll find one and they'll just jump in later in the playoffs.
I mean, yeah, they've let over half the league in this year, which is why it's, I don't know. I'm as astonished as you to not have them there. I was wondering what happened. Was it a team playing thing? Why? But
so wait, if more than half the league's in, surely that round of applause for Trout for finally getting into the playoffs.
That's
good for Trout. Good for Trout. Finally, you know what? Got back in there.
An individual lost his job because Mike Trout's not playing baseball in October.
Well, it's still September, so there's time. There is time.
Again, so it's like Mike Trout and the Red Sox right now. They're on the brink. You can't count them out. Like you said, you bring up the best point made to date. It's not October yet, so you can't rule them out.
Not yet. Soon, for sure soon. Sooner for me than you, but soon nevertheless.
Man, it's just perspective. Can we talk about Karen Check's haircut right now, though?
Can we talk about
saw that before, right? What?
That's strike!
The entire baseball crossed through the strike zone. The entire ball. It didn't just nip the corner. It's not like it was kind of close. The entire ball. So that's the argument for robot umps right here, right now in the playoffs.
You're not pro robot ump, are you?
Coley? No.
Thank you.
But we have to make there's a give and take that has to occur. And I just can't have you tell me you care about getting all of the calls right and making the right call when you can't question fair or foul in the infield and you're not giving me a strike zone that's definitive for each and every hitter. Because if you look at the numbers, the difference between a guy and what he hits 1-2 and 2-1 are astronomical, the success rate. And that is indeed the biggest and most important part of the game. The most important call to get right is whether or not the call you're about to make is going to dictate what next pitch I throw potentially, how the game continues to unfold. So if we're not giving the hitters a baseline, the pitchers clearly don't have a baseline. So we have to accept that there's always going to be a floating zone. If that's the case, then moving on from that, fair and foul in the infield is just as important as fair and foul beyond third and first base. We've got to be able to take a look at everything. Oh, my God. No! Oh, fuck!
Yeah, I was with you till the end there, and then you lost me.
Oh, that's my entire point. That's my entire point. It just played out right in front of you. Oh, my God. If that count is 1-2, this is a different ball game, a completely different ball game. And now it's a different ball game. Oh, my word.
Is that Gio? Who is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Indians have lost 9 straight elimination games?
Something like that.
I think I saw that. It's wild how they have the longest elimination game losing streak, and the Twins just have the longest overall losing streak.
Yeah, like
the AL Central, what's going on over there?
They beat the hell out of each other and just forget to do it here.
Well, Jared looks like he's having fun.
Oh, well, we both are riding the tribe here, Mick.
So, Dallas, break it down for me only one of us in the conversation right now is a former big league pitcher. Bieber yesterday, how does he go from so dominant to just throwing up and shitting himself at the same time?
It's like if you look at his pitches, things were elevated. Everything they hit was elevated. He had a good curveball until he didn't. He started to lose command. And with a power guy like that, you almost have to make a decision as the other team. Are we going to completely eliminate him throwing strikes with this breaking ball until he can do it repeatedly? And are we going to buy into that game plan? And if we do, that means we're now hunting the fastball. We're going to hunt the heater early, but that's what we're trying to attack. And so it was almost like a perfect storm of him losing command of the breaking ball as well as being up in the strike zone and them eliminating that pitch as a put-away pitch.
Yeah.
And that's how you see a guy go from – because then what they do, Mick, is if they're spitting on that breaking ball and they're just collectively deciding up and down the lineup, spit on that shit, all right? Make him fucking throw 2 or 3 in a row. Fuck it. But make him do that. If everybody's buying into that, then, like I said, they all start to get on the fastball as a group. He, on the mound, being Bieber, feels that. Can't not throw the fastball. But then you start spraying the zone. You're not getting the chase and the swing and miss on some of the other stuff that you.
Fella. Fuck my 25 grand we got that sucker for. Come on. Plus 330 Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Coley, but we celebrated clinching the American League pennant less intensely than that.
Yeah, I mean, I was on the duck boat that excited.
I almost fell asleep on the duck boat.
That's true. That's very true.
That happened.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Jared, they haven't won anything. Like all of them are all like 17 years old. You have to remember that. They've only seen 09.
That's true.
Like, they don't
Big
know.
Cat looked like he was thoroughly enjoying himself.
Yeah. Have you guys accepted that the Marlins are winning the title?
Whoa.
I picked them in my bracket.
Dallas,
are you mistaken Jared's uniform bracket for the real bracket? Because he had the Marlins finishing very high, if not in first place, based on their uniform. Mick, that they would still have to play the Oakland A's.
Would they?
Yes, they would. Okay. Yeah. That's the game plan.
Listen, all I know about the Marlins is they're 6-0. That's all I know about them. They get into the playoffs, they win, they tear it down, they're shit for 7 years, they win again. That's Florida/Miami Marlins baseball.
They're like a speedier, more regenerative version of the cicada
Right.
of baseball.
Exactly what you took the words out of my mouth.
You don't have to wait for the 17-year. It's just
the viewers on this fucking thing spiked after the Grand Slam. They want to see me. They want to see me cry. They're gonna see me smile. Actually, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna see how fucking nice my apartment is. That's what they're gonna do. Yeah. I pay my rent with your fucking tears, you losers. Coley hasn't seen it either yet. Coley, check this shit out. That's right. Actually going to get a pack of heater. Hey,
listen, a lot of people are saying the numbers doubled because of a home run. No, I joined at the same time. Let's actually use our brains here, Chad.
Thank you. Do the homework. You know,
I gotta piss. I'm gonna take you guys with me. I gotta TV in the fucking bathroom.
Keep that little bottle rocket out of sight.
I'm putting you on mute.
No, don't put me on mute.
I want to hear that stream. Hey, it's called. This is hashtag live stream, Bryn.
Sure
all right.
We muted you.
You did.
What channel is the game on? It's rebooting anyway. But I was gonna take a piss break and watch the game at the same time.
Well, it's that commercial anyway, so you're okay.
What's the score called?
So I only saw what Jared posted. What was the argument White Sox Dave was trying to make?
An incoherent one.
Well, that's what I figured.
Yeah. It was just about tagging up. He was very wrong and was refusing to understand simple baseball theory.
Who did you call?
Bobby Crosby, former
former
rookie of the year in the major leagues, Coley. I'm
familiar.
Yeah, no, I know you are, but like he's also now a manager in the minor leagues for the Oakland A's. So like I figured because White Sox Dave actually had an issue with me being a major leaguer and giving him that information. He felt like I was biased.
Yeah.
To an extent, and wasn't in a position to be giving him that information. So I felt like reaching out to somebody else might satiate him. And it did to an extent. And then he started to walk his argument all the way back, change every bit of it. And the chat was all over it.
Good.
They held his feet to the fire. So whether or not he comes out of it a better understanding of how the game of baseball is played, yeah. But in essence, Mark Canha made a great play in left field. Runners at first and second. And he wanted his guy to tag up instead of going halfway and being able to score should that ball drop.
Right.
So I'm just trying to explain to him why we do things.
So I took a little bit of issue, and I didn't see your guys' take on this with Joey Votto when he was on second. That laser got ripped by the third baseman, and he was running in the complete opposite direction. I feel like he could have scored there.
Votto was on second. Who hit that ball?
Who the fuck was it?
God.
Was it Suarez or Suarez hitting before him?
My bathroom is only downstairs.
No, I think it was Suarez.
Was it? Yeah. And he was on second. I had a lot of people tweet me that it was a line drive. That ball was like an inch or two off the ground. Line drive felt a bit strong.
Yeah, I'm trying to replay it in my head because it was obviously an inning double play, right?
No. I think it was the 11th. And like obviously no one was getting on base at all in that game. And so Votto was at second. And I believe Suarez hit right past the third baseman. And Votto, it wasn't a dribbler, like it was off the ground. So it could have been caught, but like on contact, he started running back to second. And he barely made it to third on a play I feel like could have been scored on. Votto, obviously an all-time great. But I felt like in a game like that, you got to be a little bit more aggressive when literally no one can even get on base.
Nobody out?
I think there was one out.
So one out might change how aggressive he is on his primary and secondary leads. And if he's aggressive on his primary lead, that means he's already way out there. And from there, depending on how big of a secondary lead he gets, he might just be going back on a line drive because of how far out he already is.
Right.
If he's not extended
that guy
in a primary lead and is trying to get a big secondary, then that's where you might freeze and try to react, because going back doesn't mean anything. If it gets caught, you're probably being thrown out anyway.
Right.
And so depending on what he was thinking in his head, those are really the two decisions you're making. So to your point, him going back, if there was one out, then it's probably him deciding, look, I've got to stay in scoring position here at least. I can't get doubled up here. Cannot have that.
For sure. I think it's just one of those things. It was hit so hard to third, even if it was caught. I think it's a diving play. I don't even think the second baseman's even close to covering by the time he gets back to the bag.
Gotcha.
There's a dude that's in the chat that all he does is hate, but he's been watching this live stream for like 6.5 fucking hours. My that's what I said. My haters pay my rent, baby. Keep watching the stream, bitch. Something you like?
Oh, you get this every day, all day. Section 10, right? Is that nightmare inning over? My God.
Dodgers, Warriors.
Let's get that up.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna go, but I'm just gonna.
You're gonna disappear.
Go.
Lynn,
Yeah.
come back for the 8th inning of the Yankees.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
So is this every day on Section 10? Or starting 9?
This little stream we got.
Yeah.
We have. Originally, it was just the A's game, and then we did 7 more hours. And then today, if I would have had to have been a father,
it was supposed to be Game 1, White Sox A's, and it's now turned into 14 hours of streaming combined so far.
Because I would love nothing more than be allowed to watch baseball all day long. And if I just tell my wife that we have this live stream, it's like, oh yeah, so you're doing it for work. Yes,
Smart.
I am.
Smart.
Yes.
That's
so
a
why not hang
veteran.
out with other baseball fans?
That's a veteran married guy right there.
Figure why not? What I mean, what else? We're in a beautiful time, Mick. We're in a beautiful time. You can hang out with your closest friends all across the globe. Take in your favorite sport.
Yeah, I mean, baseball right now is beautiful for me. I don't want to pay zero attention to the NBA Finals. Zero.
Yeah, Where are the? Is there a? Is the NBA? Do they do an NIT bracket where the Celtics play?
No, we played in the real bracket. We just happened to lose before the finals.
Oh, all right.
It happens. It happens.
No, it does. Teams play and then they lose.
You strike me as just a LeBron fan. Like you were a Heat fan when he was there. Now you're a Lakers fan because he's back.
No, I'm a unabashed Phoenix Suns fan.
Why?
Because I was born in Phoenix, and that's it.
You rep Stockton so hard. I just thought you were from Cali since day one.
Yeah, no. Well, day 2. Well, excuse me, day 3. I was born without a uvula. You see, so they had to fly me to California to have surgery so they could put one of those together and I could live. Been here ever since.
Okay. So you picked Phoenix despite the fact that you were only there for 2 days?
Yeah, but I'm a rooted individual. What do you want? I know I'm one of the most like faithful, like I'm there. I'm a ride or die. No doubt.
All right. Well, it may have cost you here because Phoenix versus LA, brutal.
Yeah, not good.
No.
ESPN2 for the Doyers.
Yeah, I was a big Dan Marley guy, big KJ guy, big AC Green High Sox guy.
Big AC Green Virgin fan, yeah.
Holy.
Jerry.
It's only the 4th inning.
That's what I've been saying. You were taking a piss when I said that.
Oh, yeah. I was muted. I took a piss on a live stream. There's nothing illegal about that.
There's a team called the Uvulas. Dallas would be over.
How many Ks did Bueller get? I already said 6 innings. 6 innings, 7 hits, 2 earned runs. What did I say? 7 strikeouts?
He said 7 in every postseason start of his career.
Well, there's one.
He just got yelly?
Yeah.
Quick work. 4 pitches.
Cuervo. Missed it by a half a foot. Maybe a full foot. Probably half a foot. Like he's not even close to that pitch.
ESPN2. Doyers. Do I like the over 8 runs? No, I don't like that.
What, for this game? For this Dodger game?
Yeah, I don't like that.
You don't like that?
Mm-mm.
Yes, he did. Check. We're not checking.
I got to push. I got a 5-3 ball game. Dodgers win. No, I lied. I got a 6-3 ball game. Dodgers win. So I like the over.
So you like the over?
Yeah, I just talked myself into it.
Joe, did you see Nesson stole my stat?
What'd they say?
I remember how on Section 10 many times I pointed out that the Celtics do not win the nights the Red Sox win.
Yeah.
I actually went that was just a feeling I had. I went back and I actually tracked it. They literally were 0-4 on nights the Red Sox won.
Really?
And 0-5. Like there was a game, I think it was September 9th, the Celtics lost. The Red Sox didn't play, but they won on the 8th and on the 10th. So no matter what, if the Red Sox were winning, the Celtics were just catching those L's. And I tweeted that out before Game 6. And then the next day, Nesson made a whole video talking about that stat. 0 credit to be found.
Did you call him out? Did you call him out?
Oh, yeah.
Do we have any thoughts on, Coley, what's the most ridiculous thing, or I don't know if it's ridiculous, but what's the most eye-popping thing an NBA player could do before a game to draw attention to themselves and then not perform and really start catching some shit, because Karinchak with the Rick Vaughn haircut,
Yeah.
things don't work out for him, gives up the go-ahead grand slam.
Hate to see it.
Not great. Not great. What could be comparable, like, for an NBA player to do?
I'll tell you what really flew under the radar.
Tanaka, athlete. Go ahead. Sorry.
There have been people who've gotten like the trophy tattooed on them before the season and just didn't win the trophy. Like, that should get clowned more than it does.
That's pretty aggressive.
Super aggressive. Like, Jason Terry did it before the year Dallas won. So he got it right that time. But then he came to the Celtics and he did it again. And then LeBron dunked him right through the Earth's crust. So it didn't happen that time. And everyone was just like that should have been clowned more.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what would be close to that. If you showed up, like, there was the time Kobe showed up in a Jordan jersey. I think if you showed up in a Jordan jersey and just like shit yourself, that would be pretty tough.
Can't do that.
Paul George did a lot of tough talking on Instagram a few weeks ago before the Clippers just forgot how to play basketball. That got clowned pretty thoroughly.
I'll say this. I'm not a huge NBA guy. I don't follow it and know even close to the amount that you do. But I heard a lot of talk about Paul George disappearing.
Yeah.
And for me to for it to make its way to me at the rate that it did, I was like, damn, your boy must have just gone completely MIA.
Yeah. So that's actually Paul George in and of himself is a perfect example, because a few years ago, he gave himself a nickname. The self nickname never works. Ever.
Never.
No. Ask Jared.
So he gave himself the nickname Playoff P, and since then, just one of the worst playoff players in NBA history. Like, it just has not. And we're talking like it's a large data set. Like, there's a lot of games he's played since then, and they have not gone his way.
That'd be like Clayton Kershaw before getting to October, firing off many tweets about how he will rule October. Like, even a calendar picture of himself nude in the month of October.
Yeah. If he was like, I'm playoff K, like I'm striking out everyone, like that would be the equivalent. Yes.
All right. Yeah, that's a bad look.
No, it's not good. Yeah.
Oh, also, I'd like to get your thoughts on this, because you're somebody who knows about this player pretty well. You were treated to the skill set on a day in, day out basis. Now that you get to see Mookie Betts out on the West Coast, maybe it's even like, do you feel like it's a treat that you get to stay up late and watch Mookie play baseball? Like, almost now you were being put to bed and were being excited about putting your child to bed with stories of Mookie Betts. Now you kind of get to be put to bed with Mookie Betts playing baseball. Like, is there any harmony to that for you?
It honestly, it's something I forget has even happened.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that.
Until he throws someone out at third or hits 3 home runs. And then my mentions are just filled with like, hey, did you see? Yeah, I fucking saw it. All right. So yeah, no, it's actually like, it's causing me like more sleepless nights, because you understand, he's very good.
Yeah. Decent player.
The sport. Yeah. Like one of the better players at baseball.
I think
today.
That's why they locked him down for like over a decade. They figure if he hasn't blossomed yet, they like their chances of seeing that come to fruition.
Yeah,
while he's a Dodger.
It really took like a scout's eye to see what he had bubbling in Boston.
Shout out to the scouts. They mean something.
So yeah, no, it's because what happens is like I'll just be living my life forgetting baseball even exists at points of the day.
He'll throw 5 pitches in 10 seconds.
And then late at night, Mookie will go like 3 for 4 with 2 home runs, and he'll throw out like 5 people at home. And then it's just like, why just pay him? Just pay him.
Right. And there's no getting away from that now, because it's like, realistically, you may not have a reason to watch baseball. I mean, I don't want to say past July, but I mean, maybe probably for sure past September for a few years. And if that's the case, you still get to watch Mookie and your baseball season continues, because he will more than likely be playing in October, which means you still get to hang around baseball for a while. You'll still get a full season in you. So,
yeah, I mean, listen, if the Dodgers win this year after just years and years and years of choking when it matters most, I'll certainly be starting like a change.org petition for another banner to be held outside Fenway Park, because I'm giving 100% of credit to Mookie Betts.
He just
no, he's getting all the credit right now. He just hit a leadoff double.
Yeah, I'm watching. Ryan Braun almost caught it, but he hasn't done steroids in several years, so he couldn't squeeze the glove hard enough.
It was HGH.
My apologies.
Different.
Yes, super different.
Oh. I'm still in shock of that fucking home run from Urshela.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people in the Indians organization are shocked.
Oh!
Get out,
So good. Big Cat is my favorite in that. He's just side-eyeing in the back. Corey Seager.
So Dallas, I've been this is about the time of year, usually a little bit later this year, not as much. I start thinking about the Red Sox future. What would I do if I were tasked with rebuilding this team?
Yep.
There's a lot of George Springer buzz floating around Boston right now. Can you please tell the good people at home why that is not the correct idea for the Red Sox to pursue? That's not a fix-all type move.
Oh, no. You guys, you got to get outs. You got to get outs.
Yeah.
Right? And that's where it starts there. Because look, you've got a very good left side of the infield, one of the best in baseball. You're going to have JD, Vasquez, good behind the plate. Trying to run through that rotation, like, come on, right? Like Dahlbeck's going to be good. Dahlbeck's going to get his I'm not terribly worried about the potential of the lineup and the potential of moves that can be made to supplement that. But you've got to start somewhere on the mound. And while George Springer is attractive, and
boy, Tristan McKenzie warming up,
you're losing Jackie. Still, I think the answers start with taking care of the situation on the mound. So that's where I would be. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather sign like Jock to way less money than Springer.
Are you talking about the cost-effective aspect of it as well?
It's more like there's a lot of Red Sox fans who see this situation and all they see is last place, and they go back to 2012 where they're like, well, we fucking stunk then, and then we won the World Series the next year. But they seem to forget, like, they didn't win that World Series because they made these blockbuster moves. Like, they made the Shane Victorino, the Mike Napoli type moves. And I'm not even trying. I don't even think they have a chance next year because my brain works. But if I'm trying to think long term, if Jackie truly is gone, which seems to be the case, then yeah, I'm trying to look at like a 20-year-old Jock instead of a 31-year-old Springer.
Yeah, I can understand that. Again, it's just about what you think you.
Jock is a free agent at the end of the year.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
The only problem, like,
really good softball player.
I mean, You going to play him every day against lefties?
No, that's the thing. Like, I'm cool with bringing up who's our Jack center field prospect, Jared Duran. Like, I'm cool with platooning the two of them. But that's what I mean. Like, Victorino wasn't brought here to be like, he became an everyday guy, but that's not why he was brought here.
Well, yeah, by the end of it, though, he was fucking switch hitting left-handed against left-handed pitchers.
Right.
Great fundamentally sound effort there.
That's
a boy. Hook him.
Once he changed his stance to you, Dallas?
Who, Luke? That's not good. Voigt hobbling off.
Look at Muncie's stance. That doesn't look like his normal stance.
Oh, shit. Luke Voigt is probably hurt, not doing well. His hands are higher.
He looks like he's just like
his hands are higher and he's sitting down more.
Yeah.
That's going to bother me. I need to pull up video of that right now. A bonk. Rolled through. Bullshit, he says.
I've been trying to talk Jared off this Bauer to Boston stuff for months now. Not the time.
I don't think he's coming to Boston.
No, it's not that you think that. You wanted it. I told you. Just wait a year.
Yes, I would like a Young Award winner to be in Boston.
But you know he won't sign for multiple years.
He's not going to sign multiple years a year from now.
That's what I mean. So just wait.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not on the Bauer to Boston right now train.
Feel like you're working that angle.
Speed demon. Do you hate Voigt, Jared?
I love Voigt. He put me over big time. Starting 9, 2-time guest. Rock, paper, scissors. Got swept. Dodgers are about to fucking win the World Series.
Yeah, you know what? And his hands are farther. His hands look farther away from his body line as well. People just crushing the short porch right now.
Well, they're objectively bad.
Oh. Little bit of a spot here for the Brew Crew early.
Yep.
The dog calendar is not fake news. Watch your mouth.
I mean, you have to build up the catalog first.
Right.
Like, it's not like first you have to be eligible.
Right. 2 times minimum.
You have to be a 2-time guest. And in addition to that, it's not like we're just going to pick the first 12 eligible guys. You have to build the pool and then decide off who's even eligible.
Suitor B.
2-0.
Suitor be bad. Come on, kid.
Do we have to put out that interview?
The whole Brewers bullpen is ready to go at a moment's notice.
Everyone is up.
Everyone.
Oh.
What's the most?
Go ahead.
What's the most arms you've seen like truly warming up simultaneously?
3.
I've only seen it once. It was the 99 Game 5 ALDS. It was Rod Beck, it was Pedro, and I cannot remember the third for the life of me right now. Obviously, Pedro told the other two to sit the fuck down. He's got it from here. But
Folk? No, not Folk. Folk
no, it's not
there.
Folk.
Rod Beck.
Was Folk in?
I said Rod Beck.
You said Rod Beck.
Soul.
Those were 2 of the 3.
What was
Lock
that?
him in. Mookie Betts just scored.
Come on, Suter. I don't even know why I'm saying that. I picked the Dodgers.
Because you don't want to see this thing get out of hand right now.
No, I want a ball game. Fair ball. Let's go, Frankie.
Vamos. Vamos, Indio. Vamos, Indio. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Attaboy. Yes. Francisco Lindor, Franklin batting glove guy.
Yep. You know who else is a Franklin batting glove guy?
Tell me.
I am.
You are. I am also a Franklin batting glove guy.
No, you're not. You're a fucking you wear fucking lawn gloves to hit
Tell the people why.
because you rake. In the fucking Christian Yelich celebrity softball game, this motherfucker shows up wearing fucking lawn gloves and then hits a homer.
Out of the ballpark.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it.
It was over the first fence. It wasn't over the second one.
No, it was out of the ballpark.
I don't know if that's out of the ballpark.
Out of the ballpark I was playing in.
I was too early on my swing. Got me out in front. I was geared up for 98 and I got like 46.
That softball night, you thought Jenny Finch was on the mound?
Yeah.
He was watching highlights of the 99 All-Star game and Pedro just embarrassing people like he was getting ready to go face that. Put his phone down and got up there and was like, why is this shit coming in underhand? What happened here?
You got the El Duque ephus and just swung right through it.
This wasn't the scouting report I had on my iPad.
Yeah, my front foot was planted while the bat was still on my shoulder. Still got good wood on it though.
Of course.
It was all arms, but like that's how we drew it up. Javi Baez or Francisco Lindor? Who you got?
Frankie.
You got to go Frankie.
Do you?
Yeah.
They're both so cool.
They're both really cool, but like at their highest potential, Frankie.
Like, no discredit to Javi. He can hit left-handed too, just has to be a position player up there. But in all seriousness, that's a huge separator, Mick, especially where both those guys would be in the lineup. Frankie, anywhere 1 through 3. Javi, you could put there maybe even a 5 spot. Like,
you just walk in another run?
Yeah.
Craig Counsell's on the phone like, fucking fire me, please. He's on the bullpen phone booking a flight back home to wherever he lives.
Oh, God. What school was it? You remember that video of like somebody had the cell phone number. They had the line.
Oh, yeah. That was a college game.
Yeah, to a college team. And they were at home calling the bullpen phone.
Getting guys up, yeah.
Getting guys on.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Dallas, get hot.
That is so fucking good.
Third inning, the starters cruising.
A&M. Yes, that's right. The A&M bullpen. Oh, so good. A&M. Oh, my God. What an incredible place to play. Rios! No.
You're behind, I think.
I'm on ESPN 2. What
Dallas,
channel are you on?
get hot. You're in.
Huh?
Dallas, get hot. We need you in to face the righty.
Bring back the bullpen card. Absolutely. Dallas, did they do the ball count chat when you played at A&M? I don't know. I didn't throw balls, so they didn't do that to me when I pitched. But it was one.
It could be way worse. It's only 2-0.
It was one of the most raucous environments ever. It was, man. It was seriously a top experience in my athletic career, amateur or pro, just because the entire stadium is rocking. The entire stadium. And then the 7th inning stretch where they start swaying, and it's just, I mean, you can feel yourself moving. It's like, yeah, it is a top college atmosphere for baseball. And that's probably hard to create. It's tough to generate. But yeah, very, very cool. Very cool. They were all over me because, and Cole, you'll appreciate this, I wore the all red Pedro Rawlings, and they were all over me for my all red glove. My pants were a size 52.
Had to be.
And I wore my pants up, just huge, baggy, like, so they just crushed me. And I appreciated every minute of it.
The Pedro bright red was always a delight. I always felt like we were in for 15 Ks and like 1 hit at best and like 3 hits batters because he just didn't like how he was looking at them that day. But every once in a while, he'd break out the royal blue. And I was shocked more teams didn't complain about that.
About the light gloss. Like nowadays, dude, you got guys that have like the light cream color. We weren't allowed to rock that.
Right.
We couldn't have that. And like the camo and shit.
Pedro's career effectively ended because I think he was wearing an orange undershirt when he was with the Mets. And
blue
the
glove.
Marlins complained.
What would it be?
Joe Ram. Come on. Wave him around, Frankie.
Hey,
let's
go!
Woo! Let's go!
And he got to third. Nobody out.
Yeah! Woo, 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 woo.
Let's go.
Carly, I'd like your input on this. Top set of dreads in baseball.
In baseball? I mean, the answer comfortably for like 7 years was McCutcheon until he cut him.
That's the guy we didn't even drop, Jared. And maybe it is because he cut him.
Modern dreads? Ara Ooze has some nice dreads, Jared.
That's what I said. I never heard of him, but.
Oh, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, hey, can we take a look at this tag here? Why not go feet first here if you've committed to it? And it's because he's off to the side, doesn't want any contact, wants to just get the hand in there. But his feet are effectively beyond home plate by the time he tags home plate and makes it way closer than it needs to be. He's still safe, very clearly safe. But look, like, why can't that foot hit home plate?
I wonder how those fucking nerd Yankee fans are doing. I love to know how they're doing.
They got to be doing bad, you'd assume.
I would assume that they're not doing fantastic.
I mean, the answer has to be Tatis. Everything he does is just that much more ahead of everyone else.
Fair. And that's who we settled on, I believe.
Yeah. Are there any pitchers with some strong dreads right now?
Cueto.
No, Archer was the only one.
Cueto.
Oh, yeah, Cueto.
I don't know if he saved them, though. Hanley saved the dreads.
John Jaso had some phenomenal dreads.
He did.
Darnell McDonald before the fucking asshole Yankees.
D-Mac.
Fucking those fucking cocksuckers traded for Darnell McDonald. He shaved his dreads and they like DFA'd him 2 days later.
Another punchy for Bueller. 96 all the way by Vogie. Does Miami even have a chance here, Mick?
No. That's why it's so infuriating as a Celtics fan. Like all we had to do was show up, and we didn't. who just never showed up.
Oh. Damn, get it. Woo. AD ain't having it.
I love this guy.
The guy banging the drum outside.
Fucking hammering the drum from outside the gate.
Can we get him the link? How do we get that guy the link to the stream?
I bet you we could probably track him down.
I love it. Yeah, this guy's the best.
This guy's the best.
He's just hammering away.
Yeah. If we can get the Cleveland Indian drum guy, if we can get his contact info and get him the link, that would be special.
I couldn't believe how many people were directly outside of the Braves stadium today. Just let them in at that point. If you're going to allow thousands of people directly outside, just let them the fuck in. Like, well, what's the difference?
Can you all gather right here, please, in this closed quarter section? We can't let
be safer.
Space out freely. We need you to just right here.
It'd be way safer inside. I couldn't believe it. Alarming.
What?
What is that?
That series of sounds you just played?
That's Hubs.
Acuna does have great dreads. Acuna doesn't do a single thing wrong.
Ball out.
They have Justin Turner mic'd up playing the game. They might as well have Walker Buehler mic'd up, telling everyone what he's about to throw. Doesn't matter.
That's the only thing I'm angry about. Not playing in this day and age right now.
Someone just sent me a number and said guy with the drums. How do you know?
Not a chance. 0.0.
I said seems sus.
Not a chance. That is some guy who wants your phone number.
Why? What would you do different in this era?
I would do that.
The mic'd up?
Let's roll.
Yeah. What was I'm sure you've talked about this on the podcast. What was your day of rituals? Like, were you a guy people could talk to in the dugout, or was it like stay the fuck away from Dallas?
Yeah, it was. Well, it wasn't like a stay the fuck away from me. It was just like when I showed up on that day, I was not talking to anybody. I would go in, I would put my hoodie on, and nobody spoke to me. I didn't speak to anybody, and it was because I took that preparation very seriously. That's why I say that I would like to have played and been able to do stuff like this. I honestly don't know that I would have said, yeah, let me take the mic out there while I'm working on my day.
Right.
I love the idea of it. I still don't know that as much as I would like to think I would be open to it, I don't know that I would be. So I'll go ahead and walk that back now. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to do that, Nick.
That's because if you were like, are there loose pitchers, like starters, obviously, are there looser starters? I feel like everyone I ever hear of is like, you got to stay away from them. They're in the zone. Don't even look at them.
They're like, so a kid that showed up in Oakland and was a free spirit, needed to do his own thing and be comfortable in his own skin. A guy like Gio Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Like, loved old school music, needed to get energy out on his day, right? Smiling, saying hello to everybody in that clubhouse, just loving life, loving that he woke up with the opportunity to play baseball today. And it's his day he gets to pitch. And he needed to be that way.
Right.
So listening to music, dancing around, joking and shit in the clubhouse on his start day, he was that guy. And there are plenty of guys like that.
Right.
But there, I think, are more guys who quiet down on their day, stay focused, kind of stay out of your way, would like for you to kind of stay out of theirs if you know where you're at and you know where they're going to be. Like, so I was that guy. And it was because I knew I wasn't good enough to be the asshole that I was every other day in between, right? Be that guy in the clubhouse joking around, having the conversations you're having in the bullpen or in the dugout. So I owed it to my teammates to be as focused as I possibly could.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would get there early, and part of my routine, like I would eat lunch, clean my cleats, clean my glove, get the hot pack on my arm, get stretched out, get a massage, going over the scouting report with my pitching coach and the catcher, shower.
Some dude is clearly getting arrested right now.
The drum guy?
It looks like someone snuck in. Like they showed the drum guy outside the gate.
Were they running somebody off the concourse?
Yeah, like the drum guy was outside the gate, and then on the other side of the gate, the cops were walking by with some dude. Yeah, they cuffed him like Krusty the Clown. I mean, guy just wants to watch a fucking playoff game.
He's dancing to the beat of his own drum. Leave him alone.
Let my man watch the game. Holy, did you listen to the new MGK album?
No, I missed that one.
I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not.
Sure isn't.
Why didn't you listen?
It's not my speed.
Why? He's a rapper. You like rap.
Yeah, I don't like when people use rap when they have a different kind of pigmentation just so they can then go to a different music genre after they've garnered all the attention that comes with being a white rapper.
But you could make the case that he's garnered the most attention doing pop punk.
After building that foundation, yeah.
Counterpoint. He got most of his attention after doing Bird Box.
No, I think he got most of his attention going at Eminem.
All right, we're tied.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of people like it. It's just not for me. I'm glad people like it.
I like it. Shout out Andre Knott. That guy's the man. Covers the Indians. Friend of the program.
Big Naughty?
Mm-hmm.
Are we recording at 10 in 12 hours?
That's what Steve said, but if I'm sleeping, I'm sleeping.
Fuck yeah, I am. K Ross 3. You kidding me?
Here comes Tristan McKenzie.
It's Tristan McWinsey.
McWinsey. You can make the case that Gary Sanchez fucking sucks.
Yeah, you could.
That's a take I feel like you haven't really thrown out there before.
Yeah.
Who's my favorite Expo? You kidding me? What a question.
But
there's three that immediately come to mind.
You can't pick Pedro.
Okay, there's two others that immediately come to mind.
You can't pick Vlad.
There's one other that comes to mind.
El Presidente.
No, not quite.
You can't pick Larry Walker.
I wasn't going to pick Larry Walker.
Rock Reigns.
No.
You can't pick Brandon Phillips.
Definitely wasn't picking
FP Santangelo.
Close.
Tom Brady.
There he is.
What round did he get taken in? It was like the same round that Dallas got taken in. It doesn't even exist anymore. It was like the 40-something round.
No, it wasn't that late. Wasn't that Pujols territory?
What round did they get you, Dallas? 51st?
Out of high school?
Yeah.
47th.
And then, did you get drafted twice or just once?
Twice.
What was the second time?
24th.
So as a high schooler, do you even have to put your name in, or do they just draft whoever?
Yeah, they draft whoever. Like,
that's what it feels like.
Like, I had no idea. Coley, I had gotten off the plane from my senior trip in Mexico, which I opted to stay an extra 3 days with just me and my buddy after everybody else had come home. We were like, no, we're not coming home. We were at the airport and they got on the loudspeaker and we're like, yo, we need 2 people to stay back. And before we even heard the rest, we were at the front like, we're the 2 people.
We've got
for whatever it is you're going to offer. We're willing. So we stayed 3 extra days. And my buddy that I was with, he got drafted. So we already knew that he had gotten drafted on day 1. And this was like 2 days after that. So we land at the airport. His mom is wearing an Atlanta Braves t-shirt because we know he got drafted by the Braves. Super excited. My grandma's also wearing a Braves t-shirt because I'm just thinking like, yeah, well, Kenny got drafted by the Braves. Like, we're all happy. And then she's like, oh my God, I can't believe you guys got drafted. And I was just like,
whoa,
what? Yeah, hell yeah. Like, what is that? Yes, I got drafted. So that was nuts. That was crazy to find out like that. But yeah, then the scout, he came to my house and broke it all down. It was like, look, you're fucking 5'7", 140 pounds, soaking wet right now as a senior. Like, probably not pro ball material right now.
So why, like, no offense to you, obviously, but why even draft you? Like, what's
called? So in that phase of the draft, which is a phase that they don't have any longer,
right?
That's called the draft and follow phase.
Okay.
So they drafted me, and if I didn't work out a deal to go play pro ball, they retained my rights all the way through that season and up until the next draft.
Okay.
And we could work out a pre-draft deal before that next year's draft. But if they didn't, then I could go back into the free agent pool.
Right.
So it's basically to say, you could be a late bloomer in high school. Let's draft you now. We'll track you. We'll follow you, see your progression. Maybe we have this conversation again. You're a little bigger, a little more seasoned, and we go from there. That didn't happen.
No, but like, obviously you still made it, but like 18 to 19 doesn't feel like nearly enough time to be like, yeah, you know what? In these last 364, this guy has shot up 3 inches and put on 40 pounds.
Well, but see, so for me, that's almost what exactly what happened.
Right.
I grew, put on weight, and was a completely different kid than when I graduated high school, even after my freshman year. And then my sophomore year, because, dude, like, I had never been in a weight room. I had never done a fucking arm exercise. I'd never done anything like that ever until I got to JUCO. And that's when I was introduced to a weight room, a workout regimen, going to school.
Nutrition, yeah.
Yeah, like eating food.
Huh.
Yeah, very different.
I had scouts at my games. They were there to see Jeff Allison. What did he go 7?
He went first.
It was first round, but he went first overall.
Oh, no. It was like 6.
Ian Anderson. Stage too big for Ian Anderson tomorrow. I don't think so.
I feel like he went fucking like
earlier.
Yeah, I feel like he went top 10. Jeff Allison.
What did Mookie do?
16.
Double again. All right.
16. Jeff Allison's high school numbers were fucking stupid.
Where'd he go?
16.
No, where did he go to school?
Peabody High.
Sure.
Allison was named 2003 Massachusetts Gatorade High School Baseball Player of the Year. Was also named 2003 Baseball America High School Player of the Year, becoming the first player from Massachusetts to win the honor. In his senior
Oh no.
Ah.
Your boy.
Really?
Come on.
These numbers are fucking stupid.
There's no way that ball goes.
Allison tossed 63 and 2/3 innings without allowing a run. He was 9-0 with 142 strikeouts and 9 walks. He gave up 13 hits and 1 unearned run. He also hit 441, 2 homers, and 29 RBI.
This is a pop. I mean, that's a fly ball. Look at that ball. Look at that ball off the bat, man. That's a fly ball. I'm going to say 47-degree launch angle. .47-degree launch angle. T-Mac not happy. We got a launch angle on that. StatCast, anybody? Damn, that hurts, man.
Dallas, where do you stand on Danny Almonte?
Incredible competitor. Maybe it's one of those rare instances, Coley, where he wasn't really ahead of his time, but he was ahead of other people's time.
He sure was.
And that was a big separator in his success.
I don't
and an illegal one.
My thing is, once you get to the Little League World Series, most of the people there are older than 12.
Yeah.
He was like 14 pitching against 13-year-olds. And it's not. Huh?
I played against Danny Almonte.
He would have struck you out on 3 pitches.
For sure. I mean, everybody would. I fucking sucked. But the year that I played in Cooperstown, like, he could have played with his travel team and gone to Cooperstown and played the same week that we were there, or he could have played in the Little League World Series. So obviously he chose that.
I could see that.
I imagine that the competition was better in Cooperstown than it was in the Little League World Series. But I guess
but he wouldn't have been. And like, if I had said his name right now, everyone would have been like, "What?" If he had played in your tournament.
I mean,
yeah, no.
Like, Cooperstown isn't getting fucking national media attention.
Right.
Yeah.
I want the opportunity. Like, that's like, I often have this conversation. Like, if a human being could live 9 lives like a cat, what lifestyles are you leading? Like you could, like, you know what? I really want to know what leading a very tumultuous life of crime is like. I want to be in and out of the prison system very early on. Like,
yeah, get that out of the way early.
Right. Like, I want to live that life of a hardened criminal, like, you know, and experience that. And then I'm going to come back and maybe I'll be a pastor to help the righteous along their path so I can feel what that side of the coin is like.
Yeah.
Maybe I want to be an astronaut. Like, I don't know. But
Danny Almonte.
That's one of the things I want to do. Like, I want to go back and play Little League when I shouldn't be allowed to play Little League and just see what that looks like.
Because, like, I always think about it like me. If you put 14-year-old me in the Little League World Series, I'm not striking out like 87 of the 88 people I face. Like, I think he deserves his flowers. It wasn't as easy as he made it look.
I can't have you standing for Danny Almonte right now.
Listen, I've been doing it for many years. This isn't a new take by me. It's not like he was like, "Hey, Pops, listen to this scheme I got." Like, he was just thrown into that life. If he had played like a season of Babe Ruth on like a real 62-foot mound and then came back, that would be completely different. Like, if his arm was stretched out to pitch from a real mound and then went back to Little League, he only ever played Little League. You know what I mean?
No, he was 14. He had played at a street legal distance, had he not?
I don't think so. I think he'd only ever played Little League because he came over when he was like 8.
And I think just like, fuck it, I'm not leaving. I'm having such a kick-ass time.
No, I think they just told him he was 5. Like, I don't think he even knew his age. Like, if you're 4, like, you don't come to consciousness when you're born. You come to consciousness when you're like 4 or 5 years old. So whatever your parents tell you, like, you don't even know those are your parents, really. You're just going to take them at their word.
You're buying into it.
Right. So it's like, if they're telling you you're an age, like, who are you to be like, no, I feel 14. Like, you're an idiot 12-year-old. Why would anyone listen to you? Danny Almonte, I'm here to make sure Danny Almonte gets his due credit.
Not on your watch. Will he be shortchanged?
Never.
Yeah,
Marcos is in the chat. Let's go, Marcos.
Hell yeah, Marcos.
Marcos is the fucking man.
But yeah, surfer living in Hawaii has got to be one of those 9 lifetimes.
Yeah, I lived in Hawaii.
Pretty good.
Amazing time. I didn't wear a shirt for 6 months. Like I felt like J.R. Smith after winning. Like I didn't wear clothes. I wore board shorts and that was it. Everywhere. Right. Everywhere.
Where were you? North Shore?
No, South Shore.
Okay.
Maui.
All right.
Or not Maui, sorry.
Oahu.
Waikiki, yeah, on Oahu.
Yeah.
Yep. Right on Diamond Head.
That's wild.
What's the most ridiculous lifestyle you're leading? You got 9. I don't need all 9.
I feel like it's got to be like drug lord. Like
Lord,
not just like street pusher, but like true, like
Pablo.
You're getting JP Morgan Chase involved with like the bales and bales of cocaine you're having shipped into the country.
Yep.
I just want to know what those conversations are like because you only see them dramatized on TV and they're always so tense. I refuse to believe that much money and drugs is around and people are not having a good time.
I feel like it's like at that level, it's a pretty closed circle. No, like
definitely.
It's like the utility companies. Like we all know each other. We don't technically have monopoly here, but we're not really fucking with each other.
Right.
Like they haven't really figured that out in Mexico. I know the cartels are still jockeying for position.
Big daily.
That's going to be a thing for a while. It feels like that's going to be a thing for a while.
It just seems so glamorous. Every second of it.
It does. Like I'm here, like because the thing about the level of fuck you money it is, where you're like, you know what, I want to have my bullets dipped in the gold of the fillings from my victims. Like, how are you even coming up with that?
Listen, Pablo Escobar has changed the world's ecosystem because of the amount of hippos he had shipped to Colombia. Like, think about that level of fuck you. Like, you changed the global ecosystem because of the exotic animals you've had shipped to where you're from.
You've now made the hippo endemic to a Latin American to a South American country.
They still run up on people to this day. Like you can't just like shoot one of those with a tranquilizer dart. There's nothing you can do.
No, you said, and the last thing you want to do is throw a fucking bale of blow down the hatch of a hippo. That is a nightmare.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Dallas, guess what?
What?
We're about to hit the 8-hour mark of this stream.
It's what we do.
What we do.
I'd like to thank Jalisco's Taqueria number 7 for the carne asada / cabeza burrito. Powered me through. That's an out. Oh, it's going to bleed. I love it. There we go. Every time we got a base runner for the tribe, we're one swing away. That's all you got to know.
That's it.
That's all you got to be excited about. Jared, do you have anyone to thank?
For what?
for your meals or beverages?
What do you mean?
Well, I just wanted to make sure that the local taqueria here didn't go overlooked for playing a huge role in our 8-hour stream.
Got.
Like to thank Olivia. Is that somebody that you'd like to thank?
For what?
Oh, Coley, are you aware of what happened?
I have no idea. I saw it in the chat right when I got here, but I don't know.
Oh man. Okay. So, I mean, Jared, do you want to tell the story?
So I wanted a coffee before the Yankee game started, and I went to Starbucks. And when I walked in, there was a nice young lady there that was a barista, and she made my coffee, and she was cute. And then the chat went wild, and a love story happened. And then Dallas called the Starbucks and made up a story that I had lost my wallet, and said if you find it, she was like, Dallas was like, there was a guy in there. He had a Red Sox mask on. Name is Jared. And she's like, oh, Jared Carabas from Barstool. And then
boy.
And then Dallas was like, well, yeah, if you find his wallet, here's his number. So Dallas gave her my number.
Congrats. I'm happy for you. Finally, some luck with the opposite sex for Jared.
Thank you. It's about damn time.
You were due. Certainly do.
You keep playing the game.
Yeah.
You run into one. See, I was able to talk Olivia into searching for a wallet, and I don't think she's found it, but that's okay.
Nope.
Because she does have his phone number, and
Dallas doxed my phone number. He muted his mic, but then said my number very slowly for everyone to read his lips. I've gotten like 10 text messages and like 3 phone calls.
That's not too bad.
That's not bad at all. And they were all very nice. Everyone was like, hey, hope everything works out with Olivia. One dude texted me and was like trying to find her on Instagram. He's like, is this her? Is this her?
Yeah,
just going through Olivia's.
I like that. You hear that, Coley?
I heard something.
Dallas is the married friend that is like Rondo dishing out assists. I am a facilitator. That's what I do. Facilitator of fun, facilitator of marriage.
I mean, the best was during the 18 run where you just were hammering Hubs to the point where he was just drinking milk in order to survive.
I did beat him into a dairy-filled submission. He was at one point in time under the bar table in the fetal position, foaming at the mouth.
Wearing a dunce cap.
Bleeding profusely.
Do I have a salted rim on that glass? Friend, I have a Halloween cup with a cinnamon sugar rim.
That's spooky.
Of course.
Should we get Olivia on the stream?
Have to.
Yeah, Olivia on the stream would be phenomenal.
It'd be
yeah, electric.
I'd have to spit my dip out, I guess. We should get Marcos in here too.
Oh, look at Luke Voigt giving it his all, hobbling down.
I've obtained information about Olivia. She goes to my alma mater.
Saugus High.
I mean, that's in play. Could be a Saugus High alum. A lot of brilliant minds have come from there.
They said she currently goes to.
She definitely does not still go to Saugus High.
Yeah, I would fucking hope not.
That's good. Who are these brilliant minds that went to Saugus High?
Ronnie Lavoie. You remember him at Boston Rod on Survivor?
Okay.
He moves furniture. Bryn, can you find Boston Rod highlights on YouTube and run them here, please? Because He's yeah. He's yo, bro, like you're supposed to be my Pippin. I'm Jordan, dude.
Bueller is about to undress Yelly again. Another knock for Delino. 0-1. Yelly offered it a curveball. Wasn't close. Oh. He got him with the hammer the first time. I think Bueller wants to undress him with a fastball this time. Elevated heater 0-2. Here we go. That's my call. I mean, there's no reason to really throw him a fastball maybe and give him a chance unless you want to just try to big dick him. Throw that breaking ball. Yep. Throw that fastball. Get it up there. Coley, fun fact about Dallas.
All right.
I went to a high school named after the man responsible for the forward pass in the NFL. Can you name him? Chat. So basically, who's going to be the quickest to Google that answer?
Yeah, Bill Belichick Memorial?
No.
Responsible for the forward. I feel like I should know this.
I mean, it's a great trivia
Like
question.
Bronco Nagurski high? Like,
it's I'll give the chat 1 minute to see if they. Yelly. Oh! They throw it in the shitter. He'll go to second. Amos Alonzo Stagg.
Why are you so behind, Dallas? I thought you were watching on cable.
I am on that Dodger game?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why it's behind. Let me see if I change something, if that matters. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why. That I don't know.
We want Olivia.
Yeah, we need Olivia here.
I mean,
Jared?
It seems to be plausible.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm stuck on this delay. It's all good. I'm on this Tribe Stripes game. Zach Britton. I mean, not even close to that curveball for Walker Bueller. Not even close. Coley, favorite foreign beer?
almost said something real dumb. Favorite foreign beer? What did I just have?
You ever had a Presidente?
Of course. I couldn't remember if there was a Saint or not in front of these. Pollinaire?
Saint Ides?
From Germany?
Palomar?
Yeah, my father used to love these around this time of year.
Okay. I've never. Where would I find one of those? Bevmo.
It's a German beer.
So yeah, Germany. That's a pretty wide net you're asking me to cast.
Mm-hmm. Munich.
Okay.
They hosted an Olympics once. But yeah, I mean, I feel like they're pretty readily available. My brain, when you said that, immediately went to Kona, which is a Hawaiian beer, super not foreign.
No, they are a part of us, and we are a part of them.
What's the Japanese beer? Beer with the T. Takati.
No, Tsingtao.
No, not that one.
Was that Korean? I think that's Korean.
Oh, Tecate. Excuse me.
Tecate.
Yeah, Tecate.
That's Mexican. That's not Japanese.
It Mexican?
Yeah.
Well, listen.
That's where you threw me.
There would be no Mexico without Asia. People don't like to talk about it, but it's true.
I mean, you can absolutely have a Tecate at the sushi restaurant. You can do that.
It's because of like the way it sounds like a very it sounds like an Asian Mexican type word, like both of them infused.
Tecate.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Tecate.
Close? Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah.
And even like the script on like the box, the 12-pack you'll get has a little bit of that like Chinese takeout box writing on it. You know what I mean? Like it does not feel Mexican.
Takeout box.
Yeah.
It's if I'm visualizing it in my head, it is a red box with some fast white lettering across.
You bet it the fastest.
Yeah. and I do believe aren't the doggy bags or like the to-go box? Those are white with the red lettering, but I think even the inversion still plays that trick on your brain. Like you still go to this is takeout.
Yeah. Every time.
And see, maybe even in your head, it's like takeout, Tecate. It's kind of
that's how we're piecing it together right now.
Yeah. I can see it now. It's clear.
Yeah, of course.
What a play.
Dallas, we going live for the first game tomorrow?
What time is that at? 10?
12:08. So 9:08 your time.
9:08. Probably.
Oh, come on, tribe. What do you guys peg the chances are that they're the Cleveland baseball team next year?
I don't think so. I don't think they'll change the Indians.
Should they?
No. I blogged about it on the 4th of July when I was shit-faced and I was researching it, and I think they did some sort
What
of
a great Independence Day blog to throw out there.
Dude,
you know what? Fuck those people.
I got fucking hammered on 4th of July and just wrote like 8 blogs. And one of them I did like research, and it was like they like polled Native Americans if they were offended by Native American mascots, and like an overwhelming majority were like, no, we don't actually care.
Yeah, the ones polled.
I guess, yeah. I mean, like,
thank you, Colin.
Yeah, like the
no. I don't think like most Native were pissed about the Chief Wahoo mascot, which they got rid of.
Definitely.
Like that was very clear offensive. Like could not have been more offensive. They banged that, and like the Redskins, like that had to go
for sure.
Yeah, that's the Pittsburgh pasty ass white boys. Like you're not gonna have that team.
I genuinely think Spiders is like a better name.
Yeah, and it's like a throwback to their history.
Right.
I think it'd be cool. The merch opportunity. I mean, like, I guess like there's something like you have to do it a whole year in advance. You can't just be like, we're the Spiders now.
I'm sure for that they would excuse that rule. Like, no. You guys got to be the Indians for another year.
I don't think
Big Manfred would be like, no, let's get that the fuck
I don't
out.
think it's a rule. I think it's just like for merchandise and all that shit. Because like all these companies that buy like Indians merch to sell, they're like, what the fuck do we do with a year's worth of inventory?
No, I get it. I know that's what they have to do when a player wants to change his number.
Yeah, Coley, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but someone in the chat said that I'm a loser. I just want to address that right now. It's not true. It's not true. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're taking a mirror selfie, come on. Like, you have to be self-aware.
The Spiders were terrible. Like, anytime you go, since baseball has such an illustrious history, anytime you see someone who's just like, yeah, no, they lost 400 games in a row. The only other team that's done that was the 1908 Cleveland Spiders.
Yeah. Also, Bryn, where's that Boston Rod video? We need that video. It's on YouTube. It's like a minute long.
Thoughts on the Cleveland Caucasians? Probably gonna have to work that one out a little.
That's a great shirt Bomani Jones wore on ESPN one day, and people were not happy.
What was it?
Cleveland Caucasians, and it was just like a extremely white face version of Chief Wahoo with like
It's not Boston Rod, it's Boston Rod with a D. He went to Saugus High, class of 07 with me.
But yeah, people were quite offended and not realizing that was the point he was trying to make.
Right. You're angry about this. You know who else is angry about this?
Yeah.
Mater D, Materdei, Mater D.
Wait, don't play. If you're getting the Boston Rod video, don't play it yet. I gotta go downstairs. I'll be right back. Oh, I'll take you guys with me.
It's an extremely hydrated Jerry today.
I actually ordered 2 cases of body armor. And Dallas, let me ask you this: like we say no free ads on here, but like Body Armor sponsors Starting 9, and I feel like this stream is an extension of Starting 9. So like we could probably say that like I'm just chugging down Body Armor like it's nobody's fucking business right now.
Yeah, I mean, street legal to mention it.
Street legal. And Hooters is a sponsor of Starting 9 as well. That's what I had for lunch.
They are a Starting 9 sponsor.
Yeah, so I've been drinking Body Armor. I've been eating Hooters, which, by the way, I've said this on the podcast numerous amounts of times. Hooters has the best chocolate cake. And because I think I said it so many times in the podcast, people got wind of that. They were out of chocolate cake at the Saugus location.
I'm sorry to hear
that. I feel like a date between you and Olivia at Hooters is something that we have to have.
Kowloon.
Okay, fine. Kowloon, Hooters for dessert.
That seems fair. I mean, I don't think that I would definitely take her to a classy place like Kowloon. I mean, not that like Hooters isn't classy. It's just that like you got to set the tone early.
The Loon.
Have you been to the Loon, Dallas?
I have actually had a documented sit-down meal with Andy Wong.
Wow.
Yeah, like he sat at my table. We had food together.
Wow.
And conversation, laughs, took pictures together. He requested my autograph. I obliged.
Of course.
Picture hanging on the wall right when you walk in. So, yeah, I've been to Kowloon.
What was your overall? Now, you've traveled all over the country, and I've heard this from people not from Boston, so I'm interested in your take. Where does Boston rank just Chinese food in general with the rest of the country?
Kowloon is a standalone establishment in that neck of the woods. I don't think there's any argument to be had there.
Well, I would argue it, but that's not really what I was asking for. Just in relation, like I've heard like Tallahassee, Tampa, like some of the worst Chinese food you can even stumble upon. And this wasn't something like I'll brag on Boston on anything. Like you don't have to give me more than an inch for me to run with it. but I never would have been like, oh yeah, we've got better Chinese food than everyone else until I saw people from the rest of the country start saying it. And that blew my mind. I knew it was fine. Like I knew it was good. I didn't think it was upper echelon.
Callow's the best.
Yeah.
My name's Rodney Lavoie. I'm 24 years old from the city of Champions, baby, Boston. Currently right now I'm a salesman, contractor. So what I do is I use my personality to sell myself. So basically that just translates to the island. I'm never pressured. I've always been, captain, the highlighted, running back for my team. I've always been that ace, somebody to look forward to. So I'm not worried about it. And there's no pressure for me at all. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna have a good time. I'm gonna use my charm. I'm gonna use my comical, laughter. I'm gonna get people laughing. They're gonna have a good time with me. But at the end of the day, I'm a salesman. I'm a hustler. I've been selling and hustling since I was like 14 years old. So they have no idea what's coming their way. You've seen people from Boston on the show before. Some of them did pretty good. Some of them not so good. I may go down as the best person from Boston of all time. I'm gonna look at this charm and be like, this man, my grandfather, went through the trenches of war and battle, and he was a hero. All I gotta do is stick it out 39 days, and I can be sitting back in a nice, beautiful home, nice summer home, anything, a brand new car, buy my mother a car, because that's one of the things I'm gonna do is buy my mother a car, give back to my fam, and be set.
Buy my mother a car. That's August High Class 107. We were classmates. We played town team basketball together. Shout out UCLA. I think he was on the freshman baseball team. Didn't play after that, but he was the running back at Saugus High. Captain. He's a good dude. Anyway, so
this is why, and I'm glad you brought that up. This is why when Dana is like, oh, I started at Hingham, this is exactly why no one in the city gives a shit what happens outside of the city. There aren't real athletes outside of the city. If there are, they go to private schools. They get paid to go to private schools. The fact that was the starting running back for your high school is insane. Insane. Did you guys ever win a football game?
No, right? Did we have a season where we went winner?
There's no chance you guys won a football game.
Hold on. Are we Eskimo brothers? We actually are Eskimo brothers. She's married now, so I won't say her name, but yeah, we are Eskimo brothers. She went to school in Maine for college. But I think there was one year. So Saugus High's football rival is Peabody. And every year, the Thanksgiving football game.
You guys all do meth and then run around the field.
No, we're an Oxy school.
True. Good point. Fair.
So every year we play Peabody on Thanksgiving. And I think it was my senior year. So 07 would have been the last year. I mean, they're our rival again. But at the time, it was this is the last year that Saugus is playing Peabody, and Peabody had won 50 years in a row, and Saugus was 0-11, and we beat them. So whatever year you win, you get the trophy, and it stays in your school.
Right.
That fucking trophy hadn't moved since the 30s, and Saugus won and just got to keep the trophy. So it was
forever,
and snuck away with it. Yeah, but now they play each other again, so we probably lose every year again. But that was the funniest thing of all time was we literally we stole the trophy basically.
Is that the high school baseball field you took me to? That was Saugus's baseball field?
No, you haven't seen it. I haven't taken you there.
Where'd you take him?
I think my dad took him to fucking Stalker? No, Stalker.
Stalker.
Yeah, you went to the fucking farm field. Yeah, those are. Yeah, that's pre-Little League. The one that you pissed on the mound. That one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's the fucking. That's for before Little League. Yeah, the high school baseball field is one of the best in the NEC because it was. After the Saugus team went to the Little League World Series, second in the country, fourth in the world, not a big deal. Actually, Silva sitting to my right, back then it was Saugus American and Saugus National. There were too many kids playing Little League. So the team that was second in the country and fourth in the world wasn't even made up of the best players in Saugus. So it was like half the town basically dominated the country. But Silva at the time was one of the fucking best players in Saugus. And he was on the national team, not the American. So I think they would have won it all if they had Silva not to pump his tires. But that team went to the Little League World Series, and then because of that, who funded it?
It was
Petroni?
No. It's just they just got like donations.
Yeah,
donations
yeah. We got like a shit ton of sponsors and donations, and then they built like a state-of-the-art.
Oh no!
Then the high school coach, who is like a millionaire because the fucking gates of Hockey Town fell on his legs. He won a lawsuit. He bought like stadium lights and built these sick dugouts. And come on, Joe Ram.
He needs a better nickname, by the way.
Who? Joe Ram?
Yeah.
Indians fans don't like that I call him Joe Ram. That's not even his real nickname.
They go with J Ram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's worse.
What if I told you right now that Olivia was watching the stream?
Tell her to comment in the chat.
I don't know if she can comment.
Of course you can comment.
Everyone can comment. I don't know how to comment. I've never commented. I know that's a Steve thing.
Olivia, I just want a chauffeur.
But yeah, that field, it's pretty good. I mean, what would you say is the best field that we played on for high school?
CM.
The Swamps get feel like the video that
You guys don't even get to play sports outdoors like normal human beings do.
That's not true.
Salem State, they're all terrible.
Yeah.
Like you're stuck inside because there's fucking snow on the ground.
The video of Dave hitting that home run in the 1980s, that field is still Swampscott's home field. I played there.
How many Gatorade Players of the Year from Massachusetts have made it to the big leagues?
For baseball?
Yeah.
Can't imagine any.
You know the answer to that?
No, I'm asking a question.
Yeah, I mean, like making it to the big
Glavin?
leagues from Massachusetts isn't like something like it's so rare that we claim Rocco Baldelli from Rhode Island. It's like, yeah, that's our guy.
I'm going to stick with Tom Glavin.
Glavin. So when I moved out of Ellen's basement, I moved to Billerica, which is where Tom Glavin is from, and they retired both his baseball and his hockey jersey. And there's a street named after him that was right down the street from where I lived.
Smart.
Pat Connaughton. What was he, 6th round?
Connaughton was a beast.
Yeah, he threw like fucking.
There was someone from Amherst like 2010 who got drafted pretty high and did nothing.
Shout out Patty C.
Trying to think who else. Who's our
209, baby?
Boomer Loney, the pride of Framingham.
Jared, who was our reliever for a while?
Who?
Jose, where are you from?
Del Carmen, Hyde Park, baby.
Yeah, Manny Del Carmen, Westie High. You talk about the worst field you can play on. Dallas, this thing's dirt from home plate to the center field fence. Just dirt.
Yeah. Is that Arcia? Yeah.
From what the whole place is.
I like Orlando Arcia a lot. And the only problem, like from what I heard about him, was that his problem was that he thought he was Javi Baez, and he's not. So once he figures out that he's not, I feel like he'll probably be okay.
That's big.
Our high school field, my senior year, or our varsity field. This didn't happen just my time there before me. There was a project right across the street, and the kids that lived in the building there that faced the high school fields would shoot us with pellet guns and BB guns from their apartment windows in left field and center field.
So we played RBI, which is rebuilding baseball in the inner cities, run through the MLB. Jared couldn't play it because he didn't live in the city.
That's kind of messed up.
But we one of the fields we played at was Jim Rice Field, which is in the heart of Roxbury. And the infield, it's not dirt, it's sand. Like you're running, it's baseball sand on the infield. They do have grass, but the infield's sand. And also in right field, they'll have shootouts, not with pellet guns, with guns.
Sure.
And our right fielder was very much not used to that. as was the rest of the 8 of us on the field. We weren't used to that. So as the shootout was happening in the middle of our game, our right fielder starts running in, and the umpire was like, "What? The game's still going, pal." We were like, "We don't care that much about this game, friend. We're gonna take a timeout if you're okay."
We're good here.
We're good here.
Yeah. I love baseball in the hood.
Yeah, it's different. We played because I believe it's Madison Park. They have a chain link Fenway Park out there.
Yeah.
So it's a 37-foot chain link fence, which is way more intimidating, and it's all turf. So that ball fucking hums around the field. And we played this team, like it was 18 and under, and these were like 22-year-old Dominicans on the other team that only used wooden bats. It was a metal bat league, and they beat us by 30. They were just crushing balls over this chain link monster for 9 innings. It was absurd. I've never seen anything like it.
All I gotta say is you did not want to come to Tony C. Field in Revere to play the fucking Revere Colts.
I mean, we would have beat them by 12 runs.
No, you wouldn't have. No, you wouldn't have. Not if you played by the rules, because it was 16 to 18 and we were all 22. So fuck you. We would have smoked you guys.
No, you were just talking. Yeah. Jared's talking big shit about Soccer 7-2 league. We had 3, friend.
There was one game for the Revere Colts where, I mean, this was the 16 to 18 team that I played on from the age 16 to 22. And like the head coach would just forge all the signatures and everything. And there was one game I went 5 for 5 and threw up in right field because we were out drinking the night before, and I'm like, I don't get hits. So like having to like get up in the morning and run the bases, I was not used to that. So I had to like call time to like puke on the right field foul line and stay in the game, miraculously stay in the game. No one gives me enough credit for that.
No.
They still talk about it to this day in Revere.
I can't believe you were that bad at hitting.
I couldn't hit for shit. I mean, it really was. I think it was a confidence thing. Like in my sophomore year, 04, hit 400 because I was batting third. Every other team I've ever been on in my entire life, I hit 9th, and I was like, all right, if you want me to be the 9-hitter, I'll hit like a 9-hitter. But you hit me third, I'll fucking hit you 400. And there was one game for the Revere Colts where it was a lefty. Like I could hit lefties, no problem. And this lefty was on the mound, and I hit a little fucking bloop. It was a bloop single to right field, just fell in, complete accident baseball hit. And then I get to first base, and I just started feeling myself. I was like, I'm fucking good. I can hit. And then I just went 5 for 5 that day with just like a bunch of rockets back up the middle. And that was probably the best offensive game of my life. It's good times.
I can't believe you were a 9. Like, I can't believe I've known you this long, and I'm just finding out you were a 9-hitter.
Well, he's a career fucking right fielder. Come on.
Some of the best players in baseball are right fielders.
Career right fielder.
Here's some names for you: Mookie Betts, Aaron Judge, Jared Carabas, J.D. Drew.
J.D. Drew. 2 of those people are not right fielders.
Yeah. Hey, and I don't know how your little league went, but Jared's the 6-1 kid. What we call the 6-1 kids in little league.
Right. Second leadoff with no speed.
Second leadoff.
They either get to play their 6 defensive outs or they get their 1 at bat that's mandatory, but they're going to get one of those 2. It's probably going to end up with him in right field.
Jesus.
You don't know shit. You don't know shit. I was good, dude.
Me and Ellen had a great heart-to-heart, a great chat about Jared's time on the field. And she said that when he did get to play, she remembered him being out in the field a lot, like out in right field.
Picking flowers.
Yeah.
Picking flowers, waving to my mom. Thanks for coming, Mom. You're the best. Yeah, I could never really hit. The only year that I had a good offensive year was 04, my sophomore year. Hit 400, made the All-Star team, and that was the year of the no-hitter. All you got to do is pump my tires. If you fill up my head, you'll get results. But if I naturally think that I suck, so if no one tells me that I don't, then I suck, and that's
Cole, you're you're a very well-respected artist when it comes to the literary arts.
Thank you.
You're a wordsmith. You do a fabulous job of storytelling. So I know you can appreciate a good story. I know you're also interested in facts to a degree, to an extent. I'm not a big fact guy. They tend to get in the way of a lot of shit that I like people to believe. But how do you handle and how have you reconciled the no-hitter against Revere without a substantial, I don't know if that's the right S word. I think single bit of evidence is what I'm after.
I mean, Silva's here, and he.
How do you reconcile that? Again, this is just word of mouth. I have friends that could tell you I've done amazing things in this world, and I hope you would believe them.
Right.
I would do a lie detector test and only answer that question. And then there's also people from Saugus that were teammates of mine that played in that game. So I've got nothing to hide. I can't imagine. It's like the.
So you've continually peddled opinions.
I'm a moon truther, but there is also something to be said that way too many people were involved to keep that a secret. So
I would find it very suspicious that he'd be like, yeah, I really stunk, but I also threw this no-hitter. Like, that story wouldn't add up. You know what I mean?
I sucked at hitting. I could
pitch. Right. Could you field?
Yeah.
Why'd they have you in right?
Because I had a rock arm.
Yeah, there were two other outfield positions.
There was literally a game. Silva was probably in center or left, where I chased there was a runner on second base, chased the ball down in the right center gap, caught it, and then the kid on second tagged, and I hosed him on the fly at third, got down on one knee and pretended to have a sniper, and they hit me in the elbow the next at bat.
Smart. I'm happy about that.
Twice. That's the game of Mike Ross almost fought the whole team.
I do believe him with the no-hitter, but there was an argument.
I literally have the no-hitter ball in my.
I know. I said I believe you. What
a fucking.
What are you arguing? I said I believe you,
Jared. I got one right here too.
But a few years ago, Jared said if both of us were in our primes, like 17 versus 17, that he would have been way better than me. And now he's admitting that that's not true.
See, there's a lot of inconsistencies here. There's
You
a lot
wouldn't
of
I would have struck you out.
No chance.
I would have struck you out.
Not a chance. I wasn't a strikeout guy. I
never gave up a hit on my curveball my entire high school career. I just gave up bombs with the heater.
But did you only throw the curveball?
I mean, if I had my brain now back then.
Well, you didn't. That's not the argument.
Yeah. Like in high school, I was dumb. So it's just like, all right, first pitch fastball, 1 and 2 count. Here comes the curveball. It's like you could read me like a book. Like I could watch film on me in high school right now and tell you every pitch that I was about to throw, like without like looking at signs or tipping or anything. I would just be like, what's the count? Oh, wow. It's 1 fastball. Oh,
master of the arts.
Oh, it's 0-2. Here comes a curveball. Like anytime there's 2 strikes, you're getting a curveball.
I could go back and watch footage of me and let you know exactly what I was thinking right then and there.
Yeah.
Name another guy that can do that for you.
Yeah. But also, so I didn't have a changeup and I didn't have a slider. I was 4-seam, 2-seam, split. So like the split was basically my change. So maybe I couldn't tell you exactly.
What? With those fucking Keebler elf hands? What are you throwing it with? Both hands?
I had a nasty split.
No.
I still do.
You just said it was a curveball 2 seconds ago.
Huh?
You just said it was a curveball 2 seconds ago.
What? My curveball is nasty, but if my splitter didn't split, it was very hittable. But
Holy, you see my issue? I'm trying to pin this guy down, and I can't. It's
no less than 15 seconds ago. You said your curveball was your 1-2 pitch, and then you just said
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
We had 3 pitches.
No. The splitter wasn't my out pitch. My splitter was my get to 2 strikes pitch, or my splitter was like, okay, we got guys on. Let's pretend that we have the ability to turn a double play.
I don't know how scouts missed on you. Not identifying a guy who's got a setup split that he doesn't like. He didn't even need to throw this split with 2 strikes. This is just to get with 2 strikes.
1-1 split, Dallas. Everyone's got a 1-1 split.
You can't just strictly throw the split. Like the split wasn't my out. I'm not Koji Uehara. Okay. But split is not
correct.
I can imagine that conversation in a fucking A-ball stadium with 300 people and 2 rickety scouts together. One's getting up ready to leave. All right, Larry, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm headed to Saugus. Really, Bill? What do you got out in Saugus? Well, you're talking about this fireballer out there from fucking Worcester, Mass, or whatever the fuck. But they're going up against this small township. This kid's got a lights out get to 2 strike split that they've been rumbling about for years, and I just can't pass it up, Larry.
Heaters up, splitters down, catch him sleeping with the hook.
He's working on his fastball. The slider and curveball are kind of works in progress as well, but it's that conversion count splitter that's got me hitting the road here.
I wish I had high school footage of like my strikeout.
So do I.
It would be, I mean, because you knew, I can tell you right now what it looks like. That was back when like Jonathan Papelbon had first come up. So any punch out on the heater, I'm fucking strutting around the mound like I just got you on 98 with sync.
I'm just picturing Jared with like a 2-1 count. His catcher's throwing down the 1. He's like, nah.
No.
It's split time.
No, it's fucking hook time.
You know what to do when we need to get to 2. It's fucking split time. Give me that.
Listen, we got the curve coming once we get the 2, but we need the 2 first before I break out Uncle Charlie.
And no one could hit it. No one could hit it.
Jared's like that, like super morale-ridden cop, like the guy he just can't do anything wrong. The criminal is right there in front of him. He could catch him if he just broke a little law that nobody would have a problem with. Nobody. And Jared's like, I can't do it. You can throw this split with 2 strikes and wipe him out here. And Jared's on the mound like, that's strictly to get to 2 strikes. You know we can't throw that.
I got a surprise for you, Dallas.
Surprise me.
We have Olivia.
Stop it. Let's go. Where's she at?
Olivia from Starbucks.
Yeah.
Spell their name wrong.
Olivia, you're muted.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, there you go.
Hi, everyone.
Olivia from Starbucks. That's amazing.
Jared, how was your cold brew?
It was excellent. I got it right here. I just finished it. Thank you for making it. It was tremendous.
No problem. Just
Olivia, hi. I'm Dallas. I'm
Hello,
the one that
Dallas.
you were speaking with earlier this evening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do I look anything like the guy that you thought you were talking to?
I have to say no.
Okay. Fair enough. That's all right. I'll take that as a compliment.
Dallas, take your hat off.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, hey, what the fuck is that, Olivia?
Olivia.
I have to say, I knew something was up because Jared paid with his phone. I never saw him take out his wallet.
True. That's
So
very
you were-
it's a very
so-
astute observation.
So you were on to me early, but you went along with it.
Oh, yeah.
You just entertained me is what you did.
I guess so. Just doing
Did-
my job again.
That's hey, what I tell you. That's why we're gonna have that plaque up there sooner than later.
We can only hope.
Hey, clearly I'm not above making a phone call, Olivia. I will make a phone call.
Well, yeah, I believe you on that.
Now, Olivia, one thing Starbucks is notorious for is not spelling people's names correctly. The chat tonight has been spelling your name with an O. How often do you get your name spelled correctly when you visit a Starbucks?
Close to never.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I'm at my own Starbucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you see my own name, definitely not spelled typically.
No, nope.
Yeah.
So
Everyone-
this A is on purpose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone in the stream has spelled your name
Yeah.
wrong the entire night. So
Yeah, I noticed that. Is that.
Is
It's
it okay
It
that
happens.
I, in my head, pronounce it with an O?
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
I'll allow it.
That's a tough
Fine.
adjustment for me to make right now on the fly.
It's like Alex Avila, but not.
Coley, that's exactly where my I was like, that's all I'm seeing right now is Alex Avila.
yeah, it's very close. It's very close. How alarmed were you when you picked up the phone and you realized that like this person that's talking on the phone is way too comfortable, way too confident in his direction.
Oh, I thought maybe I was being recorded because I recognized you when you come in because you come in often. Like I know who you are.
That's
I'm
right.
also from Saugus as well.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in the same hometown, so I'm familiar with who you are. But yeah, for sure. The audio was wicked good. Very confident, like very directive. I was like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I was like, I feel like something's definitely up.
Yeah.
And
Would it surprise you that I've been a phone sex operator in my lifetime?
I could believe that.
Dallas
I'm
is
not
a
gonna-
man of many talents, by the way.
Apparently.
Yeah, he used to pitch in the big leagues, and now he does live streams during baseball games.
All right. Well, whatever makes you happy.
Yeah. This. Oh no, Olivia. Trust me. I just have mouths to feed. This isn't something I'd voluntarily sign up for.
I feel like that's not true at all. I feel like you enjoy your time with me, Dallas.
Now, you said you're from Saugus.
Yes, I am.
So how often growing up did you hear about Jared's no-hitter?
I actually haven't. I'm not familiar with that.
Wow.
What? I mean, it's bigger in Revere than it is in Saugus.
I'm just familiar with Jared's name, not his story.
Probably for the best.
Jared, if you were to give us a quick synopsis right now of your quote unquote story, how would that go? How would that start and end? I mean,
how much time you got?
Well, yeah, we were in the 7th inning here of an 8-6 ball game between the Tribe and the Yankees. We've got a great Dodger ball game, tight 3-2.
We're knocking on the door of hour 9 of this stream.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere, Olivia. I've got my feet up. I'm extremely comfortable. I've got time. I know you've got time.
Once upon a time, there was a kid named Jared in Saugus, and Jared loved the Red Sox. So what Jared did was he started writing about the Red Sox, and then he got his tonsils removed. So that summer, he had more time to write about the Red Sox, and in the process of doing so, built up a little bit of an internet following, which turned into a job at Barstool Sports, to where he met Dallas Braden. So now he does a podcast with Dallas Braden, which has led us to this evening where we're doing a stream together for the MLB postseason, to which I got a little thirsty, went to Starbucks, got my usual, you were the barista, and now you're on the live stream with us. That's how our paths have crossed.
Yep, definitely didn't think this is how my night would end, but here I am.
Mm-hmm.
What did you have on the docket for tonight, aside from maybe a first date, maybe a virtual first date?
Oh my God. Well, I do have a couple quizzes to do that are due in the morning, but I put them off for this.
Why wouldn't you?
What classes are we talking about?
We're talking communicating in business, marketing, typical
You
business
go to
classes.
Endicott.
I do.
Yeah, Endicott. I went to Endicott. Silva sitting next to me, he went to Endicott. Steve, our producer of Section 10, he went to Endicott. It's a great college.
So you're probably familiar with some of the material she's mulling over then, right?
I mean, I went to night school, so it was basically fake. It was fake.
Oh, Olivia's not.
The degree is going to look the same, but at the end of the day, it was fake school.
Yeah, it's not the hardest college out there, but I love it. Beautiful campus, great place
That's
to
what
be.
they say. Beautiful, right on the water. Have you had any classes?
Get up, go, get legs, get legs.
One is in. 2 runs are in.
Come on,
let's go.
Olivia, look me in the eye right now. You're going fucking nowhere. Do you understand this? You're going nowhere. You are locked in until the end of this Yankee-Indian game. You can't go anywhere. You show up, the Tribe scores runs. I can't allow you to affect that. So please,
Yeah,
if you need a Starbucks gift card, I can work something out for you.
What?
But
I get free drinks to begin with.
Yeah,
I'm
we
just
wouldn't
trying
give
to
you
help
a
you out.
sports gift card, dickhead.
No,
Olivia,
that's just me being nice.
Wednesday.
It's me being nice. I don't want you to have to try to exercise that, Olivia. Let me do that for you.
All right. Appreciate it, I guess.
Yeah. Who are your professors?
My professors, I have Nidro Cunahan. I have Bilotti. Who else? Dean Torrance is still there. I don't know if you know her. Well, were you a business major as well, or no?
I was a business major. Yes.
Were you?
I was.
What a waste of time.
Complete waste of time. But I did use my business degree to get a marketing job for 10 months before I went full time at Barstool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that what you're hoping to do?
Well, I don't know if Barstool is my first choice. I don't have it completely figured out yet, but
is that a shot fired?
No, it wasn't intended to be, but
I mean, I feel like Olivia is
but
now.
you offered me a Starbucks gift card. I don't know. The bar is set pretty low here.
That's what we do.
That's what we do. We set the bar very low.
I'm a big no expectation, no disappointment kind of guy.
All right. Okay. I can relate to that. Yep.
It's every day is a win, right? That's how you wake up.
Undersell, over
deliver. You know how it goes.
Yep. Sure.
How about the sound? The mic behind home plate just got broken. Do you have a favorite sports team, Olivia? Are you a sports fan?
I'm not like a diehard sports fan, but I like watching the Bruins. I think hockey is most interesting to watch.
Why hockey?
That's a fair take.
Yeah. Do you go to hockey games in person?
Yeah, I've been to hockey games in person.
Well, no, for sure. But I guess what I would ask you then is, do you prefer? And maybe it's a dumb question, and it probably is, but you prefer it in person as opposed to watching it on TV? Hockey. What's easier for you to consume, in person, on TV? Because I have a difficulty watching it on TV. Love it in person. Probably one of my favorite things to watch in person.
Yeah, no, for sure. I definitely like to be there in person. Definitely more exciting, but on TV isn't horrible either.
I just can't follow the puck. I get baked, and then I can't follow the puck, and I give up.
That is true. I feel like that must be difficult for you to follow such a
dude. It is so, because pitching is like, I got 20 seconds in between a pitch, right? Like I can think about some shit. I'll be all right.
We lost Olivia.
You lost me? Sorry, I was sending a text.
Oh, there it is.
Sorry.
There it is.
Eject him.
What happened?
We got an HBP.
Oh, that's a swing. No, that's a swing.
But
that's
is
a
it?
swing.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
That's a swing.
He gets hit before his wrist crack.
That's a swing.
No, and he didn't go. On top of that,
he didn't go.
The bat didn't cross. I'm calling it a swing.
I think he wanted to swing until he was assaulted.
From a pitcher's perspective, I need that to be a strike.
For sure.
How far along in our curriculum are we, Olivia? Like years away from graduating, years away from entering the real world?
I am a sophomore in college right now.
Okay.
Yes. About almost halfway through.
Have you ever seen pictures of Endicott before, Dallas?
No.
No, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Dallas is from LA. He's from Stockton, California, but he lives out in LA. He did come to Boston last year to kind of do like a whole tour of everything that's ever been involved in my life before. But he did not go to Endicott's, which is kind of weird that you didn't go there.
I flew out unbeknownst to him, and I spent a lovely afternoon with his mother.
And my dad was there as well.
Yeah, I then spent part of the afternoon with his father. His parents are near and dear to my heart. And he's got another family member who is very near and dear to my heart.
That's an only child.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I didn't get to experience Endicott. Is it like breathtaking? Is it something to behold? What do we?
Oh, it's definitely beautiful. Fountains on campus, right on the beach. It's one of my favorite places for sure.
See, because there's a college out here in Southern California, Pepperdine University, and that is
burnt
also
down.
That is what?
Most of it burnt down.
What burnt down?
Pepperdine.
Pepperdine did not burn down. Don't let Coley.
Some of it did.
Don't let Coley fill your brain with that.
Pepperdine was right where we played softball, right?
Correct.
Beautiful.
Yeah, they have deer freely roaming the campus.
Wow.
Overlooking the ocean. Like it was one of the biggest flexes the first time I ever went to Pepperdine's campus, because there were 3 deer, and I'm not shitting you at all. There were 3 deer laying around a courtyard like around a massive oak tree, beautiful flowers around it, people just walking around, and like the deer run the fucking show to the point where they're just going to lounge right here, nibble on some cherry blossoms, enjoy the scenic view of their mountainside escape, taking in the ocean. And it's like, are you fucking serious? Like, this is what you're offering people to be educated around? Like, oh yeah, just enjoy the deer frolicking about in the meadow here while you walk onto your class to change the world.
Mm-hmm.
Pepperdine is a dry campus. I remember we had someone called into CCK, and I think he was like a senior in high school, and he said, "Where should I go to school?" And then he started weighing his options, and Pepperdine was one of the choices. And then he threw out that it was a dry campus. So I think we actually told him to go there though.
It was Pepperdine versus SMU.
Yeah.
Does Endicott not have big sports teams? Am I missing something?
It's
What's your football team's record, Olivia?
We're D3. I actually, oh my God, I don't know. I know they're not
Do you
bad.
guys have a football team?
Yeah, we have a football team.
Oh, that was a joke. I didn't know they had a football team.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Olivia, forgive me. I'm not.
Just don't let it happen again.
I'm sorry. I don't spend a lot of time out there. I'm trying to get seasoned here.
It shows.
Oh,
wow.
Hey, thoughts on the loon? When I say the loon, do you know what I'm talking about?
Kowloon?
Kowloon!
Oh God.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna get some hate comments. I'm not a fan. Big fan of the atmosphere, not a huge fan of the food.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
What is it? What is it?
Jared,
Because we have Coley planting the national treasure Chinese food flag on Kowloon Mountain.
No, that's not true.
Are you sure?
I said Massachusetts. I don't claim them. I claim Tahiti, friend.
Okay. Okay. Moving on. Coley does not claim that. That was complete falsity.
Kowloon is an outstanding establishment.
What is it? So let me ask you this, Olivia. Let's say somebody shot you a text, just a super fire text. Everything about it was like, how are we not spending at least the next 15 years together making bad decisions? And Kowloon was a meeting place, maybe the first meeting place that you would sit down and build this relationship for the future. What would your impression be of the individual planning to take you to Kowloon?
I would tolerate it. I wouldn't be mad at it.
Tolerate.
Would there be a conversation about it in the car on the ride back to either your car or said apartment of individual?
I would suggest somewhere else for the second meeting for sure.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie.
Kowloon is it's more of like a social get. Like when I think of Kowloon, I think of the night before Thanksgiving, which is obviously when the entire town of Saugus goes there.
Right.
Yeah.
Is what like when everybody comes back from the holidays and everybody's raging.
Everyone's home from school. Everyone's home from wherever they moved to once they got out of Saugus. Maybe some of us came back after 3 years. But yeah, that's the get together. I don't know what they're gonna do this year. I don't know what the plan is because it's gonna be cold. Do they put people outside with lamps? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Olivia, I hate to get personal here, but I do have to be respectful. We're not stepping on anybody's toes here, right? Like I'm not going to get any hate messages from Endicott's fullback on the practice squad for inviting you to a chat, a very friendly, virtual, extremely socially distant meeting, right? Like there's not going to be any issue there.
No, I don't think there's going to be any backlash, but I will warn you, my boyfriend and his friends are watching.
See?
They are watching.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We did. I want to make sure that people aren't offended. You know, that everybody understands this is above the belt, good, clean fun. That's what we're here to do. A good, clean game, Olivia.
Okay, I have to respect that.
He's in the chat.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Is he an athlete, Olivia? Is he not the fullback?
He's a high school athlete. He's not a college athlete.
Is that him? Is that Anthony?
No, his name's Joe. That's
All right.
Anthony was his best friend.
Dachshund Joe. on the internet already.
My God.
What? Number one most frequent order that you've dealt with since your time as a barista, Olivia?
Oh my God. Recently, the order that drives me up a wall, it's a TikTok drink. It's a white mocha latte, extra caramel drizzle with sweet cream cold foam on top.
Why is it a Coley? Do you know why this is a TikTok drink?
No, I have no idea.
Can you educate the people?
You guys aren't on TikTok?
Oh yeah, we're on TikTok, but I need.
Oh, you haven't seen the baristas make like these ridiculous drinks and post the videos of them?
Yeah, of their like dances and shit.
Well, no.
I know the queen of TikTok has an exclusive deal with Dunkin', so I don't know.
Oh, this is true. People do come through Starbucks and order the Charlie, which you can do. We don't have like an official drink called the Charlie, but it's literally
I have a question, Olivia.
Yeah.
Why does your Starbucks location always have mobile order shut off?
It gets a little overwhelming. I hate to say it, we can't deal with it, but we get so like literally I think my Starbucks gets a ton more business than the one across the highway. So it really does get overwhelming with the mobile orders plus the drive-through plus like the regular cafe orders. So we shut it off to try and keep up and keep wait times down.
Is there any way that we can get Jared like a bat phone of sorts, like the red phone off to the side, so when that rings, you just know the order, right? So you see it ring and you don't have to pick it up. You just know what that means.
I just know to start making a venti salted caramel cold foam cold brew.
Done. Is there anything how do we do that? How do we get that to be a thing? Because I feel like if you already knew the guy based on how frequently he is in this establishment
every day,
you've got to be interested in meeting him halfway, somehow, some way.
Like I can just like throw up a flare.
Throw up a flare, yeah. Throw up a flare from the Main Street overpass, Route 1. I'll keep an eye out.
I feel like I need like a direct line to just be like cold brew, put it in, punch it through.
There has to be a way to set that up. I don't know off the top of my head, but
actually,
well, I feel like
I don't know who the manager is there, but there was one day that the mobile order was shut off, and I didn't realize. So I ordered my regular order, but I went to the other Starbucks, and then I came in, and I was standing there waiting for it to come out, and she was like, "Did you mobile order?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Well, we shut it off. You definitely ordered to the wrong Starbucks." And then she gave me my for free.
Right. That literally happens all the time.
Yeah.
So
now I know
often.
to look for it. Now I know to look for it.
Yeah, because it's a really easy mistake to mix up the northbound store and the southbound store. But yeah, we'll just, if you show us the receipt, we make it for you.
Beautiful. That's service. That's what gets you employee of the month.
Service with a smile.
Yes.
The Starbucks experience, you know?
Well, you can't tell because everyone's wearing a mask.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your boyfriend's in the chat.
Yep, that's him.
Is that a picture of you?
It's a picture of the two of us. This is profile picture, yeah.
You look ripped.
Oh, yes. Joe. Oh, Joe.
I didn't think real people had that many numbers in there.
There's a lot of numbers.
What are you hiding from, Joe?
Far too many numbers.
I mean, what is that? Is that a fucking zip code? Like, I'm an area code guy, but I get it.
I get it. Dallas actually has his area code tattooed on his stomach.
True story.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little excessive. Like, I have a lot of pride in where I'm from. I don't know that I would go to that length to represent. What is the area code for Roslindale?
What do you mean?
What's the area code?
What's the area code for Boston? 617.
It's a 617?
Yeah, it's in Boston.
Got it.
What's yours?
So 781. That's why I thought when we played the Boston Rod video, and the first thing that he said was that he's from Boston, I thought you were going to freak out that he was claiming Boston being from Saugus.
No, I mean, you had already given his backstory, so if he was calling himself that, where did that show take place? Like Antigua?
I don't know what fucking island it was.
Olivia, thoughts on body art, tattoos? piercings?
I like personally. I would get tattooed myself if it had some sort of meaning behind it. Like for instance, I want to get my mom's writing tattooed onto me.
You like her handwriting, the way it
Right.
looks? Sure.
Right.
But you don't have any.
I don't have any.
Do you like tattoos on men? Do you like tattoos on guys?
Yeah, maybe not like huge ones, but no. I don't hate them.
Like arm sleeve out of the question? Turn off?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Your boy Arias is in the game, Dallas.
Yeah, I noticed Urias. What?
I was gonna say over under Dallas. Are we hitting 10 hours?
If we will have accumulated 10 hours by the end of this Dodger game, then yeah.
We're at 9 hours, 5 minutes, 39 seconds. We've got a tie ball game in the 8th. 2 on.
Well, all you need to know is it's the 6th inning in the Dodger game, and every 3 innings in a baseball game are roughly about an hour long. So, yeah, we'll easily eclipse the 10-hour mark.
I don't know if it'll be easily.
Well, I say easily. I'm going to say by 15 minutes or so. That's easily.
I say the final stream is going to be 10 hours and 18 minutes.
Olivia, as it sits right now, the New York Yankees and the Indians do you have the ball game on, Olivia?
I don't.
What the?
I don't.
She doesn't.
Look, I don't know if you're contributing to mom and dad's Wi-Fi bill, Olivia, but in the event you are, you should probably take advantage of that and dial in a ball game. Gonna need that out of you. I need you to be vibing with us here. Oh my God, they are kicking shit in LA right now. What's going on?
They're kicking shit in Cleveland.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! That's an out.
One should have been 2.
Might have been a tough play.
Listen, it would have been easier if he didn't fucking kick it.
Well, that's a fair point. Can't make errors. Olivia, you got to play catch. You got to play catch, Olivia. Take care of the baseball. Ball man you, Olivia, is what we worry about. Yeah, see, Frankie is out of position.
For sure. It would have been tough, but they certainly didn't make it easier.
Yeah. All right. Let Olivia go do her.
Yeah. Well, Olivia, we appreciate you hanging out. Quick prediction, though, before it's all said and done. Just go with your gut here, Olivia. Who wins this ball game? Right now it's 8-8, Indians-Yankees. Who wins this ball game?
Let's go with the Yankees.
Don't say the Yankees. Try again. Who's going to win this ball game, Olivia?
Indians.
That a baby. Thank you for participating, Olivia. Keep your eyes peeled for that wallet. If you find it, you have my friend's phone number. I suggest you do the right thing and make sure he gets his wallet, and keep a lookout for that gift card.
All right.
Thank you, my friend, and good luck with your quizzes.
Thank you so much. Have a good night, guys.
See ya.
What a surprise guest that was.
See, Dallas, I'm glad that happened because now you get to see the difference between Boston and Saugus. No one from Boston would pick the Yankees.
No one.
Ever.
But that's not like a Saugus thing. Like Saugus is very I mean,
I don't want to pin that on Saugus. I want to pin that on everywhere that isn't Boston.
She was a roller coaster.
Yeah, I think for the most part, Saugus is heavy football, but like also very heavy Red Sox.
I would say heavy hockey based on that.
How do we?
Saugus High was actually the kings of state championships for a long time. 99 champions, 03 champions, 04 champions. They got bumped to D1 because they were so good, and then in 05
there weren't any Super 8s. I'll tell you that.
Saugus was the fucking king of high school hockey for a long time.
Talk to Bill Hansen, dude. I get an emergency alert system. I get an EAF.
This game is yes or no.
I like where we're at here. I like where the tribe is at.
Extras or no, Dallas?
No. 912? No. Let's go to fucking work right now.
Holy shit. I mean,
no extras. 912, Make it happen. Play for that one run. Let's go.
I'll tell you what, if this were a Red Sox game, obviously, thankfully, we avoided the playoffs at all costs this year. If this were a Red Sox game and the emergency alert system blue screen flashed on my television, I'd need a new television. That's
I didn't
insane.
get that. I didn't get that.
Insane to happen. Insane.
I did not get an emergency alert.
Cam Downer, how about that swing from Clint there? Blech.
I'll never know.
Swing. Coley, I got to tell you something.
Let's hear it.
Worst thing you ever did? Show me StockX. 4 years ago, or whatever it was.
Was that in Boston or Florida?
That was in Boston. And my wife fucking hates you for that. She doesn't even know you, and she hates you for that.
Listen, the first time we met, you talked to me about how you were trying to get custom Christian Louboutins for your wedding. So you can't put this all on me. Your sneaker addiction hatched well before you met me.
Yeah, but now it just became
accessible,
readily available. Like I'm not just buying my Lubies on my phone, right?
Right.
I got to make a phone call or two. I got to go see somebody, and these guys, yeah, super rare, super authentic at the click of a button, though. Fuck yeah.
Have you ever bid, or do you just buy it now every time?
So I got into bidding for a while, but I never won.
Right.
But the sale never completed. I've been trying to buy the fucking Zoom turfs, the old Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
For a year and a half. I overbid by $100.
Nerd Power get a chance to tie this in LA right now.
Nothing. So I don't know. If you have another underground, and I asked this dude on Instagram, because I want every single baseball shoe ever created. Anybody who had a baseball shoe for themselves as a ball player, Sammy Sosa and Bonds both had their Filas. I want those shoes. And I hit a dude up, and he was like, yeah, I'll get them to you. Crickets for the last 4 months. So I've been trying to find, because I know a lot of those pairs are very rare.
Yeah, for sure. More rare than any Jordans you're going to try and stumble upon.
Yeah, the Nomos, they've got a green version of the Nomos that I want.
Yeah. I would for those.
When the fuck did that happen?
What?
Mike Ford made the wild card roster. Didn't they fucking send him down? He was hitting 170.
Listen.
Oh, that must be a Luke Voigt protection thing, and he's out.
I got the American flag Trouts and the original.
Is Mike Ford a good defensive first baseman?
No.
That must be bad news for Voigt if he's out of the game. He's not in there.
He was hobbling. I told you that.
I know, but he stayed in the game for
But then that foul ball. Remember the foul ball? He ran down and was hobbling like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but he still got an AB or two after that.
Okay, but that was because his AB was coming up.
Damn.
Yeah, you might have better luck just going directly to Fila and being like, hey, I will pay you to make these again.
Just give me a pair.
Yeah.
Give me a pair. I will pay you to make this pair. Make 10. Come on, Lino. Didn't give it to him. I love it.
Why didn't Bonds ever have his own?
He did.
Did he?
Filas as well.
All right. I guess Fila was just running baseball when I wasn't really paying attention.
Well, those were the only two, which was just bananas. Why you two? Why Fila?
Right.
That used to be a joke, in the minor leagues, trying to get that Fila money. How much money is Barry Bonds getting from Fila to wear Fila cleats? Fila's Cully, trivia question. Can you name the first $100 pair of shoes Fila made?
I would assume it's like the Grant Hills.
Nailed it.
Coley's a sneakerhead.
I know. That's why I asked. Coley and I, it took about 36 seconds. We talked about marijuana. Huge affinity, knew that was just going to be a baseline. We can connect there. What would we talk about when we get baked? Shoes. Dive in.
Simple.
Yeah, that was something that we squared away very early.
Yeah, I must have had the backpack with me in the office or something for you to notice it. There had to have been something. Or maybe you were wearing a pair?
I had a pair I had a pair of Lubies on.
Right.
And there was an individual in your life at the time who had access to Louboutins. And we exchanged that information in my desire to have that custom pair eventually made.
I want to know why they're tweeting videos of their reactions for Yankee homers, but not for when the Indians do.
Fair weather fans, Jared.
That's unfortunate.
The camera must have died or something. Any clue why Bonds refused to be in any video game? Yeah, he wasn't in the Players Association. They could not afford him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barry had
Millar. Kevin Millar wasn't either.
Yeah, Millar didn't quite have the same setup as Barry, though.
Anthony Freese was Millar, right? And Bonds was John Dowd. Yeah.
John Dowd, the mailman.
Yeah, Barry ultimate power move with the Union.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get on another very special guest, but they're kind of being a pussy right now.
Is it Marcos?
No, Marcos would come on in a heartbeat. We should get Marcos on too.
I mean, you just threw out the heavy P word there.
Yeah, I did. That's how I feel.
Hubs is complaining that the Yankees aren't getting any calls from the umps.
No. That's got to be patently false.
Oh boy, we got ducks in the pond.
We do love
there
that.
There it is. Can I say something to the people who think it was just an outlandish and outrageous call to have Minnesota not only win this series, but win the series handily? Looking at the numbers and looking at the roster, that's kind of how that should have happened. And clearly it didn't. Clearly it didn't. But what about those records going into that game tells you to just throw all that aside? You got to give that credence, no?
Did you factor in the 16 straight L's heading into this series?
Coley? If I knew that they were giving what they were giving, meaning
no,
they're what, Chapman?
Hide your wives. What, he strangled the woman and shot a gun at her.
Fired a gun, yeah.
Shot a gun. You can't. Chapman loves pitching in the postseason in Cleveland.
It's true.
He loves it.
Houston,
I just don't think there's any way the Twins should have lost both of those games. And there's no way going into that you feel like that's going to happen.
Have you seen the Minnesota list of pain?
Yeah.
Like at the actual list?
No.
Let me pull it up.
In here?
Who are you trying to get in here?
Megaphone balls.
That's what I figured. So 1991, the Twins win their second World Series. None of the four Minnesota teams have played for a championship since 1991. Now, of course, Before people in the comments get loud, yes, the Minnesota Lynx have won titles. 1996, the Wolves draft Ray Allen, immediately trade him for Stephon Marbury. That day didn't work. 98, the 15-1 Minnesota Vikings. I believe that's Randy Moss's rookie year. The 15-1 Minnesota Vikings lose the NFC Championship game on Gary Anderson's first missed field goal of the season.
Ever.
The whole year didn't miss one. 2000, the Vikings lose 41-0 to the Giants in the NFC Championship game. 02, the Twins win the division, lose to the Angels in the ALCS. I believe that's the year the Angels beat the Giants. 02, the Minnesota Wild were swept by the Anaheim Ducks. So it was just a tough year to play Anaheim for Minnesota in the Western Conference Finals. 97 through 2003, the Timberwolves lose in the first round of the playoffs 7 straight years. All Garnett years, all one and done. 2003, David Ortiz leaves Minnesota. Who knows what happens to him after that? 2003, the Twins win the division, lose to the Yankees in the ALDS. I believe, since I blogged this yesterday, they won game 1. They were in extra innings in game 2, lost. Haven't won a game since game 1 of the 2003 ALDS.
Who's this? The Twins?
Yeah.
The list of pain for Minnesota.
And that's crazy because in 04, that's when they had Johan.
Correct. They had Johan. Joe Mauer made his debut that year. Justin Morneau played on that team.
That series in 04.
No.
In 04 against the Twins, I remember fucking Ruben Sierra just went off in Minnesota, like hitting bombs off the baggie.
Yeah. Jose Offerman was on that. It was 04. 04 was the last year they won game. They won game 1, lost game 2 in extras. Game 3, the Yankees blew them out. Game 4.
Whoa! Let's go!
Get down! Let's go! Lino's in there! What'd I tell you? No fucking extras, Carabas. No bonus baseball. This shit is over. 9-1-2, flip it, go to work. Tribe time.
Loser.
What was that throw?
Let's go. Cowardly. That's my captain, Delino. Team Delino.
Second place team.
Second place, pretty good. Second place to get you in the postseason these days.
Without question.
Guaranteed.
Oh, no.
What? Oh, Joe Ram?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the Big Daddy hack.
Oh, that's huge. Ball down.
Oh, they had Holder warming up. That's always a good sign.
Yeah.
Johnny Hold'em.
I genuinely can't believe he's still on the team after how bad he was in 18.
An abuser, a man who shot a gun at a woman.
Oh.
Yeah. Rajay chilling at home, loving it. Who's shutting the door for the Tribe?
Ham.
Yuck.
Yankee fans are the biggest pussies. Who else would be unfollowing me at a time like this? Stop tweeting about my team blowing the game. Come on, man.
I mean, they've got to be nervous. They already aren't very confident in their team. They got a little fake confidence game one. They blow this. They don't want to play game 3.
No, they don't.
Who even pitches for them? Paxton?
Probably
And
some
Co.
fucking Cheeks pitcher. Some fucking dope. 9.5 hours, boys. Let's go.
Linda. Jay Happ's going tomorrow. Oh, no. Oh, no. How is Happ your number 3?
Because he was good against the Red Sox in 2017. Get through.
I feel like that has to have an expiration.
Wow.
That was a great play.
Wow.
That was a great play. Is there a bigger Yankee fan on earth than Matt Vasgersian?
I'm sure there's one.
Megaphone Ball said he has to work. It's like the playoffs or something.
Yeah, I'd much rather pitch Garcia than Happ.
Debbie?
Yeah, Debbie could be anything. You know Happ's going to stink. Is Severino ever going to pitch again? Like, what's going on there?
He retired. He plays golf now.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
That 2020 Dallas Braden over Hap.
You're fine.
I get an out. I get you an out. I could open. As long as like just starting the game is good.
Now we just need big hand.
I forgot about this.
What? Oh yeah, Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, Aaron Judge. Basically the same.
What a call.
I could not believe that.
Same. Very much same.
What's the Twitter handle for the fucking dorks? Like, what's the bets? It's not Barstool Bets anymore. It's like, what is it? Barstool Sportsbook, but like, what's the handle?
Yeah, at Barstool Sportsbook app.
That sounds like a long Twitter handle.
Was it the?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's Sportsbook.
My shoulder jester. Shredded multiple pieces.
See, this is when having Big Cat sitting next to you is the worst.
Got it. Yeah, that's just tough. What time is the stream tomorrow? We're shooting for first pitch of game 1. I don't know. Like, we have section 10 tomorrow. What time, Coley?
10:30.
And then we got a guest at 10:30.
I think he comes on at 11.
Okay. So what are we gonna do? Like, record the open, have him on?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's the plan.
All right. So whenever we're done with section 10, we'll stream for
10 hours. They're having hot flashes.
Nail it down.
Tommy. Starting 9 tomorrow. We're recording tomorrow night, I believe. We cannot record section 10 right now because we have a guest. Perez is not the guest, but he will be
Soon.
Soon, yeah. Big hand. You don't want to go 3-1 to fucking Giancarlo.
That's the thing. If you're Brad Hand right now, you have to know Stanton has no shot in the situation. Just groove him fastballs.
This can't happen.
I mean, what are we doing, Hands?
Come on, Hand. Come on, Hand. You're being an asshole.
But you get a free out and you just put him on first?
Literally a free out. All right, A-Rod, you fucking asshole.
Such a... Oh, man. That is so tired. That is so tired.
I hope Stan gets picked off.
They already pulled him.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
they
he's
pulled him?
already, yeah.
Who's that, Tonkman?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's episode 200 tomorrow, Dallas.
Big day.
Huge day. A lot of people talking about it.
Is that the Mendoza line episode?
That's a lot of people saying they want Ellen on episode 200.
That feels like an episode 500 type treat.
Yeah, you gotta save it. You gotta build that up. We need to have Dallas's grandma on before we have Ellen on. One of the two has impressive baseball stories to tell. The other one got waved at from right field while her son was picking Daniel Holmes.
Olivia, episode 200.
Olivia and her boyfriend.
How do? Yeah, if you're Joe, how are you feeling right now?
Probably feeling pretty good. Fuck!
This is not ideal.
Now that my nose is in my shirt, I can smell how much I've been sweating this inning. Are the Yankees freaking out? Suck a fucking asshole, dude. Yeah, come on, man. What the fuck? Is there anyone that bitches more than Karen Boone?
Oh, Karen, that's great. Oh, come on. Need a big double play. Big double play. Ground ball, step on third, throw it across the diamond.
He. And 94. He's throwing nothing but hooks. That's some pretty good. I bet you Gio does some fucking yoga. Throw a fastball.
Oh, man.
Yelly up.
Yeah,
7-2.
1-2.
$92 with the heater.
Double down the line. Let's go.
Fair? Yeah, let's go, Yelly. Crew. The WAG section just praying right now. Why are they bundled up like they're in Alaska when Brad Hand is on the mound in a t-shirt?
Put him away, dude.
Come on, Brad. Don't be a Brad.
Oh. It's going to be soft. It's got to be down. I mean, I need beers, and my wife just refuses to answer the phone. This is not acceptable.
Oh, sir.
Chloe. Robot up. 1 out.
That's tough.
1 out. Robot doesn't give a shit how it was caught. Doesn't care what it looks like. Doesn't care that you missed your spot.
Oh, no. What?
Brad.
Oh, you know what's shitty about that? That ball hit a second rosin bag. So there's 2 rosin bags out there. I don't know if they're supposed to remove the one between each inning, but they're out there for each team, or each pitcher is supposed to have his own rosin bagging?
Each team. Well, this year it might be.
No, each pitcher.
Each pitcher, yeah. That's what Karen Boone was bitching about that earlier in the series too.
Come on, man, clear it up. We're supposed to have more rosin bags out here, man. What the fuck?
He was mic'd up that time.
Gardner certainly slaps a single here. There's no doubt in my mind.
Or fucking Brad just walks him in.
Yeah, you know what happened? Olivia happened.
What, she left and she was the
Pick the Yankees.
Not only did she leave, she picked the Yankees, like Coley said. She put that in the energy. She put that energy in the universe and then left.
That's what you need, A-Rod.
What?
Brett Gardner is just such a hard-out. Brad! What do you think fucking Brett Gardner would be doing for a living if he wasn't playing baseball?
State trooper.
State trooper. He'd be driving like a fucking cement mixer.
Head air traffic controller.
He'd be the dude that drives the truck in the wintertime that has to hook up the fucking hose to your house to fill it up with oil. He's that guy.
He's gonna fucking walk him in.
Oh no.
He's gonna walk him in.
Can't walk in fucking Brett Gardner.
There's no way you swing here, right? No way.
No, you have to throw me too.
God.
No way.
Oh.
Why is Coley so far ahead of us?
He's way far ahead of us.
Yeah, what fucking magic demon cable do you have, Coley?
They're Fios, friend.
Well, why don't you fucking this moment is too big. You gotta mute yourself.
I mean, I could just not talk.
Who's at your house? Oh shit, that's mine.
How high are you, Dallas? Yeah, he's like, who's at your house?
The call is coming from inside the house.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was great.
Is my reading lamp out there?
Can you see this?
Yeah. It's a little delayed.
Yeah. Fucking idiot.
Sure.
Who's in your house?
Yeah, that was
all that rummaging around noise.
It felt like I was about to watch somebody murder you.
Mookie!
Mookie! Did Mookie just go deep?
Hey!
Oh no, he caught it at the fucking wall. Oh.
I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but big punch out by the handman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was watching Mookie stroking it.
Oh,
what an asshole!
To protect the play.
Yeah, you bald-headed fuck. That dude could fit his head inside of an elephant's asshole, no problem.
I think you could say that about everyone.
No, there are
Yeah,
definitely issues with Dallas. You can't put that thing in there. Brett Gardner.
One of the things I want to do is relive the scene in Ace Ventura where he's being born
out of the rhino.
I just want to do that.
Dallas on that good.
I'd like to crawl out of the ass into a rhino. You know what I mean?
If you know what I mean. You get it.
Real ones know.
Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, man. Big Cat says a strikeout there bad.
What did he say?
Is a strikeout there bad?
You got to think they're considering taking away his pinstripes right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Nope. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Caught.
Ah! Gary has like 5 hits all year. Why didn't I just punch his fat fucking ass out there? Seager, see ya.
Oh my, stay fair.
All right, just get out of this inning. Get out of this inning. I mean, like, if you can get out of this with fucking 1 run, it's a goddamn miracle the way that Brad was throwing the ball. Jesus.
Strike.
What does batting winner mean? What the fuck does that mean? You won all the bats. The batting winner. Oh, I thought that was ripped up the middle.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
gotta throw a different pitcher. Gotta throw a different pitcher.
There's only one machine. His name is fucking Albert.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Fuck!
You have got to be fist fucking me.
He dove out of the way of that ball. Let it hit you. We get the bases loaded right now. Everyone's fine.
This inning should just never even have happened. Ever.
Thanks, Brad.
Rally flight. Rally flight. Here we go. Wheels up, Coley. Rally flight.
I like how he leaves to do it. As if
Yankee fans saying that I talk shit too soon. Bitch, you're not even in the division series yet. I hope you realize that. You got a long way to go.
Let them know it's not even the playoffs yet, Rocket.
Yeah, like in a normal year, you're not even in the first round yet. Winner of the bats. We got beat by the winner of the bats. Fucking bat winner.
I have to pee. This is ridiculous.
It's just me, guys. Just hanging out. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. This is how we drew it up. This is how we drew it up. This is how we did it. That's me.
You, Cal.
Good thing Aaron Judge fucking sucks. My body temperature has to be 6,000 degrees right now. If it wasn't for this playoff game, I would for sure think that I have the coronavirus.
You would what?
I said if it wasn't for this playoff game, I would think I have the coronavirus. Like my body temperature is 6,000 degrees.
Like I just can't even wrap my head around how that inning happened.
Well, Brad Hand stinks.
Stinks.
How many walks that inning? 2? 3?
Walk lead off. Fuck did the second guy do?
Knock.
Think so.
And then a walk again. 2 walks.
Oh no, it was the walk, single, bouncer back to the mound where it hit the rosin bag.
Ah. God, Trinan is just so dirty.
Sweating.
Yeah, fun levels all-time low, Johnny.
Yeah, can we get a fun level temperature take, Coley?
They're not as high as they have been throughout the course of the stream.
Fuck yeah.
Throw another one in there. Feel like Chapman wants to give it up in the 9th.
They don't trot Chapman back out there.
Hand was 16 for 16 in save situations this year.
Damn, so he just choked on it. Closing in on 10 hours, boys.
Yeah, Aaron Judge, prior to the 209 as well. Little known fact.
The machine. And then the machine. Fuck you, Aaron. not his fucking name. That's a swing, fucking asshole. Nine hours, 54 minutes. 9 hours and 55 minutes.
Oh. Do it again. That is absurd. 19 walks in a fucking big league baseball game. That is absurd.
The fridge. Should probably switch that to the keg now. Marcus Lindbets makes that play 1,000 times. I mean, Franmil Reyes is so due to like.
I'd love to see him run into one.
Dating back to like the end of August.
Jacob Daniel, holler at your boy. Don't let KD get hot. The fact that KD hit a homer today, just feel like he might come up and hit a big homer unexpectedly in a big spot next time he's called upon. All right, what's the call here? Do we have a live? Is there a live option for our friends in Pennsylvania who are responsible bettors, Coley?
I would assume so. Several people live on stream right now that are in Pennsylvania. Dan Katz, Pennsylvania resident.
He is a Pennsylvania long-time Pennsylvania resident. Like could run for local office.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Win-handedly.
He's only running against himself. A mere matter of formality.
447 for that Seager homer.
What?
447 for the Seager homer.
It was touched. Plus 575 for the Tribe. I don't think Trinidad's coming back. Not if LA looks at anything he's done this year and is like, you want to do that again here? We'll pay you to do it.
My TV is like, yo, you still there? God. Oh, Chapman's back out there. You got a chance.
I told you.
This guy stinks.
Their best option right now. That's what that's telling you.
What about Britton?
Well, he's already thrown in the ball game.
He has? I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, this is their. That's what that tells you. Best option right here, right now is still Chapman. Even if they had a righty that they think they can match up against Franmil.
Oh.
Yikes.
That's not the at that you want to have.
No.
With the season on the line.
3 pitches, kind of swung at one. Not ideal.
Yeah, that is a gross hack.
When's the next time anyone in Cleveland speaks to Brad Hand?
Oh. God, man.
He just hit a walk-off tank the other day.
It's just 99 on your hands.
I mean, for a bullpen game for Milwaukee, it's been a pretty good game. Look, everyone was expecting them to get bulldozed. It hasn't been that way.
Well, I mean, it just feels like once Seager hits that homer, it's like, shit, it might as well be a 5-run lead. That's how good the Dodgers are. Is anything more than a 1-run lead for them makes it feel like it's out of reach.
Yeah. Ah, Ford, you fucking stink.
Isn't that your friend?
Yeah.
Jared? Aren't you guys friends? Didn't he?
Yeah. He
Didn't
said,
you post a picture of your baseball card next to his baseball card?
Yeah. Yeah, you can get his baseball card for 57 cents. Probably costs more to print the fucking thing.
Yikes.
Throw it away. Sandy's up?
Yep. God!
Oh man! Oh no! Oh, Oscar Mercado. He's fucking.
Here we go. Here we go. Here's our guy. Fuck you, Skip Bayless.
348 OPS.
Hey, all the averages tell you he's bound to run into one. And he's confident. Franmil's confident. Let's go. Tribe, right here, right now. Oscar Mercado.
The Yankees are picking up like they're cleaning up the dugout. They're like, yeah, we're done.
Come on. You got to believe, man. He's the right guy in the right spot. Nobody wants to succeed more than Oscar Mercado right now.
Is this the last game in an Indians uniform for Francisco Lindor?
Probably.
I thought he was free agent next year.
They're gonna trade him.
Are they? What kind of poor franchise trades their best player with a year left on his deal? I mean, that's just sickening to me.
No, but they've probably got a good plan to retain him.
Yeah. Offer him like $100 million less than he wants. Yeah, that's probably. I've seen it work before. It'll certainly work again.
That's how you get it done.
Chapman's in his own head right now. He's facing down.
Oscar's in Chapman's head, right? He's like, "Fuck, is this kid about to take me deep?" Yeah, he's about to turn your shit around. Oh, look at that! Bat waggle, point at him, let him know. Yeah. Oh, I am feeling the confidence oozing out of Oscar Mercado right now. Oh, that was a hell of a pass. That was a hell of a pass.
He really had to reach.
Like we're at 0-2 here. I like where we're at. Choke up, touch him with 2, baby. Here we go.
Chapman was like, if this is 99, I know it's going directly over center field. So we need to really dial up triple digits here.
We need Hunskies. Come on, get cute, throw the slider, fucking hang it, and please.
Oscar with a veteran timeout.
Back to back. It's his favorite play.
Ice in the kicker. That's great.
If you hit below 130, you shouldn't be allowed to call timeout.
You gotta hit at least 200 to be able to call time. Otherwise, just get in there and get it over.
Yeah, best of luck.
You know what? That's a great rule. Like, if you don't hit 230, you can't leave the box. You have to stay in the box. Can't adjust your batting gloves. Can't.
You shouldn't even be able to wear batting gloves.
Good fight. Good fight.
No, he's battling up there.
Now he knows he can touch the 100. Chapman's fucked.
Pollock double. Dodgers. How about the freak injuries for Pollock? Like you're just getting up from home plate and your elbow breaks? That sucks. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Hey!
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Chipping a chair, Cully. That's all you need.
That's no different than a single right there. No
Chipping
different.
a chair. Hey, and a double, it's a tie ball game. He's scoring on a double. Oh, box me.
Gary just fell down. He Winnie the Pooh'd that ball so bad.
Good news is Chapman still throws 100.
Does anyone on the Indians hit north of 150? What is happening with this team?
Well, in fairness, he got traded from the NL, so the numbers got reset. But I can't imagine they were very good with the Padres.
Oh, man.
Chapman's rattled.
Chapman might shit his pants.
You see the difference between how fast he's moving after he breaks his hands through his release as opposed to with nobody on. He is a lot quicker right now.
I love Jacob Nottingham, by the way. Mercado can go.
Oh yeah.
When is Chapman finally going to get popped for steroids? He's obviously on them. He is big rattled.
So rattled.
Big rattled.
Mercado paying rent.
Yep.
If this stadium were full right now, he might just shit his pants.
He might do like free inning pants shitting just to get it out of the way.
This is where no fans hurts, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like he could probably hear that one guy with the drum right now, though.
Mm-hmm. You don't want that guy's wrath.
No.
You want to see how hard he can bang that thing?
That guy is now beating that drum with his other arm because it fell off.
Ah, jeez.
Oh. Oh, man.
Just for perspective, I remember when Hedges hit his first home run of the year, they partied in the dugout because it just never happens.
Fuck.
Imagine he just fucking strokes one right after.
Talk your shit.
I need Hedges going big fly here. He doesn't want it at all, but I need it.
Big Hedge. Fucking trim the hedges, baby. Let's go.
Come on. Come on.
Great eye. What an eye.
Oh, all right.
Oh. Would knock it down, Gary. Boy, slow it down.
Here comes
Here
Jansen.
comes Kenley Jansen.
Oh, no. Come on.
No. No.
Oh, that is poor.
No. He didn't go.
That is poor. No, he didn't go.
Can we get a side angle, please?
No chance. They're not going to give it to you.
They're just going to end the season like that?
I don't know. I legitimately.
Oh, big went. Super went.
That is incredible. Did he go?
Oh,
Big time went.
That's a swing. Damn.
That stinks.
Brad Hand.
Brad Hand. Not going to be happy. That sucks. That is terrible. All right. Kenley. Kenley, lock it down. I wish I could see these warm-up pitches right now.
All right, boys. You enjoy the rest of this Dodgers game. Since I know this is on my account, maybe I'll just pop in randomly as you do this.
Yeah, you can do that if you'd like.
It's true.
Please. Good night, my friend.
See you, fellas.
We're at 10 hours, 14 minutes, and 45 seconds. I said 10:17 would be the mark, and we are going to break that. The Indian season's over, Dallas. That's it. Dunzo. 2 and done.
So now you got to think about Indians got to think about Francisco Lindor season, right?
I think if you're the Indians, I don't know that
Indians fans.
I think if you're the Indians organization, you're probably taking a long, hard look at what can I get for this guy.
And this is where playoff format, in my mind, has a lot to do with decisions like this. Because they would possibly be comfortable with a haul of prospects. A few of them they feel pretty good about being able to make an impact at the big league level, though you can just never bank on that. That Sogi, that's caught. That could be a way to go if they feel like they're going to open up the playoff pool. Just back to my whole theory about not having to pay to compete. If 16 teams are going to be let in, and you don't have to pay for a superstar lineup to make the postseason, you can get by with very team-friendly contracts and team-friendly employment, then why would you go another route?
Yeah, I mean, they're good enough to get in next year, but if that's the end result, what the fuck's the point?
The fact that you play better that day, that Brad Hand doesn't walk people and the infield hits don't unfold the way they do. Because, I mean, that's a freak inning, it almost feels like.
Yeah, all the Yankee virgins are coming in here now that the game's over. They were fucking shitting themselves all night. I can't wait to see them get dusted. I keep receipts, just know that. I got fucking photographic memory. I'll remember each and every one of you, and I'll knock on your door, and I will celebrate whatever fucking team eliminates you from the postseason. I am that petty. I am. Just know that.
Jared, I feel like a lot of your friends have just showed up.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Let me retweet the stream so that the ones that can't find us can find us. Here we go. I'm keeping receipts, baby. Congratulations on getting to the first round of the postseason.
So the first game's on tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Your time, yeah. Six game slate.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it's 6, not 8. Well, it might even be 5 now because I think one of the 6 games was supposed to be Cleveland Yankees game 3.
Well, and all the game 2s for the NL.
Yeah, so there's 5 games.
Yeah, because the only AL game left is the A's.
How you feel about that?
Feel great about it. I feel great about it.
Who's going?
What I didn't like to see is the 50 pitches or so from Liam Hendricks.
Yeah, that was
bad. And tomorrow is going to be like, we know he'll want to take the ball, but is it going to be the same stuff coming out? But I like where we're at. I like where the A's are at.
Can we blame Olivia for that?
Yeah. Is there anybody else to blame
besides Brad Hand?
No, it's Olivia. It was on Olivia's shoulders long before the phone call was made to Brad Hand.
Yeah.
D Brown. I believe it's going to be the same crew that you've been getting. It's also Olivia's fault because you can't spell your name like that. I'm not name shaming her. I'm name spelling shaming her.
Yeah. Yep. Where were these Yankee fans all night? That's what I want to know. Where were they all night? Yeah, they're pouring it.
Ball high. Here we go.
Pouring it.
Here we go. One swing away, Carabas. Tie ball game coming up. Let's go.
I don't know that I want. I mean, I love the Brewers. I hope. Oh shit, it's Yelly.
Yeah, guy,
Then
come on.
Yeah, then yeah, that changes things.
Because a tie ball game just means it's a tie ball game. Dodgers win in the bottom.
Yeah, I'd like to see Yelly go big fly here.
Let's go. Jose, let's go fucking Oakland. Manana, baby, that's our day.
Is it?
Our day, the day of days.
Haters getting hot.
Uh-oh. We called our stuff Haterade. Yelly looks serious. Like, I'm done dicking around. Let me drop this work right here. Pull those hands. Pull those hands.
Ooh.
Hey. That's
Stream time is the second that I'm done with section 10, but we're shooting for first pitch game 1.
ball out. Spatunia.
Is it Montas tomorrow?
Can't tell you. Can't put that out in the world.
All right, so it's Mania. It should be Mania.
Wow.
Are the White Sox my team now? If they get past the A's, I don't think I would actively root against the A's. But if the White Sox happen to win tomorrow, I'll probably jump in on that White Sox.
Oh.
All right.
Wiggle.
That's the end of the slate. I think we'll be back tomorrow for game 1, and we'll be streaming all day for those 5 games. Dallas, any closing thoughts from today?
Yeah. Did not expect to see the back and forth between Cleveland and New York today. It was a great go. It was a great run. New York got the hit that they needed. Got the ball to bounce the way they needed it to. Devastating. Cardinals. Shout out to Kim. Starter. Not a great outing. grinded it out, battled, hung in there. Reds Braves, Deal Fest.
Hi, Marcos.
Very fun. I'm worried about tomorrow. Not worried about tomorrow. I'm already focused on tomorrow. Already focused on tomorrow.
RIP to the Indian season. RIP to the Twins season. 18 straight postseason losses. Holy shit. I need to like drink some body armor, to be honest. I've sweat so much doing this. So yeah, I'm gonna go slam some body armor. Gonna go fire up the camera to get those takes out for Morning Wood. We'll be back tomorrow for game 1. Starting 9, episode 200 drops tomorrow night as well. Be on the lookout for that. See you guys tomorrow.
Waitress.